Good morning, everyone. It is Thursday, August 20th, and yeah, there's something going on in the market. I think it's not necessarily with stocks, but silver, silver, gold, Bitcoin, up massive. Like silver's up. I think it's 15. I have to look. I think it's like 15% in literally 2 days. Absolutely insane. Bitcoin's at 72,000, also up like 15, 16% roughly in 2 days. Gold's doing crazy too. Not as insane of a percentage. Up about $100. And then now oil is ripping. Oil is up 3.7% so far today. But everything can't go up at the same time. And we're seeing NQ slide right now, down 0.82%, and yes, down 0.5%. So a lot to go through. Good morning. Happy Friday Eve. One more day into the weekend. Yeah, let's get into it. How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? Hopefully some of you are in shorts. I'm not, unfortunately. So I'm just going to be sitting here watching, sadly, and NQ is just kind of sliding into some seriously interesting zones. 241 is pretty much the next level we're looking at, just a 4-hour low. So I'm just pointing it out before we get into the macro and everything. Gold coming back into that 88.90 level. Going to be a big zone here on or not gold, oil. Popping up, and then on NQ, obviously there's a lot of support sitting right here. So we'll kind of see. I got to open up all my stuff, but we'll see how that plays out. Otherwise, could start dumping. I'm all for the shorts. I'm all for perma bear. I'm all for shorting. I'm all for saying goodbye to 401ks. I'm here for it. And we're gonna get into it. No power, electric company messed up. Oh my gosh, market maker Mario. That's a terrible situation. So say 20 micros long. Yeah, we'll see what he's in when he gets on. Wish I was in a short from London session. Yeah, me too. I wish I woke up, saw this previous day's POC tap, and taken that, but fortunately, sleeping. Good morning. All right. Shall we? Let's do it. Let's see. What do we want to go through first? Let's move this over. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe we'll start with like silver and gold. So I think this is definitely like the biggest story of the morning, right? Like if we pull up silver here, silver's been on an absolute heater, and is not stopping. Same with gold. Let's see, where was silver at? Okay, so today's Thursday, Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, we took a low at about 62. Oops. Let's grab that. Excuse me. There we go. Okay. Low of about 62. Okay, so not 14%, 8%. Literally 8% in like 2 sessions. Silver is just flying. Gold, also the same. Look at gold. This is crazy to watch yesterday when we were trading. Somebody's like, yeah, I'm long gold. Well, 4.72%. Gold is absolutely ripping. Oil is ripping. And Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin, look at Bitcoin on an absolute heater from 64,000 up. Oh yeah, this is when I was up 14. Like 14% on Bitcoin in literally like 2 sessions. And what's interesting is that like typically, I mean, my observation, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Curious what you guys think as well. But like gold, silver, Bitcoin don't necessarily move in the same direction at the same time. Wouldn't necessarily call them like correlated, but like basically precious metals, industrial metals, digital, right? And I would say they don't move together for a reason. But the interesting thing is like they all share the same property, is that they can't be printed, right? And they're not necessarily anyone's liability. So if all three, Bitcoin, silver, gold, maybe other metals, are ripping simultaneously, then I wouldn't say that the market's looking at it like a commodity call or a tech call. It's more so about paper. Good morning. Good morning. And I think this is like trying to tie it together here. So the hard asset bid is happening at the same time. So as the same time as like the US 30 year, right? It's at that treasury is at 19-20 year highs. Japan's 10 year, 30 year high. France's 30 years at a high since 2008. So what is that? Almost same thing, almost 20 years. And then Germany's also 30 years, also at a high since what's that yesterday? 2011. So then you have University of Michigan. They have inflation expectations at 4.3% for the coming year, up from 4.2. Much higher than 3.4 that was happening before the Iran war. And then you have consumer sentiment down from, I think it was like 55 in July, is like 51 is recent. So that's a pretty big drop. So you put it all together, and really what you're looking at is investors are simultaneously demanding a higher yield to lend to governments and then bidding up every asset that governments can't create. So it's kind of like two different expressions, but like for the same thing. And so when you have uncorrelated hard assets going straight vertical together while sovereign debt gets sold globally, I think that's a big, like, important spotlight right now in the market. And so you have oil then absolutely ripping 87.43, not stopping, just been on a heater all night. So we're basically right on oil. We're right at the level that the government's own forecaster expects for the year. Like the EIA raised its 2026 oil price forecast to $87 a barrel. And so just wait till oil makes new highs. Yeah, Dave, I mean, we said it. I said it a while before, and then we started dumping, and of course started ripping. But like, I'm also with you. Like, there's just so many things that are conflicting with each other. We're at critical, like the war with Iran is just going even further. Like, it's not stopping. It's hard to make these observations and then like get them out of your head into words, because it's very weird to like see all these things happening at the same time. So like the EIA, they had their base case was that Brent was averaging around $85 in Q3, and then moderating to like high 70s or low 80s only if the Hormuz situation resolves. And then they flagged that even after a diplomatic breakthrough, normalizing flows and rebuilding inventories could take several months, which makes sense, right? You can't just open the strait and then all of a sudden we have all the supply back into the market. So if the conflict expands, then forecasters are saying that they see pricing testing like the 138 level on Brent that we had back in like, I don't know if that was March or April, during the original like Strait of Hormuz disruption. So, now on the backside, we're seeing, the ceasefire expired Monday. Iran declared a fully offensive posture. And then Trump said that he's not even going to bother trying to revive this truce. So we're seeing that kind of play out. And then the interesting thing is like, we were thinking about this yesterday. The money being made on this war right now isn't even like oil majors. Like it's the refiners. Right. So like I was looking up a couple of refiners. Valero is an interesting one. Not to get like, oops, it's VLO. Not to get all like macroeconomic-y, but like look at these refiners. All-time highs. Just, I mean, duh, like oil, like it's insane. What's another one? It's Marathon Petroleum. Oh, MPC. Yeah. All-time highs. Right? Like absolutely clearing highs. Like it's nobody's business. When's the last time had they ever been up this high? No. So we're seeing refiners go through the roof with oil, and it makes sense. But like, yeah, it's interesting. Like I think underneath everything is like everyone was saying like buy oil, buy oil, buy oil. You know, like Exxon and Chevron, they're up, you know, I actually don't even know, like probably 20+%. But the refiners are like doubling because the bottleneck, the real bottleneck isn't it's the crude supply, it's the ability to process it now. And so it's just very interesting with oil. I think oil has been a very interesting thing for me to learn over the past year. And like the more you look into it, I just think the more interesting observations you can make. So good morning. Where are they going through the roof? Where are their money? I don't know. Time to good. Well, too bad we missed the buys on the refiners. Did a major cybercrime happen? It's usually when Bitcoin rises. Yeah. Wait, I've never looked at that though. You think this is hedging against the dollar? Probably. I would think so. And then interesting enough, yesterday too, like on a different note though, like actual tech, like there was a Wall Street Journal article that reported that OpenAI suffered what was their quote? Oh, tepid second quarter sales growth compared to its competitor Anthropic. And that hits Oracle because Oracle is has a large supplier agreement with OpenAI. And so obviously that matters more than one name because the entire AI infrastructure trade kind of rests on the assumption that the model companies keep growing fast enough to justify the capex being spent by other companies on their behalf. So a growth wobble at one of the most prominent ones is exactly the kind of like crack that the market has been punishing all summer. And so I wouldn't necessarily call like what we're seeing. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of interesting how far we've come down. You know, I wouldn't really say that it's like a collapse that we're seeing right now, you know, down 0.7%, ES down 0.53%. But like, let's take a peek through the Mag 7 because I'd want to see if it's uniform throughout all or if it's just certain names. I mean, Apple's doing fine. Of course it's Apple. It's always Apple. Microsoft, Meta, Tesla. Yeah. Okay, so Apple and Nvidia kind of holding up right now. But yeah, so like if you have Apple up, like, and if you're just looking at like the change from yesterday, like Amazon 2.46%, Tesla 4.23%, you know, Nvidia was down basically 1%. Microsoft ended just a little red yesterday. You know, that's just like some rotation happening underneath here. Does Nvidia invest in OpenAI and the report sales Nvidia products in their books? Where's my water? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. No crude. Why are refiners making more money? The processing of crude. Oil make new highs, spiking yields even more, triggering a market crash. And the first leg down the bear market we're about to enter should get a nice rally in Q4. Okay, interesting. I'm down for a little bit of a bear market here. Between raw oil and refined products and gold refined. Yeah, Iran waiting on the midterms, maybe. But I mean, so for like, if you have what's what I'm looking for? Like if you take like the four things that we talk about again, we say this all the time, but like re-emphasizing, like talk about four main things every time. So right now, one of them, hard assets, right? Silver, Bitcoin, gold, oil, ripping, right? Uncorrelated assets ripping together while you have sovereign debts selling off, or sovereign debt selling off like globally. You know, that's a call about paper, not necessarily like commodities, right? And then rates, you have 30-year treasuries at 19, or the US 30 years at 19-year high, Japan 3-decade high, France 2008, Germany 2011, Michigan inflation expectations higher, 4.3% versus 3.4 pre-war. And then if you go to energy, you have oil sitting at where is it? 86.98, up 3.07% in the day. EIA had a higher forecast for 2026. Refiners at all-time highs. Like, oil's a big risk, right? We could see oil pop through. Brent could hit that 138 level, 140, you know, that we saw at the beginning of the disruption with the Strait of Hormuz if this conflict starts to expand. And then equities are kind of interesting. NQ down 0.73%, ES 0.49%. Some mixed bag on the Mag 7. We could say, you could observe that like money would be rotating out of, so what I'm looking for, expensive duration into cash flow and hard assets. So I think the way I'm looking, and it's a very interesting morning for me to try to analyze. I hope that like kind of some of it made sense, because it's a very mixed bag across the board. And so trying to make sense of it can be interesting to say the least. So what I'm going to be doing personally today is just respecting what I'm seeing, but like in a more technical way, like respecting that we're seeing money go into hard assets. Is it money rotating out of NQ and ES? Maybe. Like I don't want to get in my head like that this is a breaking market versus just some rotating money, right? Like I'm more interested in silver, gold, Bitcoin all ripping, while governments are paying the most to borrow in literally decades. So I think that's a very coherent macro message that we're getting. It's arguing it. Basically, that argument is like to own things and not paper. Obviously, that metaphor would be like to own oil, gold, silver versus the dollar. But I'm not saying I'm bearish or bullish. Like, obviously, we're getting quite a bit of dump, so like I could be bearish. But the one thing that I kind of want to look at would be the VIX, right? VIX still 15.91, just under 16. Obviously, it's up 6.29%. But like watching the VIX, like the VIX not popping up, everything's still calm. Like either again, like said it yesterday, like the market knows something that we don't. And so that's something that I kind of respect a little bit. Not really a big move looking at the daily. Let me check out the daily. Look at all this shit. Yeah, I mean, I find this very interesting. This is also very interesting where ES is at. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's do a poll here. Hold on. I'm curious what you guys think, because that's a very interesting trend line to look at on NQ. Like we're basically back testing this trend line that we have been teetering against for so long, broke out of it, obviously rejected, and now we're back testing this. ES, we're now back testing what was previously all-time highs. What do you guys think? Do we fall through on NQ? Do we fall through on ES? Is this just the pullback we needed to go back to all-time highs? Do we get the rip back up on both? Or is this a failure? Right? ES was able to make all-time highs and not NQ. Is NQ pull back? Does this 241 level crack? Oh, wow. We bounced hard off of that. Does that 241 level crack and we see the lows? Actually, it held perfectly. That recent 4-hour low on NQ held literally, is that like to the tick? Just below it. Just swept below it. That would have been a fire long, but you would have literally never gotten in that. That happens so fast. Like that actually, that's insane. Long term would not mind a black swan. All right. Long, buy longs now. Ending high. Just hit weekly FEG and RTY. I haven't looked at RTY in a little bit. Okay. Hit a long RTY then. Lower highs and lower lows. Watch June level. All right, super goofy. We get it. You're longing. Oh my gosh. Today, all things market going down, then maybe it goes up. Yeah. All right, so 62% are saying back to the highs. 38% say dump. I wouldn't really No, it's interesting. Very interested to see that play out. So yeah, anyway, gonna be watching. So let's take a peek at the levels here. Am I still single? It's looking like the usual Q3 correction. Okay, interesting. All right, let me check out NQ here. Okay, so first things first, we have our developing weekly profile. Value area low sitting at 349. And also on current week, our POC sitting up around 594. And then the current week value area high got moved down quite a bit. I tried vibe coding this indicator. I don't really know how good it is right now. It looks kind of funky. Hey, let's see. It should be accurate. I think I got to mess with some of the settings. I'm trying to not do this manually because it's bothering me. But like, I think this is more helpful for me because I can see low volume nodes calculated by the POC. Same with high volume nodes. So anyway, I'm just going to use this because it's a little bit cleaner than all that shit all over the place on these shaded levels. It is calculated based on, like, if you go down, like, and you change the... See, like, this is what I don't like about TradingView. Like, the volume profile on TradingView changes based on the time frame. So I think it's going down to tick data. I don't really understand it. So anyway, I'm just gonna use this for now. Just easier for me because it's actually calculated based on the same values instead of the time frame or the bars. So anyway, we've got two levels stacked here. We have current week value area low and previous day low sitting at 29,370. So the way that I'm kind of looking at this right now is if we want to maintain a short bias in the day, which is what I need to add into this, because we have yesterday, so we take our previous day levels. We have previous day value area high, previous day POC, and previous day value area low. We're below those values right now. So I would be bearish bias. Whenever I get power. Oh, sick. All right, Mark Mario. Can you check copper, Spud? Hard for me at the moment. Yeah. 1365. You trade copper? That's crazy. Yeah, Mr. Champagne, it's funny. I did not hold cash and go for the Lambo. Yeah. That's so funny. Oh, yeah. So it's basically, yeah, okay. I think doing the manually gives you a refresh look at the actual other kilometer. Yeah, it does kind of stick in the mind. That's a good point. I'll leave copper up here for Mark Maker Mario. But so what I'm looking at is I'm bearish on the day because we're below yesterday's value. Based on the current week, that current week value area low sitting at the 370, which is right at previous day's level or previous day's low. So I could see potential shorts if we come up to 375. We have a little bit of CVD divergence. I got to pull all this up still. Then short it down to the lows. If we pop through 375, then I'd probably be looking for a previous day value area low tap, which coincides with the overnight sessions value area low. I do like that. See a little bit of resistance here on 480. I'd probably maybe see if we retest around 500 before we get a nice wick back down to the downside. But if we reclaim 475, 500, then I'm okay going long. So I'm short biased. I'd be okay to be proven otherwise. I want to wait for this to play out in the New York session. Yeah. As long as it breaks previous day low, it's going up. Yeah, kind of. I wouldn't be like opposed to that. Let's get to chat. You looked at ES and the M2 money supply correction? No. I will, though. I'm up 100 points on an NQ long. Let's go. Nice. Straight because I went to child and entry have been 29,260 range for the long. Wow, that was pretty much the bottom. Not to make you feel bad. He did get caught. Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm gonna be looking for today. You know, I'm kind of short biased or leaning short biased, but I want to see this play out in the open. If we do reclaim some levels around 470, then I would look for longs. I just don't want to jump the gun on longs since we have been trending down. We're below yesterday's value area and below current week and previous week levels. The previous week's POC or value area low is 540. So we have a lot of levels stacked in here, and we're below all of them. So I would be okay watching the market take a nice little rip. Oh, hello. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna remove all this. This is kind of helpful. I'm gonna watch and see if NQ gets a nice rip up to like somewhere in here. If we don't reject and we continue, then the next level I'd be looking for would be like the 540 to 550 range. Just kind of see what volume's doing at that point. And then can I move this to the back? Okay. And then if we do get above 550-ish, then I'm fine going for longs. But I don't want to also jump in longs in this little spot here. I don't like that little no man's land. So just patience. Yeah, literally didn't even trade yesterday. Literally did not even trade. Actually, I lied. We traded the opening play. But other than that, we just got some selects there just sitting there ready to go. Hopefully we get a better trade set up today. Just nothing clear yesterday and don't want to force anything. So what's the indicator? I don't know. This is something I'm just vibe coding. I am not in longs. I'm not in longs. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Stay patient. See what we get today. But yeah, that's pretty much my time. So anyway, hopefully some of that was insightful, helpful. Again, happy Friday Eve. Let's go into the rest of the week. Chill. Let's not do anything crazy. Let's stay patient. Wait for your plan to play out. If you miss it, you miss it. Don't FOMO. Is what it is. Godspeed. God bless. I'll see you all in a few minutes.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance.
At some point,
But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Hey, good morning.
Hey,
We're
yo.
back. We are back with the potato. Hope you
Like the
are all
potato.
doing well. Chat, put a big fat 1 in the chat if you are well and if you are ready for a good day today. I mean, yeah, we already got a pretty good move here, but we're gonna dive into that in a second. Ruchi knows what to do. Exactly, put those ones in the chat because that's how we start our morning here. That's tradition. Now, guys, it's time. It's time for a little intro. Time for a little intro because yeah, you know who's here with me. I'm trying to buy time because I don't have the intro ready. Now I do. Let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking, GP trimming, definitely on camera, never DCing, deep frying, MSC slapping, XQA coach for the king, second throwing to the easy better 3 times, Scotty Potato, sample, using cattle, maxing out, controlling bottom, pick, hero trading, or trading, justifying, RV story, shirtless, spelling, ASPF, movie, loving, chairs, training, 100 point train taking, church boy, yep, mountain deep skilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not some trading, moon representing, labadabading, non-gap, strat trading, white start, psychopath, twin star expert, massive picking, car pack ripper, who rock and driving, reverse, dosing, most beautiful player, massive perception, ripping bamboozler, Grand Cup half finalist, Miami pole dance king, world's most famous DJ, Dr. Professor, newlywed birthday boy, Lord Spotlight. Good morning.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, Nikki. How we doing?
How are
get
you
it.
doing, Sir Potato?
Doing pretty well. It's Friday Eve. Can't complain. Gonna have coffee in a little bit. Gonna have my chia seeds. Got some water. Ready to rock and roll. Yeah, I had 27 grams of fiber yesterday. It's the most I've ever had.
I have no idea if that's a lot or not, but it sounds like a lot.
I usually get 10. So
Okay,
we're cooking now. We're fiber maxing.
that's much more.
Today
that
I'm
is-
gonna try to have 40.
Fiber maxing, he says.
I did literally get a 2-pound thing of chia seeds because I ran through
Do you?
all we had. Yeah, it'll be here today.
That's a
Can't
lot.
wait.
That's a lot of chia seeds. That's
It's
pretty
a lot of chia
crazy.
seeds.
Well, so the move today, so far, we are in insane territory. 451 points on the overnight session. Open was at 29,561. We had about a 130 point move up. And from there, dropped 451 points. So let's see what the day brings. I am in longs. Well, who would have who would have guessed? I have some really bad longs, as in I took them in the London session. So the worst one is down 250 points right now. But it's one MNQ, so it's only down $500, and I'll hold it for now. I have another one that is negative $330, so 165-ish points, and then another one that is currently down $135, which is 65 points, and then I have one that is in profit right now, $82, so 41 points. Just so you have an overview of my positions, this is the one I have on screen right now, and yeah, let's see. Spot, what do you think is going to happen today? What are you going to be interested in?
I am short biased, but I'm fine
Ooh.
flipping long if we get a nice little rally. I think that 500 level is kind of what I'll be looking at. If we get over previous day low here at 375, also I wouldn't hate the longs. I just don't want to get in. Like, this is where I got to make sure in my head I'm not just trying to get in at the mental low here, and that I just stay patient and wait for the setup, because I am overall bearish, but I'm fine to be proved wrong and end up flipping long. So I'll probably be waiting for the open. I'll see this 475 level will be the first one that I'm looking at. If we get up there and hold, I would look for longs. If we start to reject, I'll take shorts. And then next level would be like 550 area for me. Same thing. And then anything above that, I'll just be looking for a retest to long. So 550 be the line in the sand for me to just be full long buys for the day.
All right. Well, Tyler's in the chat and says, "My Nickies, we took a huge daily low. I like longs now." All right, Tyler.
Yeah, it was like the 4-hour low. Swept right below it. Crazy. Like literally by like a point, we went below that.
Also, Andrea is asking,
No.
aren't you considering adding to your losing positions for a better entry, Nick? Usually, yes, but I want to make sure I get a couple accounts positioned first, and then I'm going to work them one by one. So I'm fine with just having one MNQ on different accounts at different entries for now, and then we'll see what actually happens at the Open. I'm only in 4 accounts. I have many more that I can pull in. So we'll see. We'll see what happens at the Open. Now, first giveaway target is, let's check the like count really quick. We're sitting at 119 likes right now. If we get to 301 likes, we're going to do the first giveaway. So make sure you hit that like button in the face right now, because otherwise there's no chance. I want to do this giveaway before the market opens. So 301.
Yeah.
Come on. You can do it.
What did we? Oh, we had to wait. Oh, because we had to redo the stream yesterday, right?
Yeah.
It went down. So we don't know what the total.
No, we have no idea. We have no.
Now, lucky.
Is that the angry potato?
Yeah, that's the angry spud. I'll give them the same deal that we gave them yesterday. 1.2K likes before all 3 of us get off. So they have basically 2 hours, and we'll do a 5 account giveaway, and it could be Max Allo.
Was it 1.2? Wasn't it 1.5?
No, I think it was 1.2. 1.5 is greedy. That's a lot.
I can't remember. Okay, but it's going to be 1.2 then, chat. 1,200 likes before Spot, Miriam, and I get off, and you're going to get a big giveaway. But 301 for the first one. That's only 107 likes more from where we currently are. So that's pretty easy.
Yeah, that's easy. That's easy.
That is pretty easy. Let's see. Chat, are you guys in any trades? The poll is currently saying 61% think that we're going back to the highs. 39% think that we're going to dump. So.
Yeah, I was pointing out, and we were kind of walking through. Let me hide this real quick. Like, if you go out to 4 hour of the daily or whatever, like NQ. So, like, actually, let me do the daily because I can pull up ES and NQ together. But like, you have NQ. Obviously broke out of this, like, I don't know if you want to call that a flag. You probably could, but broke out, was looking good, rejected. Now we're basically back testing that like trend line almost. We're not really, but we're getting close. And then ES is just at where its previous all-time high was, around what is that? I don't know. There's so many levels here that I can't even see what that is, but like 26 or 76.93, around that area. So like this morning, I'm wondering what the chat thought. Do we bounce off these back tests, or do we see much lower? Do we see the correction again? Because NQ didn't make an all-time high while ES did. So I don't know. What do you think? Do you think that this is potentially our signal or sign that we're going back down, or we're just back testing and sending it back to the highs?
It's honestly, it's very tough. I would want it to go higher, of course, because I'm in longs as usual.
Yeah, true.
But it's very tough here. I would have expected it to go up yesterday already, and I would have expected to go up today in the London session, and it didn't. So it's tough. I can't say. We'll know more at the Open, but for now, I'm in my longs, and I would prefer that it goes up.
Yeah. Just rejected that previous day low here at 375. Man, that would have been a nice little short. Freaking rats.
Are you looking for a short? Door open?
I didn't want to get in anything. That would be. I mean, maybe let's do paper.
What are the odds Miriam took the short in the overnight session? I say, okay, here's my guess. He absolutely took it.
Think so?
Yeah. Watch.
Yeah, okay. I can go with that. I think so. Yeah. Probably.
Bonjuri, are you in the long with all the accounts or just a couple? Just with 4 accounts. 4 accounts long, and the entries are spread across the move. Man of Mouth says, Nick and Spud, I won the 50k account on yesterday's stream. Since my email is already on file, will I be receiving a coupon code for it, or is the account credited directly? Yeah, you will receive an email with the coupon code. And then if you apply that at checkout, it's going to give you a 100% discount. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We're sitting at 225 likes. We need 301. 301. Yeah, that's the question, Bert. But probably up high. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see once she comes on.
I think she probably did.
Hmm?
Yeah, I think she probably did. I could totally see her taking the shorts. Should have come on and be like, I hit a huge short.
100%. I'm convinced.
89.
Fat shouty. All right, let's see. OG says, damn, Spot, with that account bounce, can I have $1?
Yeah, I can lend you a couple bucks, a couple buckaronis. I'll let you hold it.
But you entered a paper short? Is that what he said before?
Yeah, yeah, because I don't want to take this on anything. I'm
getting
like
paper faded. I'm getting paper faded. No.
Damn right.
If Spud paper fades me with 250,000 contracts, I'll get taken out.
Cut. Auto liquidated.
Super duper cooked.
Pull up all this shit.
Ricardo says this is a spot and cloud indicator coming soon.
Yeah, it took like 5 minutes before the open. Just gave it a bunch of shit. Or before I got on, I was like, I need this, and there can't be any errors. Give me, and then I gave a bunch of lists, and it's kind of we'll see. I need to make sure that it calculates correctly. That's the only thing. But like I have to do it manually every morning. And it's so annoying. And like TradingView's volume profile, it changes based on the time frame that you have on, and that also bothers me. So like I don't know. So I just like, all right, we're gonna.
Can't you like code it in a way that it updates automatically?
That's what this is doing. This one updates based on like tick data.
Buet, how many steps did I get in today? Right now I'm at 14,500. Marco McMarcus says, got power back, just no internet now. Well, how are you sending this message, sir?
Whoa.
Make any sense?
14,000 steps. You should get a Garmin so you could see like what your like stats are. I'd be curious.
I have I'm just using the Fitbit. Well, yeah, my step average is like 15,000 a day. So that's pretty normal.
Wow.
That is pretty normal. But it's all the treadmill. I swear, it's the treadmill. I mean, I walk on the treadmill for 2 hours during the London stream, and that gives me just so many steps.
That is insane. I don't know. I think my steps, because I'm gonna start running now, so my steps will get back up. But I got one of the Garmin's.
I was about to say.
The good Garmin's.
Nice.
It's like
if you do the Ironman training, you're gonna have so many steps.
Yeah, my steps shouldn't be crazy. And then it's gonna be funny because my year in review will be like an insane average, and then the next year will be like nothing. So if you look back in like 3 years, it'll be like an average of 5,000, 20,000, 5,000.
Buet says that is not normal. 8,000 is normal. Yeah, I said this is normal for me, like because my average is 15,000 a day, and it has been for years. So it's 14,500 is normal for me. Overall, of course, if you compare it to the average step count of a human being, then no, it's not normal. Yeah, you crushed it, Leia. Leia hit 230,000 steps in a week during the steps challenge.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
That's more than I've gotten this whole year.
No, it's not.
Wait, maybe it's not.
But it's a lot. Actually, now I'm curious. How many steps did I take this year so far? What's your guess, Spud?
What are we? 8 months in. So be 240. And you said your average was 15,000. Fuck,
yeah.
that shit's probably. it's probably north of 3.5 million.
You think?
If that math, if 1524, well, that'd be 3.6. So 3.6 million. If that's your actual average, yeah.
Good math. Good math there. 3.539 million. So 3,539,556.
Oh my gosh, that's
556. Last year total 6,005,556.
Dude,
Last year,
how do you see that?
In the Google Health app that is connected to the Fitbit.
Wow.
Yeah, last year 2024 had 16,400 steps average per day. Then 2025 had 16,499 per day. And now this year so far, 15,257 per day.
Fuck, that's crazy. I've only had 1.3 million. Oh my gosh. I need to get my ass moving, bro.
But you didn't have a wearable at all times, right?
No. I don't know if my phone tracks it though. Maybe it does.
It does, but I mean, if you're like walking to the bathroom and you don't have your phone with you, or you're walking to the fridge or whatever you do, right? And you don't have your phone with you, then those all don't count, and that adds up over time.
All right, so basically I had like 2.5 million so far. Let's just double it.
Trader X3 says, and what is normal anyway? Well, per definition, I believe it's anything above 60%. So like if 60% of people do something, that's considered normal, I believe. I'm not 100% sure.
That's crazy. Wow. That's why your Tremolo shot is telling you to stop.
Yeah. It's like, please, don't torture me. Rolling 007 says, how many loops around the planet is that? That is a great question. Let me Google that right now. How many steps to walk around the world?
Whoa, what if it's like what you did?
Wow, 50 to 53 million steps to walk around the world. That's a lot. That is, if let's say we take the 6 million, right? That is actually wild. That means it takes me like 8 to 9 years to walk around the world.
Oh my gosh. I wonder what a route that's assuming you're taking too.
Joshua says 60% is majority, not normal. Well, but if the majority does something, kind of normal, no?
It's true. It's actually very true. What the hell is going on here? Oh, there we go.
It would actually be cool if there was. It would be actually cool if there was a path around the world. It's just like one straight road. You can just walk. It's called the Earth Road, and you can just walk that one. And if you walk it straight, you never take a turn. You just walk it straight. You end up in the same position again after 8 to 9 years, plus the sleep. So like 10 to 11 years. I don't know. Wood says, you guys looking for longs today? I am already in longs. Already in longs. Mr. Achilles says, as long as 10-year yield falls, I think we should see a pop. Let's see. Yes, it would be very exciting. The Earth Road, lots of adventure. Yeah, Dragon, of course. That would be really cool. Brian says, where's the turnaround point? Because the Earth is flat. Well, simply the road would go to the end, right? And then you would walk it down or like rappel down. And then you have like some gravity shoes that you can walk on the downside of the flat Earth, right? And then you do the same thing again. So.
Oh, yeah. Circumnavigating the flat Earth.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Perro Loco? Welcome to your first time here at Tradeify TV. Welcome.
We were making, speaking of Tyler, like rage last night playing the golf game. He could not do it. We just kept targeting him over and over and over again. We went to play like a round, and he goes, "This is my last game. This is the last game." You're like, uh-oh.
So how many people do you need to give 5 accounts to now?
Oh, that's right. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep them all for myself.
He's just gonna keep them all to himself. No.
They're all mine, guys. Sorry.
Nor can't do that, sir. This open is gonna be pretty interesting.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun open. Oh, we gotta do the opening play. Shit.
Yeah, get the pull up.
He
You got
goes, never
7.5
again will I participate.
7.5 minutes. Never again. Well, Tyler. That game is bullying, he says.
It is. It's literally bullying.
All right, the opening play poll is up. Long or short? Let's see. What is the chat saying? Long or short?
Tyler, I need you to send me the Ninja Creamy recipe for making ice cream with Fairlife chocolate milk. I got some. I got the xanthan gum. I got the creamy. I need to know how to make it. Then I won't ever bully you in golf again.
You promise?
No.
I knew it. I knew it. All right.
This is yummy.
What are we going to do here at the open?
I think we're going to... shit. I don't know. Literally have no clue. You guys are short. Texting you. All right, but thank you, sir. All right. We lost yesterday. We can't lose again today. We cannot allow that to happen. So in chat, we trust. But
well, you did that. You did that yesterday too.
Yeah, then they freaking lost. So you guys better figure this shit out. How do you make this
You
like
heard him.
gold?
Chat, you heard him. Gotta figure it out. Can't let the spot lose.
Yeah, you cannot let me lose.
Nope. Cannot do that. All right, 5.5 minutes till market open. And currently, poll says 57% long, 43% short. Interesting.
Oh, man.
Very interesting.
Yeah, Chad can't lose 3 days in a row. It's impossible.
I mean,
it's going to take
can.
the longest to get a payout. So we need to get to like 10K.
All right. Well, we have about 5 minutes till market open. And in the meantime, until the market opens, let me bring somebody else on. And that somebody else is our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas the gambler, rabbit gobble gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, Himalayan soul, coffee drinker, marathon training, plain holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on a journey to top 33, being karaoke singing, 50-minute cheesy trading, sometimes blondie, rock paper scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping, 4M gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, Chris Cross, snow loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not YT worrying, Goyle trading, stream setup changing, mecha comedian, artist, professional, disc golf player, Mickey Mouse impersonator, curly trader, much mommy, fat shorty, 89.
Hello there, how you doing this morning, Miriam?
I'm doing great. I've just saw that the
God. See you guys. Peace out.
Are you ready to take some shorts today, Miriam?
I sure am, Nicholas. What about you? Let me actually ask
me.
Minnie
I'm
over
totally
here.
excited to make some shorts.
And here we go
God.
again, chat. I'm sorry. I apologize for those two.
Oh,
shut it down,
man.
Doc. Come on.
We're already starting. All right. Let's.
I need to know one thing first,
let's
Miriam.
regroup.
Did you take the short in the overnight session?
This short? No. Did I short?
Damn it.
Yes.
Okay. I was kind of right then.
Correct.
Kind of right.
Yes, I did short at 6:43. That was my entry when I went short in the Asia session.
Oh my god.
Yeah, did not hold it. Didn't hold it, but I got a good 40 points out of it, so it wasn't bad, but definitely wish I got this short. I was sleeping, unfortunately. But let me go over this because this move has happened in my opinion. The move that I was looking for us to get down below, which is like around these 430s. This was kind of what I was hoping would happen in the New York session, but it happened obviously overnight. So the level we came down to, look at this. I have not touched this demand zone. This demand zone has been sitting here from, I mean, shoot, when did I put this in? Like early this week or maybe even late last week. But this demand zone comes from, I believe, the 4 hour. I didn't even mark it. But this is actually the 1 hour. So a 1 hour demand zone that we're coming down to, we came down to it, almost tapped it to the tick on the 6th of August. And then look at that, just now, just in the pre-market, we tapped into it again. So that move has happened for me. What I'm looking for today is I'm cautiously, like, the fact that they held these levels is exactly what I would have anticipated happening with the shorts and then the bull stepping in. So again, the move has happened, but I'm also still cautiously looking for shorts. Okay, what I'm basically looking for is continued rejections of this previous day low. So let me go to the 15-minute here. I want to see if we can continue breaking or staying below this previous day low. And then if we do come up to like this 430, maybe even 460, 470 area, again, I'm still going to be looking for shorts. It's not until we start pushing up above this 500 that I'm going to be like, all right, shorts had their chance. They did not take it. Now bulls are stepping in and we're probably going to start pushing up to these highs. So again, cautiously bearish because the move has already happened. So that's it on NASDAQ. ES real quick, this beautiful level we held here at 76.81. I had this level right below it is 76.76. So same sort of thing with ES. The level that I'd be looking for is a little lower, sitting at 77.14 and 77.20. So those are the two areas I'm going to be bearish unless we reclaim. So that's it. That's all I got. Have to watch it.
That's right.
Well, we have less than a minute left till market open. And the
long.
poll for the opening play says Spotty is going long.
Ooh, you're going long?
I like this.
All right.
He has to. He's not going to fade the chat anymore.
Yeah, I can't fade the chat. Can't.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
All right, 26 seconds, please.
You watch.
If we lose this again, I'm going Mickey Mouse voice the entire time.
Oh no.
Okay, I'll save that.
Even though my cough is getting worse, so it's gonna be pretty rough.
Oh no.
5 seconds. Here we go, Spud.
Me watching this previous day low. See if we break it.
Wow, what a shit fill. 371. How did that even happen?
Oh, that is a ship fill, yeah.
Wait, actually, that's not even possible. The price wasn't anywhere near 371 when I got it filled on that. What? Well, anyway, we're long for 371.
I'm looking at shorts.
I don't know. That's weird.
Nice look above and fail previous day low. I am short here.
From?
381.
381.
Nice entry.
Godspeed.
Nice.
I hope that plays out so that I could just make fun of the chat.
My stop is going to be right above the highs there. 392. I'm looking for a break below 323. See if we can get down there. Otherwise, we're going to hold this and probably crack the highs. Oh, there it is. All right. That one didn't work.
Okay, 400. What is this? Freaking...
See if they can get up to dude, I hate when my book map
Holy
is not
pumperoni!
Oh, whoa!
I like this.
Dang! All right. Let's see if 469 would be that next level if you're in a long. Or 456, 469. God, this is one of those where I'm like, don't fail here, Bolts. Like, you held those lows, you can probably take it from here.
I took off one of my longs
Nice.
for 100 points.
Gee, what if we just pump all day here? What the hell happened? Okay. Don't fade the chat. I know. What's waiting to make fun of the chat? Yeah. All right. Listen, you guys are celebrating a little too early. We're 70 points away.
70 points. Oh. Oh my God, they really.
Damn.
Okay, hold it here, Bulls. Hold it at 393.
That entry was ridiculous, bud. So
Yeah,
weird.
I literally got like, I don't even know, like the execution of that is still doesn't even make sense. Yeah, look.
Ooh.
Look at that.
What?
Wait, I gotta zoom in.
I got Phil 20 points higher. Look at the
What?
execution.
That's weird.
That's crazy.
That's
actually
so
weird.
messed up. Actually,
Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Oh my god.
All right, well, technically 451 would be our TP, so we're gonna at least mark it, and if we hit that and then dump, I'm submitting a ticket.
And I want to talk to your manager.
I want to talk to your manager right now.
Oh gosh.
That damn spread.
I got such a big slippage on that.
Such a big slippage. Time to start stealing some kids' credit cards. Ah! That was the funniest. I was like crying laughing at the kids getting their parents' credit cards.
Oh my gosh. And give it to Mickey Mouse.
That is so good. Come here, give that credit card to Mickey Mouse. Come here.
You know what to do.
Just read out that 10-digit number. Yeah, Disney did shut us down yesterday.
Yeah. That's why we had to open new streams.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Oh yikes! That 5-minute looks gross.
You need to hold it here. What you gonna do, Bulls? 425 here needs to clear. Ooh. Dang. This is a nasty open here. Might look for another short if they can't. Yeah.
Shit. Oh, gross.
Taking shorts again?
Yeah, I'm taking him again. Stop is gonna be again this new high here. Oh my. Never mind. Never mind.
Yo, what, dude? That timing with the market is just always impeccable.
That was horrible.
Like, all right, let me just bottom take this.
Literally. Oh my god, that was terrible. All right, off to a rough start. Let's say that.
Yeah. All right, that would have been the
These are
100
all-
points had I not had the shit ass spread.
So what's your target now?
It's 471, which should be fine, but I am going to be livid.
That actually should be a perfect target.
Okay. I'm gonna spin a ticket, I swear. Come on.
It's literally
on.
right there. You're like 10 points away.
I mean, bro.
ES right at VWAP right now. There's no way.
I mean, there's. There's no way. There's no way.
71. Yeah, that slippage was crazy.
Bro. Oh my flip.
Wow. I think you'll get it. I think you'll be fine. As long as we hold here this 28 level, I think you'll be fine.
But there's just no way that I was literally like 6 points
Yeah,
away.
I know.
And it was
It's a
just, oh my god.
You got it.
All right, come on now. Yeah, this is it. This is a nice little pumperoni that we need. Easy
This
peasy
is
lemon
worth it.
squeezy.
I really hope this hits for you, just so you don't do Mickey Mouse for the rest of the stream.
No, it wicked it.
Now you gotta
Bro.
move it 3 ticks higher. 3 ticks higher.
3 ticks higher.
Oh my gosh.
475. You'll get it. You'll get it. You'll get it. You'll get it. Trust.
Bro.
Trust.
What the frick is that?
That's disgusting. That's
It
actually.
lit- Bro, like
That's
there's
actually
actually no way. That was half a point away. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's no way.
You'll get it. 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 You'll get it.
Dude. Oh, hot damn, this shit better hit my TV right now.
Oh god.
I swear to God, if that kid doesn't get up there and hit my TV, I'm gonna absolutely crash out.
It's not over yet.
Oh my gosh.
Bro. Oh my gosh, that's insane. That's so
That is pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Dude, it is just doing nothing here. What the heck?
oh my flippity doodah. I'm about to make Mickey crash out in 3 seconds if this doesn't hit.
You'll get it. You'll get it. It's this. This is it. This is happening.
Oh yeah, this is
It's
this.
Come on, you rat. Do it. Give it to
Yeah,
him.
it's right here. It's right here.
I'm so invested in your trade. I'm like,
I've seen it.
oh my gosh. Come on. Right here. You got to pump it.
Bro.
Just pump it right here.
Like, dude, please.
Oh my gosh. This is Daki being a brat right now. She's like, I know you need
this
it.
is absolutely
bad do you
Dacky
want
being
it?
a brat. Oh my gosh. Give it to me.
It's like that SNL skit. Have you seen it where it's like, when will the beat drop? When will the beat drop?
No. Wait,
You
send it.
know, see, I'll send it to you. And everyone's like going crazy because they're waiting for the beat to drop.
Wait, that's awesome. No, I haven't.
I'll send it to you. Ah?
Ah,
Oh my
Ah?
lord.
bro,
That's actually crazy.
bro. I mean, like, diabolical shit is happening.
That's okay. That's insane, actually. You gotta hold it here, Bulls. This
Bro. I mean-
71 now.
no way. Okay,
Bro,
hold it.
No
And it's
actual
490.
way.
390. Okay, right here.
That's not. This
There's
isn't.
no way.
This isn't. This isn't happening. No, it's not. It's not.
It's not happening. It's not. It's not. We're just having a little bit of a pullback.
Mickey's gonna crash out in 10 seconds. Oh my god. I'm gonna make Mickey crash
Okay,
out.
right here. Right here. This is it. This is it. No? We're not, we want to hold 400, right?
Yes, maybe, no.
Bro.
Come on, Bulls. You can. There you go.
Please,
There you
please.
go. I'm in along with you.
Please.
411. 411.50.
Alright.
Let's go. Break the highs, you
Alright.
little rat.
Come on. Come on.
All right, I'm moving to break even because I don't really trust this.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
gonna
don't-
lie.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all.
Oh, come on. I actually need that high. The same high that you this we have the same TP now. We have the same TP now. Come on, you rat.
Bro,
That was
please.
actually a perfect hold of 400, I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty good.
Please.
Come on, NQ. Don't do
Thank
this.
you. Please don't. Please
I might
don't.
stop at 416 because I'm not ready for this to just absolutely dump on me. All right, I'm gonna take a little bit off here because I really don't trust
Dude.
this.
Leave it.
You have to ride it with Spuddy.
All right, I'll ride it with Spud. We're going down together, Spud.
Oh my gosh, bro.
That's actually disgusting. This price action right now is disgusting.
Bro.
It's like edging my stop right now.
I mean, this shit has to fly, yeah?
Come on. There you
Yeah?
go.
Come on.
Hit it.
Come on. Please hit my TP, Nick. Please.
Come on, you can do it.
You couldn't do it.
Oh boy, Mickey. I don't know if this is gonna hit or not.
Why are you so good at those? That's crazy.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. This is
Oh my gosh,
actually...
come on.
Dude, I've never felt so annoyed in a trade in my life.
Bro,
This feels like ES.
insane.
All right, I guess water break or coffee break, whatever you need.
Bring back the bat signal. No, I need Batman. I need Mickey.
That was a crazy target for you. Like,
Yeah, bro.
oh, they need to hit it at this point. There's no other
What
option.
the hell?
I was very close.
Hmm.
Now you really have to move it up 3 digits.
Nah,
Shoot,
for
I'm
real
kind of
though.
tempted to do the same. You can do it. Like, you're right. The technicals are technically.
Yep. The technicals are technical lean. Technicals are technical lean.
According to my calculations, this should hit the highs.
My calculations show that we should be nearing all-time highs sometime today. You hear that, Goofy?
We're ready for blast off, Minnie. 3, 2, 1.
Come on, you rat, do it.
Bro, please just tap me out. Get me
Shut
out
up.
of this
Crazy.
freaking horrible everything.
If we start breaking down here, it's not looking good.
No,
we
no,
gotta
we're
like
break.
blast through the highs at this point. Yes? Yes? You can do it. Bro, come
Please.
on.
Oh my gosh, bro, it's just edging. Please.
Nasty. It's nasty.
Oh my gosh, bro. It's got to happen here because
what
I'm
is
gonna be scared
this?
if it starts dumping from here. Yep, this is it. This is
Right
it.
here?
Yeah,
Right
yeah, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here.
You're getting close. You're
Nicholas!
getting
Come
close.
on!
20 points.
Oh.
Just 20 small points.
I'm
Oh,
and
gonna
you're gonna be there.
lose it.
Oh my god. I'm out.
Oh
I got
Yeah.
my gosh, bro.
I'm out.
And back down.
Oh, that is
Oh
so
my
depressing.
gosh. This is just.
Oh my goodness.
This is horrible.
Oh my gosh.
I'm about to like add
What?
like 40 more micros.
You did what?
So I'm about to add like 40 more micros.
Oh,
I'm about to short this again
Dude.
because
Oh my god.
ES also rejecting VWAP here, so they can't like. Oh my gosh, that was just dirty. I'm upset, NQ. You had me there.
Yeah.
It was literally like points, single points away.
it's not over. It's not
It's
over.
Well,
yet.
I'm out of the trade, unfortunately. It's all good. I'll just wait. I will say, breaking back down below.
Oh gosh.
They got to hold this like 390. Keep wicking at it too.
Please. Please. Makes Buddy happy.
You're still in profit. Fine.
Yeah, but this just doesn't
that
feel
close.
good if we start like.
Yeah. I think I have to consider the
It's
shorts
okay.
here.
It's okay. I won't be upset. I won't be upset.
Yes, could still try to hold its 9 EMA.
What do you
Nasdaq
need to see for short, Mary?
a close below previous day low. I'll add to it if I'm already in it, but I'm gonna add to it.
Yeah.
Like my full size position. Just want to see this break here. Or they're still holding. Right at previous day low. They're trying to protect that area. So you have a chance here. It's just that those multiple rejections that we got there is not a move.
Yeah, no, it's not. Not at all.
See if they can hold. 390, 375 area. Breaking here, trying to break.
Wow. Back to my entry.
Oh, geez.
Jeez, bro.
Gosh. They're desperately trying to hold this. Oh my gosh. All right.
You know, the brutal part about it is your entry was 20 points lower, so it would have hit.
I know, dude.
That's actually nuts.
That's the ugly part about it.
All right, I'm in my full position here. Average entry is 410. I'm targeting this like 338 level, and I'll watch there. See if we can get down there. My stop though is gonna be 388 because I don't want this. I don't want them flipping this above this 375. ES also needs to start breaking down below this 9 EMA. Yeah, see, this market today is just disgusting.
Yeah.
All right.
Man. What a shit open.
I'm still in a couple left. My overall stop is going to be 402.75. But this is just absolutely disgusting, to be honest.
It really is.
I'm like barely green on any of my trades.
Wow.
Ugh, okay. All right. 338.75 first target. Breaking that, I'm going to target pre-market low at 240. ES, though, still needs to break some key levels here.
I haven't been watching ES yet. Oh, man. Guess that would have been a nice short.
Yeah, ES not breaking is not helping NQ here. They're just probably going to flip this. Your stop is sitting at what level?
271.
Okay.
Tommy, how is Nick doing today with this strat? I am flat and green on 2 accounts. 4 are still open.
I'm off.
Negative.
Sorry. I just took some off there at opening range low. Go ahead. Sorry. I was just trying to let everyone know.
All good. All good. Just two accounts flat and green, 4 accounts still open. Still got the London positions, all 1 MNQ. One is down, that's the big one down, 250 points. One is down 150 points, one is down 70 points, and one is down 55 points. So
Nice.
got them spread apart, but it's all 1 MNQ, so I didn't add into any positions yet.
I'm watching this hold of opening range low very carefully because this is where they would try to flip it. However, we continue to get the traction. ES is at a key level here. It needs to clear, and NQ needs to clear opening range low. So I'm going to be targeting, if we get the traction, I will be targeting 304 and then pre-market low at
Nice.
3.
Let's go.
They need to clear it here. Yeah, they're trying to hold. ES also trying to hold.
Just look at the 30-minute candle. Yeah, that's disgusting. That 30-minute goes right up to my TP, misses it by half a point, and then
close.
right back down.
Crazy.
That was close.
All right, there we go.
Nice. Oh, yeah. All right, see ya. See ya, NQ.
Nah, you're still good.
All right, I'm in 1 contract left. Fortunately, got stopped on some of them on the way back up, but still in 1 left. So I'm gonna move my stop to 349. I'll just do 351, and then we'll see what we end up doing.
Yeah, I guess the chat was right. Just not responsible for bad fills. I know.
That's true. That's kind of true. I think it's giveaway time because we have hit the like goal. To be fair.
All right, I'm out.
All right, nice. So Spud, if you have a keyword ready, I'm gonna explain the rules. If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you're gonna do is have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spud gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So don't do that. So what's the keyword, Spud?
The keyword is don't piss off Spudicky.
Oh gosh, poor Nick. He's like,
yeah.
I'm suffering.
It's so
I
funny.
brought in, by the way, I brought in another MNQ on a different account that was still flat.
nice.
So that is an entry long 1 MNQ at 29,334.50.
Sick.
All right, let's ride.
So sick.
So sick. Let's see where this 5-minute closes. So yeah, if we're gonna close above this 338 on this 5-minute, they're likely just gonna chop it around between opening range low and opening range high. ES still holding this 9 EMA. Actually, ES looking much better for a bullish setup than NQ. So I might actually look for longs above that opening range high. Actually, no, I like ES above 77.20, and that's what I'll be looking for my next trade. For my next act.
For my next act. That's
Uh,
great.
All right, let's pick a winner. Giveaway winner.
Bada bing, bada boom.
We have
KX Boogie.
Ooh, like that.
Boogie Oogie.
KX Boogie.
KX.
Congratulations, you just won. Type something in the chat. Everybody who's still typing the keyword, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. And KX Boogie, you're going to type something in the chat so we can see you and spin the wheel. See what you win. There he is. Says yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
All
Ooh,
right.
Look at this
So,
pump.
Wow.
Are you still in it?
Let's go. Yeah, we're still
Hell
riding.
yeah. Let's go.
nice. Riding this together, Spuddy.
I
So
wanna join.
You can.
Okay.
So
not
let's
too
spin the
late.
wheel. Let's spin the wheel just really quick, and then we see what KX Boogie wins. User gets a. It's gonna be a min elo, I think.
Oh.
Oh, no, it's not.
Aloe.
150K. 150K growth.
Oh shit.
Heck yeah.
Congrats.
Nice shot.
150K growth account coming your way. All you got to do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's a Tradeify login email. And you're going to receive the account within the next 7 days. Congrats.
Fire.
Heck yeah. Ooh, don't like that rejection though.
Yeah, that was nasty. Damn.
Yo, what? That's actually crazy. See, they're trying to hold opening range though again.
Again.
Whatever, NQ.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever.
Huh.
I mean, what a chop fest.
It is. It really is.
It's gonna be a long ass opening play.
Oh. Get ready.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If the chat wasn't familiar, by the way, if we hit 1,200 likes before 10 a.m. CST, then we're doing 5 account giveaway, which could be max aloe or min aloe. We don't know.
Ooh, nice.
But you're only at 520, so you gotta like figure something out here.
You gotta talk amongst yourselves. Figure it out. Oh my gosh.
Don't you just love when your entry slowly becomes a pivot level for the whole section?
Yeah, that is
so cool. So cool. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. I'm loving it, guys.
It's so great.
It's so great.
The pivot level is crazy. That is the
Sick.
worst. Oh, gosh. Yeah, this is wonderful. O and Q. What do we do?
What are we gonna do? Hopefully, we don't go down to 271 because I want Spot to be Spot and not Spotticky.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't want Spotticky.
Spotticky.
Thank you. Please just hold this, whatever low this is, 309.
That Chris Bounce says this looks like a double bottom on a 1 minute for me.
Kind of does, yeah. You're right.
Sick. Would be sick.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
All right, NQ, we like this. We like this.
Keep going.
Keep going. Keep going. Rippity doo dah.
Rippity-doo-dah, rippity-yay. Lots of sellers sitting up here.
Come on.
Might anticipate another short here. If we can't clear this 407.
No shorting.
No shorting.
No.
No. Don't do it.
You pick that short now, Miriam. Please don't. It's gonna take off here in 30 seconds to 30 hours.
All right.
Lucas
I don't
asking,
even
what's
like-
strategy potato?
Winning. No, this is just the chat trade that we dedicate an account to, which sometimes does really well, sometimes does poorly, and then otherwise just trade volume profile. But we're just watching this play out.
Yeah, this is horrendous.
I wouldn't even want to trade this
Timothy.
anyway.
Timothy is asking, Spud, I need your financial advice again. I'm up about $9,800. Took a trade pre-market and just took a short. Should I lock out for the day, or do we full port and let it ride?
Lock that shit out, bro. Lock that shit out. But if you're asking the Spud probably say let that thing ride. But I think you should probably lock out.
Timothy, how about this? How about
Not
none of those options, and instead keep trading normally, because now you have $9,800 that you can play with that are additional buffer. It's easier to trade now.
Wow, what a short.
Wow.
All right.
All right, whatever, Miriam. Take your shorts.
I was already in it.
I know you were. You went quiet.
Oh my God. Sorry.
Oh my gosh, look at this thing.
Hey, the next like target, by the way, we didn't set one. Next
yeah.
like target is gonna be, we're sitting at 562. Let's make it 721. 721 likes on the stream, and we're gonna run a second giveaway.
I like it.
You like it? That is phenomenal.
We've got 1,200 likes still on the table. You guys can figure that out.
It just sounds like like they're teachers. And we're like, talk amongst yourselves, figure it out. It's a group project.
You fail or pass together.
Yeah. Dude, I actually did not like team group work, because I just felt like there were those people that just either didn't do anything, and I was the high achiever. I would always like want to do everything. I was like, I can't do this.
Yeah, having groups where somebody just doesn't do shit makes it very difficult.
Then they get the
that's
credit.
annoying.
Yeah, for your hard work. It's like, all right, whatever.
Mm.
Take it, you little freeloader.
Yeah.
ID 888 says, I need a sort of guideline. Sort of guideline for what?
Yeah, what you need. What you need, I got it.
What do you need, sire?
It's the guy that did everything in the group, yeah. I will say there was definitely a couple classes where I didn't do shit during the project, so.
Yeah.
Specifically, like
I know. Ooh, ES coming into opening range low here. Let's see if they hold it, because Naz is actually trying to hold. So this is your chance, buddy.
This is my chance. Come on.
Wait, did you say Spuddy or Buddy?
Spuddy. Spuddy buddy.
Spuddy buddy.
I might actually look for a long here.
Zero Cool Exodon. It says Sputnik looks like one of those who doesn't do shit.
Hey,
Yo.
come on, man. Give me some slack.
Chill.
Please.
Brutal.
Right. I'm gonna try the long here. The stop is gonna be 308. My entry's 327. So I'm long. I am long. Nothing crazy, but I'm gonna be looking to see if we can hold this opening range low on ES, and NASDAQ starts getting the push here. So we need to clear 355. Okay. Let's go.
Wait, you're long?
Yes.
All right, let's go. Fire. Easy money.
Dude, I so desperately want to move this stop, but I feel like I can't yet. I need to see the push here. Okay, beautiful. I want to see.
Okay,
All right, let's go.
All right.
All right, I'm out 50% here at 376. I'm moving my stop
Nice.
to 344. 376, the reason is because this is previous day low, so we could reject here. We'll see. We can get the move up.
Okay, come on. NQ. NQ, please.
I'm targeting, my full target is going to be, well, more of my target is going to be 409. Call it 400 even. Let's just do that, even though I don't like even numbers.
I get 400.25.
I know. I never like doing it at even numbers. It's if I do have a target, like if it's 400, my target usually is like 399.25 or something like that. Just below the target. Nice, Timothy. Yeah, real crispy. I was eyeing
Nice.
ES for that long. That's the whole reason I took this trade on NQ. NQ was also hovering on this support zone. So it was either they were gonna break with vengeance or do exactly what this is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, someone's doorbell.
Who is that at 7 in the morning?
It's so funny.
Like,
Little
what? Yeah,
doorbell sound.
I'm surprised you could hear that.
Yeah. Ding ding. Someone's at the front door.
Oh god. All right, I'm out of this trade. We're rejecting previous day low here. Not a good look at all.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm gonna. I've taken like 20 trades today, so I'm gonna chill for a minute. Ugh, just days like this are so annoying, actually.
Dude, they are. Just sitting here waiting. I literally, nothing's even showed up for me to take another trade. Just been watching this opening play trade,
Dude,
which is
I've been
never
just sitting in
ending.
the range. I know. So insane.
Gosh, man.
Okay, let's see. That was a nice hold. Unfortunately, I'm out, but hopefully they get you above. If you can get above previous day low and actually close a 5-minute candle above there, I think this looks strong. ES still holding opening range low here. So there's still a chance.
Man.
There's still
Do
a chance.
something, please.
For real. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Now we just need to take a Tradeify trip down to Disneyland.
Bro. Yes. Wait, that's
Right?
that'd be so good.
That'll be our 200K adventure.
I'm so down. I'm so down. I want to go to Universal too, though.
You never been?
No, I've been. I love it. I want to go back.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a pump. All right.
All right, here we go.
Can
Here
you
we go.
get it? Can you get it?
It's doing something.
Nice
It's doing
candle
something.
closure. Okay, that's a good one. 400 needs to clear. There you go.
Okay. Easy money. Now 70 more points.
This is where my second target would have been, and I probably would have moved to like 358. So hopefully they can just push this above now.
Oh my gosh. Please.
Jeez, for real. Yeah, this 400. I like the candle closure. So if we get a back test to like 375 and hold that, I think it's fine.
Oh no.
Okay, hold it here and run
Okay,
it.
holding here. Okay, holding.
Okay, hold it.
Holding.
Now rocket ship up. There you go. Keep
Rocket.
going. Now clear
Please,
400.
keep going.
Now clear 412.
400. Then 420.
And then 425. And then 437.
And all the way to 471, please. For like the third time today.
I know. Oh my God. This really is her chance to do it. She's got to do it.
It is. Go break even. Hell no. Could you imagine if it went up and hit my TP? I'd be pissed. In
At
chat,
this
we
point-
trust.
The way that you've waited too.
Yeah, I haven't waited this whole time just to get out break even. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I agree with that.
No way, Jose.
No way, Jose. Oh man.
Okay.
Is anyone in the chat in a trade? Anyone holding this opening play
Yeah,
with
please.
Did you hit your target, Miriam?
Oh, I got stopped out, but this would have been my target, and I probably would have held at like 352. So I'm just rooting for Spud at this point. And you, because you're in the long too.
Yeah, I'm in the long too, but it has to hit for Spud or not hit until I leave. Then I don't care anymore. I just don't want to make
He's mad at Spud for getting married. Yeah, and she wasn't invited. That's funny. Yeah. Please.
No, well, it should go up, Spud.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But now you have to move it 3 ticks higher, your target. Or that you should technically move it like 4 ticks higher.
With the rate, this rate, you should move it like 30 ticks higher.
Yeah, it's true.
The way it's projected all these times.
Personally, David,
No,
let's do
yes, not
1500.
good.
Yeah, we're moving it up. We're moving it up. We're putting it to 520.
5? That's like
470.
Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. You gotta do.
I'm greedy.
3 ticks. 3 ticks.
All right, 472.75.
yeah, not 5. What do you mean?
472. I want to. Timothy, I'm here. What do you
Tick,
need?
not points. Andrea says, "Don't be shy. Target the all-time high."
About to move this shit to the highs, baby.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Come on. Bro, just go. Just send.
Oh, aggressively typing is back.
Oh, it is. Dang, I really need to move
Black,
my
Timothy.
keyboard. What'd you say?
Always black.
I didn't have any context to that, and I was like, "What are we talking about?" Oh my God. I was like, "There's a black Timothy in here."
That's so
Yo.
funny.
Oh,
Oh, fuck. Frankie, explain the trade. I put a poll up in the chat, long or short, and then we longed or shorted the open. And today we longed, and we wait. We do 100-point TP, 100-point stop. Sometimes the chat gets on a roll. Other times, I'm
Not so
reloading on a
much.
new account. Not so much. Move the TP to 30K.
Oh,
That's so
man.
funny.
Stu says you guys should be more transparent and show what you're trading and the P&L because you're trading for Tradeify, not just show a trading view chart. One love. Well, thanks for the love. You see the trade on the screen right now.
Yep.
You might have to zoom in. You might have to zoom in a little bit so you see it better, Stu. But it's literally on screen right there, in front of your eyes.
It is here. It is unfortunately here and live.
Unfortunately. Oh gosh, this ES breaking below here, opening range low. Dude, that is rough.
Bro, diabolical. Actually diabolical.
Oh,
Happy belated birthday, thank you.
yeah. Sorry, Spot. I completely forgot. Happy birthday. Today's Spot's
Oh,
birthday,
bro.
everybody. So wish him a
Unbelievable.
happy birthday, please. Sorry, I completely
Thanks, everybody.
forgot.
Thank you. Sorry, man. I'll remember that. It's okay. It's whatever. It's what it is. It's cool. Mm-hmm.
Nice. Can you
I had to
please
get
be
every
loud
last
next
strip
time?
of that.
God, gross.
You asked for it, buddy.
You nasty.
I'll show you how to drink some coffee, Miriam.
I'll show you how to suck through a straw.
Man, you guys better hope this doesn't hit my stop. You better hope. Thanks for the birthday wishes, everybody. Appreciate it. Thank you. Happy August birthday. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, jeez.
Just please remember to say happy birthday August 31st. That would be a cooler
That
day
one's
than
important.
most. That's a good day. That's a good day.
Oh gosh.
Come on. Any day now, NQ.
Wow. What a mess.
I mean, I'm about to like triple my size and walk away. We're either hitting 4 Gs on the day or a bust. See, if this wasn't, if we weren't being transparent here, I would take this tab off and be like, yep, this John's being sent, but you're watching it, so I won't do that. I'll be responsible.
I mean, you could, and then just move your target lower.
No, I would leave it. We'd either be hitting like 4 or 5K in a day, or this shit's getting cush.
Jeez. Wait, what are you in 1 mini or 1 micro?
5 micros.
Oh, 5 micros. Okay.
Yeah, so it's 1,000, 1,000, and 1,000. I mean, just for fun, I almost at this point want to just add in. But I'm not.
Yeah. ES looks like it wants to keep going down. I will say though, ES at the 690 could try to hold, and Q starting to get some selling pressure on both futures,
man.
actually. Volume's not extremely high, but it's some pressure.
It's playing with your stop and your TP at this point.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Do it just for fun. I
Very,
want to watch
very
you do
good.
it.
Make it 5 minis. Oh man. Is this an eval or a funded that you're trading?
It's a funded.
Oh.
Yeah, funded select. I'm putting one of my hard-earned 150K selects on the line.
Crazy. Chat.
I should have made it a daily. Fuck. But it's a
Oh, you didn't choose daily?
Nah, I choose flex.
Oh.
I
Why do you
wanted-
like
I
the
wanted
flex
that-
one?
Because I want that 25 bando payout.
Ooh, nice. All right.
Yeah. But I have 4 other ones that I literally activated like I think it was Friday after I torched my grows, and I haven't even traded them yet. They've just been sitting here because I have not had a good setup literally all week to take trade on. Because they're the ones that I'm going to size up just a little bit when I do take the trade.
Okay. Well, we're getting a nice move up here. Lots of buying pressure on NQ specifically, not so much ES, but NQ getting a whoo, crazy.
We should have added max. We should have gone
I
max.
told you.
I didn't want to seem like a degenerate gambler on stream.
All right,
I
at this
should have.
point, if we, oh my gosh, if we don't clear this 400 at this point, what are we doing, NQ? What are we doing? Please,
Bro,
for the love of God, like.
we should have absolutely just max sized right at
That
the
was-
bottom there.
Some crazy volume that came in on that.
Would have been up 70 points on another 25 micros. Our average would probably be like 330 right now.
Yeah.
Flippity doodah.
Flippity doo. I mean, I think your stop's in a pretty good place, to be honest. I mean,
Nice job.
considering we're
Yeah.
holding this 300, yeah. It just needs
No,
to
you guys
clear
did
this.
say it, Dylan. Come on. Just rippity freaking doodah all the way back up.
That'd be great. Yeah, for the sake of all of us right now, for Spud to win, Nick, so he doesn't have to
mean-
hear Spud with his accent.
Yeah, you definitely don't want me to be in my Mickey voice.
Oh, man. What's your target, Nick, on the longs? The other Nick, the Swiss Nick.
On this one, 462 and 3/4.
Wait, it
but-
did hit that already, or did you?
Yeah.
add?
Oh yeah, no, that's another account. The other one is the one that got to 463. That is flat.
Yeah. Okay.
That is very flat. But the next target up is 462. 0.75. We'll see. So if I hit that, then Spuds should hit as well.
I agree. This is disgusting right now. It's chop. I mean, like I said, I feel like the move happened. It's so annoying when the actual move happens overnight, and then this is to be expected. Just great. Come on, NQ. You can make it above 400. You can do it. Little engine that could. You can do it, girl. Come on. I believe in you.
Like, actually, please just rip it. We don't want
Gigi's
the Mickey
nephew.
voice.
Gigi's nephew, good morning. Why does Nick look so mad? It's my focus face. I'm sorry. I didn't focus.
I love the
My
love the like 2 sentences. Good morning. Why does Nick look so mad?
Oh my
Buddy.
gosh.
It's his RBF. It's his RBF.
Yep. I'm attempting to look happier, but when I'm focused, I just look angry. I know it. It's terrible. I know it. Sorry.
You should just always be smiling like this.
That's better. That's
Looks
much better.
so creepy. When you slowly move and blink.
That's much
Yeah.
better.
Oh, let's go, NQ. Come on, you can do it.
Come on, but I have to pee so bad.
Okay, go pee, go pee. We'll yell for you.
Okay, yeah, just start screaming. Just start screaming.
It's my favorite when he floats away. That's the best.
Yeah, when it floats away like a little ghost. A
Oh
little
my
spot ghost.
Whee. Even your smile looks angry.
What? Damn.
Oh my god.
Like Five Nights at Freddy's? Damn.
Yeah, right? Like you could be in a horror movie.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh. Do you like horror movies?
No. Absolutely
fan?
no.
I feel like we
Not
had
a
this
chance.
conversation.
Not a chance I will ever watch a horror movie. I watched one with my fiance when we just started dating and we both hated it. No.
What was it?
It wasn't even a really bad one. It was called The Visit.
We had this conversation. I remember
We
you
had
telling
this
me about this
conversation,
movie. Yes. The Visit.
Talk
What did
about
you-
not listening. I'm kidding.
What'd you say?
Talk about not listening.
No, that was not fair because that was like almost a year ago.
That's what it
Bro,
feels
what the
like sometimes
flip?
when you say something and it's only 10 seconds later.
Oh my gosh.
Bro,
Nick.
what is this price action? No.
I don't know.
I'm gonna start crashing out real soon. I'm gonna make
crash
crash out
I'm
real
not-
soon.
I'm going to take this off for 50 points. So
Nice.
I have the other accounts left. And if it comes back down, since we have this little range going on, if it comes back down to like 318 to 301-ish, around that, I will go in long again on this same account. But I booked $100 on it. So let's see.
Nice. I mean, this is just diabolical on all levels. Like,
Stu Wishy, are you good, my G? We are literally showing you a trade on the screen. Can you
You still
open your
going?
eyes and you can see it? There's literally a P&L trade showing for you. Yes. We've answered your question multiple
who
times.
said that?
Okay, Stushi, that's a yellow card. Next is the
Yellow
red card. Next
like
is the
it.
red card. Okay, here's the yellow, the actual yellow card, because he just typed something again. 5-minute timeout, yellow card. You can come back in 5 minutes and be nice.
I love how he's like, chat, be on my side. I'm like, bro, the
Or you get the
trade
red
is right
card.
there.
Yep.
Crazy.
The hammer.
Bro, what is this?
Dude, this is actually, yeah, terrible. Absolutely terrible. This is when the market makers and all of them are just, they don't even, they're bored. They're just bored. They're like,
I mean, they have to be.
sell it here.
Like, they actually have to just be bored and angry and mean.
Yeah.
Like my face when I'm focused.
Exactly.
Market maker Mario, you're funny. Said I was bored and I bought and YOLO'd a 50k growth. Damn it, took me out before hitting 3k. 2.6 up on it. Hey, at least you got something pretty big there.
Yeah, man. Ding dong.
Dude, who the
dong.
heck?
Yeah, who's at your door, bro?
You know what's funny? So this is actually what's actually, I don't even know how this happened. Somehow my Amazon is linked to my parents' house and theirs is linked to mine. So I don't think that's my door. I think that's their door. But I'm also like, who is at your door at 7:30 in the morning?
That's
What
crazy.
is happening? I have to text my dad right now. Come on. Dude, this price action is actually crazy.
Terrence locked himself
This
out,
is
says
insane.
Tony.
He would have called me. Crazy. Wazoo, Miriam gets an
Damn,
ultimate pass. That's funny.
That's
He-
great. That's hard. 6-7 Williams says I don't need to watch a horror movie. I just need to look in the mirror when I lose.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Kind of sad.
Wow.
That's funny.
All right, let's see if we get down to 318 to 301. Then I would take the long again.
Godspeed.
Wow, what a mess.
Yeah, bro, this thing is shit.
Dude, this whole week, I feel like it's been kind of like this. Look at Monday.
I mean, it's just insane.
Yeah, look at Monday. Monday, same. Well, no, Monday was a little better. Tuesday was like this. Yesterday was crazy. And then today is just, ugh, what is this? No, wait,
What's
Monday was the
fine?
day you didn't trade. And I think that was actually a day that we had a massive chop fest. And then it finally broke to the downside.
Yeah, say I wasn't here Monday.
Fuck, this week has been rough. All the moves, the Asia's been
really
getting all the
has
love.
Nah, it really has.
Crazy. Well, now we're just here rooting for Spud.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Man. What was the next like count?
It's a great question. I think I said 717.
I think.
Yeah. I believe 717.
I believe.
Yeah, I meant London, not Asia. I meant London because I also traded Asia, and I felt like right after I got on my short, it chopped like crazy chopped.
Wow, dude, look at the 5 minute. Like, what is that?
Even the 1 hour, I'm looking at right now,
God.
it's nasty. I will
Actually, so
say,
annoying.
I mean, it does feel like if on a higher time frame, it does feel like it wants to hold. It's just struggling to get above these levels. So if we can close the 1 hour above, I would say 400, great. That would be great. And I think we can target like 475 and then then I do see a pretty decent supply zone at 529 though. So that's the only thing. I don't know if we do that today either.
Okay, just really quick. At Debo, he gave us the actual number. It was 721, and Rohan said it was 617. You tried to cheat here, so you're getting a 10-second ban. Boom.
Dang.
721. Yeah, that was the right number.
What's gold doing here? Is gold doing anything memorable? I mean, at least gold is trending up. Kind of wicky, but trending.
Yeah.
Oil is moving down. Trying to hold though. Previous day high. Quite interesting. Gold is doing decent, yeah. Yeah, just NQ and ES. I wonder if Joey traded any other instruments today. Because he says usually when NQ or when NQ is not doing anything, he'll look at other things. Okay.
Oh, Stushy is back. Uh-oh.
I'm back.
Hey, you got the yellow card. You know what a double yellow means. You might
so
be careful now, Stu. You might get the red card today.
Got nothing but love. Listen, hey, you sound like a new person. Okay.
Sounds fantastic.
We appreciate that. Keep it that way. Oh my gosh. Silver trying to break out. Let's see. I always open up micro. So, ooh, wow. Yeah, it is. Crazy. Pre-market high break. That was nuts. Whew. I think I traded silver once. And I was like, I can't do this ever again. This was traumatizing.
You also traded 15 GZ minis once.
That's just a standard, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I was like, I think, yeah, the first time I traded GC, I was in 5 minis. And like, I was just like, oh, let's just... and I was instantly up like $2,600. Like, ah! And it was during Asia when it wasn't, it was very, like the spread was so wide for whatever reason. It was wide that day. And so it was like, I was immediately just, it wasn't even moving, but I was immediately up. And I was like, what is happening? I texted Rebecca. I was like, oh my God, look what happened. Like, never again. Does anyone trade silver? Is anyone even actually trading silver?
Oh, let's see the degens in the chat.
What the?
But this opening play is making it work, huh?
Bro, I'm not even kidding. I might like just add 25 micros and call it that.
Be patient. Be patient. It's gonna be fine. Stickfuss
at this point, yeah. Huh?
Stickfuss says, Nick, did you solve the issue from London session regarding Oslo being the capital of Sweden? No, I mean, there were some people in the chat who thought that Stockholm would be the capital of Sweden, but that's not true. It's Oslo, clearly. So no, we're still on that, Stickfuss.
That's such a random debate to have.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. The poll is up. The poll is up.
I'm gonna make Mickey lose his shit. Fucking 9Q. I'm gonna make a 10K today or zero.
These freaking rats. They don't know what they're coming from.
But don't do it.
71% of the people are saying to do it.
Yeah, they are saying that. Yeah.
Oh boy, we're gonna do it.
Oh boy, we're gonna do it. Let's add a nice little 2-5 in there and take off this little stopperoni.
That would put you at what, 3 minis?
Yeah, that put me at 3 minis.
Oh man.
It's gonna make me wish I did it. 68% say to do it.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it is Friday Eve.
Well, we did it.
What's your
Well-
average now?
Literally the same, 373.
It's the same.
Yeah, it's literally the same. But now the
Bro, at
lows
least
is
get a better average. What are you
the
doing?
lows cook it. The lows cook it. So we got a 472
God. But wait.
6 bands. It's 6 bands.
Now you have a worse. No, now you have a worse average.
by 2 points though, so it's okay.
No, but
It's okay.
Are these
Yeah,
these are
but wait.
selects though, so there's no consistency, right?
Yeah, there's no consistency. So like we can literally go for we should go for a 10 bando day. 540.
God speed with this price action spud. If it was
Let's go.
any
We're
other
gonna go to
day, I'd be like,
586. We're going to
send it.
586. We're going to 586. This is it.
Famous
must
last
believe.
words.
You must believe.
You must believe. Austin Mickey.
You know, I knew a guy once. His name was Walt Disney. And he said, you've got to believe. And if you don't believe, it's not going to go to all-time highs. Oh, boy, Mickey, you really sell them. You really should.
Bro,
go to
you do the
all-time
mini
highs.
so good. Oh my gosh.
guys, Spud has not been stopped out yet. Chill.
Yeah, but
lost
we just
it,
know
guys.
what eventually is going to end up happening. So I think my max drawdown goes down to 289. So we got a nice little ride. Exactly what not to do is this is today's class. This is risk management 101. We are showing you an example of what you should not do, and I hope that you can learn through that.
Learn through my own degeneracy.
Hopefully it helps anybody out there from tilting or degenning themselves. But I'm leaving my other accounts alone. They're not making their way into this.
Yeah, this is just the chat account.
This is Mickey. This is Mickey taking over.
Oh,
It's
gosh.
like I start like morphing. It's like
Yeah.
oh
you
no, he's
haven't-
coming. Oh, Anakin! Oh, I can't stop it. Oh, hello everybody. This is Spud Mickey. This is Spud Mickey. I have completely taken over the spot.
You haven't seen the Odyssey yet, but I was gonna reference the part where like they get morphed into pigs.
Whoa, that
Yo,
sounds
no
crazy.
spoilers. No spoilers.
Well,
Miriam.
that's
What the hell?
that's at the end of the actual- Oh my god, what is this price action? Come
Yo,
on.
all right, we're holding to 586. We're making 13K on the day.
586. At least
Trust.
take some off. At least take some off at your original target. Don't be a
All right, here's what we're
just-
gonna do. We're gonna put the stop loss at 1,000 on the day. So that would have been our win for the day. So
That's
guys, we did it. We won. Wait,
Hot dog, diggity
dog.
We got ears, it's time for cheers. Hot dog, no problem solved. Hot dog.
diggity dog.
Help, chat, help. Get me out of here. I'm scared.
We did it. We won. We won on the
Where
day.
did
See?
you
This is-
get that soundbite? Like, did you just download?
I've had it. It's been sitting there. It's been sitting there this whole morning.
Oh my gosh. That is the Mickey Mouse thing.
Yeah, it's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Oh my gosh. That's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Cobweb King says I'm not high enough for this. None of us are.
Nope.
Oh my God.
If this hits my stop, I'm locking this account and we live to see another day. Remember, it's at $1,000, so we technically would have hit, which is what happened earlier. We technically hit, but the awful slippage, 20 points. So
That was actually crazy.
the slippage?
Yes.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
and the
that
fact that
was
you would have
actually
been
crazy.
out of this trade. And then I mean, to be fair though, that we wouldn't have probably gotten nearly as much entertainment out of it. But
No, not at all.
yo.
I mean, bro,
my God.
I'm coming back to it because look at I got filled in the middle of no man's land. Look at that. I like literally, it's not even in the candle.
Oh my
Like that's not
God.
even a spread thing.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
so weird.
It's nuts.
That's actually weird.
literally 20 points. I don't even care if this stops me out here. Like this price action is so shit. Wow.
Schrödinger says today's lesson with Coach Spud: if a trade pisses you off, just make it 6 times the initial size.
Yeah. Oh. Did you get stopped on that? What? Oh.
I almost did. No, we're still in. This makes me
my
want to take off
gosh.
stop. This makes me want to take off stop. This makes me want to take it off.
Don't.
I'm gonna make do it.
I mean, previous day
Imagine-
low is 375.75, and the 9 EMA is dragging to that level. So if we do retest, that would be the area.
Imagine you take it off and then it takes you out. How pissed you're gonna be.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. That's
What's the
factual.
level?
That's
I can't see it. 391? 75?
391.75. Yeah.
Think about the work that you put in to pass the account.
I know that thing was a grind.
See?
Oh my God.
I worked on them for so long. I have backups though, so it's okay.
Backups.
I literally just worked so I took my time passing those on the side, and they're sitting there. They're like expendable soldiers ready to get thrown in at a moment's notice.
They're like, we're ready.
So we got 5 in
Open.
now. I got 5 sitting in the back, just ready to go.
Crazy.
Take off half? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Volume is kind of slowing down here. That's the only thing. VWAP, so we are above that 400, but we need to clear 437. There are some orders sitting there, and then 450 right above it. If we clear 450, this thing should rocket.
Like how far? Like $20,000? Like 29,700 far?
Should I keep increasing it?
Should we keep moving the TP?
Oh my god.
I mean, listen, like when they stormed the
Okay.
beaches of Normandy, they didn't take half the beach and they said, fine, we'll take half our soldiers back. No. They had all of them constantly flying through that beach. So we are not, in honor of those soldiers, we're holding this shit.
Win in Nasdaqistan. We are taking the
Exactly.
whole turf.
Well said. The whole turf, that whole
The
football
whole
field.
turf. All of it. Not just part of the beach. The whole beach.
The whole beach.
Oh my gosh. Come on. You
Man,
did all of this. And you got
Bro,
this far.
I mean, come on, man. Just go.
It all happens for a reason. You were tickled by one tick just so that the market can see who you really are. A
Yes.
degen.
Yes.
Add into their trades. Oh my gosh.
Sounds about right.
Yes, he did size up.
Yeah, we did just a little bit.
Yeah, pretty significantly.
Just a little bit.
I got to make the clubhouse proud, bro. I got to make them proud.
It's like 6 times.
But you are-
6 times the position.
At least you are in profit though. You will make a profit on this trade. So
Yeah.
And now it's like he would have hit the initial trade. So
That's funny. Tony said no spoilers for the Odyssey. The story's like 5,000 years old. I actually don't even know the story of the Odyssey, so it's perfect.
you don't?
No.
most don't.
Never
Have you
read
ever
the-
seen
Is there a book,
Troy?
I'm assuming? No.
You never seen Troy? I'm actually surprised.
No, but at least I know the story of that one.
Okay. I would suggest watching that before
Ooh,
going
okay.
to the Odyssey. Yeah. Yeah.
Just
It'll
kinda
give you
know
some
what it is,
context.
Oh, okay. All right, much needed context.
Helen of Troy. Yeah. Wait, is it Troy or Helen of Troy? No, it's Troy. Helen of Troy is just the
Read the book, man. Nah,
That's
bro, I
just
got too many
Troy.
other things to do. I didn't even do my Japanese yesterday. I got to get into that. Fuck. Continue game. I'm just gonna have to. Oh wait, what? What happened to my progress?
progress.
Oh my!
Progress in what?
Oh wait, no, here we go. On Kana Mine, where I'm learning these symbols. I think this is A. Nope.
Oh,
Or
for
A,
the
I don't remember
Japanese?
either. Yeah, that's an O. Dude, this shit's... All right, I'll do that later. I'll do that when I'm on the bike.
Ooh, nice. Wait, so did you get a bike?
No, I'm not gonna get one till probably like spring, because I only use it for a little bit now, and then it's gonna be winter. So like, they've got the nice bikes at the gym, like the ones that mimic like actual road bikes.
Oh, that's
Let
nice.
me use that. Yeah.
Okay. All right, NQ, moment of truth.
This is it. We're up 3. See, this is the hard part with selects. Up 3 bands. Take it? Absolutely not. We hold. But like, it might just come back and take me out for like just a bando. And like, you know what? Then I'm gonna look and be like, damn, we should have taken the 3s. But
It's always like that.
it is.
I mean, if we
always
do
like that.
reject, it's gonna be here. It's gonna be at this 437 on NQ. 400 does have some orders there, so let's see.
Lack of A20 goes, long story short, dude leaves his place, gets lost coming back home. Eventually he makes it home. The end.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that really like the story? That's
Yeah,
so funny.
pretty much. I mean, there's little, adventures in between, but oh,
Uh-oh.
All right. We're out. We're done.
Okay.
We're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna lock this John out before Spuddy opens it up to the side and does some seriously degenerate things. But we're gonna lock that thing out. We made the bando.
Amazing.
We're $19 below where we started, so we're good. Nice job.
You got your $1,000.
I mean, that was the longest freaking trade I've ever been in. No, I mean it was.
Nah, not true.
Yeah.
There was this opening play once that he held for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, this
Wow.
market, this is shit. This
It really
is
is.
so bad.
It really is.
165 point range and just chopping the whole time.
Well, and volume is kind of drying up here too. So that's why I was saying it's hard for me to when we're moving up on low volume, that to me just feels like a fake out of some sort. That's why I was like, all right, this 437, we clear it and we're good. If not, you got VWAP sitting there. And now you have we're just sandwiched between VWAP and previous day low. So, range trader's dream, I guess. I don't know. Who's trading this?
I don't know. That seems like a miserable day to be a range trader too.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love hiking in the
Wow,
woods. It's
gold
fun.
is going.
Is it? Oh
Crazy.
shit, yeah, it's gone. Damn, gold.
Damn,
man.
damn nature.
Damn, nature.
I'm spoiling. The story is 5,000 years old. I just saw Tony's message. Wow.
Wow. I mean, that's just diabolical. SpaceX down bad. Yeah, 4.85%. Silver up another 3.3%. Silver just been ripping. I got a question. Are we down to go Niagara Falls?
SpaceX at right now?
132.73.
132.73.
This is so bad. Utah was a hiker and mountain biking dream. Oh yeah, I've never been mountain biking, like actual mountain biking. It's gonna be fun.
You've never done it?
Not like where you take like a lift up to the top of a mountain and go down like on a trail. No.
First time I did that, I broke my wrist.
It does seem very dangerous. So, not super high on the priority list, but it is up there. Seems like it'd be super fun. Was it fun at least for the time that you did it before you broke your wrist?
Yeah, the fun part about it is it's like a trail part, and then after about, I would say, 75% of the trail, there you cross a road, like a normal, a normal road for cars, right? And then you go into the last part of the trail, and I literally broke my wrist on that road.
Oh my
So
god!
not even on the trail, because for some reason my how do you say, the wheel in the front kind of like got stuck in between like two rocks, and I hit the brake too hard, the front wheel brake too hard, and that just threw me over the thing and straight to the wrist.
Damn, that's brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that removes the incentive as much for me to.
Yeah, but no, it's cool. It's fun. The giveaway target is still 721. I don't know if we hit it in the meantime. Let me refresh the like counts. We are sitting at 674. New York chat, you're slacking with the
Man.
likes. Like badly. Really
Come on,
badly.
guys. What are we doing?
Yeah. You're not even close to the London chat with the likes. Bad.
I know, like what the hell? That's what I'm saying. Hashtag London gang.
Wait, were you guys talking about snowboarding?
No, mountain biking.
Mountain biking.
Oh. Nice. You
Damn.
snowboard,
Timothy
right?
said I love technical trails. Smash my trail. I need 28 stitches. Damn. Yeah, okay, never mind. Never mountain biking.
Yikes. Man, I cannot wait for this weather to cool down. Over it.
Yeah. That's
Give me
cool
the
here.
fall.
I'm just so freaking ready for fall.
No, please no.
Did you say
No,
no?
please no.
Don't like fall. No,
But you
not
like
in-
this heat?
better than fall.
What? Really?
What?
Yeah.
No way.
But
Then at least you can go like in the heat. You at least can go swimming and wake surfing and all that cool stuff.
Yeah, but isn't it like the most beautiful time during the fall in Switzerland?
No, it's rainy and foggy and.
Ew.
Yeah. Yeah. Ew. But ew.
I remember being there when it was yeah, it was fall. It was so pretty. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Well, if the sun's out, yeah, sure, but it's just rarely
Yeah.
out. That's the problem.
Oh, I liked Switzerland a lot.
I want to come to ski.
Yeah, that would be fun. Do
So
you?
bad.
Yeah, I was asking, do you snowboard or ski?
I ski.
Swiss- Oh, you ski?
I snowboard.
Okay. Oh yeah, we talked about doing a trip once.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I still want to do that. That'd be fun.
Spud still in the opening trade? No. We're out with our bando. Calling it a day.
What a chop
I-
fest. This is nasty.
Yeah, I'm not glad I didn't touch the shit with a 10-foot pole.
Hmm.
I mean, this is just diabolical. Like, we get a whole move overnight and then shit during the New York session.
Yeah, a lot of times
Well,
that's the norm.
It's only 1.5 hours so far. The day's still long.
Still a lot of day left. Yeah,
We got time.
that's true.
We got time.
We're gonna pin right at 380 and just sit here all day.
I know. Man. Down, 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 digging it down. I would love to snowboard in Japan. I heard that was really cool. Snowboarding in
Mhm.
Japan. I also
Oh,
heard
that'd be
snowboarding
sick.
in Chile is really cool.
Oh,
Which I thought would be.
that sounds like it'd be really
sick.
fun.
Snowboarding in a different country to me is already a bucket list item.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like London, PA better. Yeah.
Come to
Yeah.
Hamburg, Germany. I did not like Hamburg when I was briefly there.
Hamburg?
It's in Germany.
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
I'm that guy.
I was not a fan of it.
Mr. ABC says snowboarding soon in Miami. What?
Huh?
Probably not.
Miami,
Probably not. Unless they build
Miami.
like a skiing,
like a
indoor
man
skiing
made.
place.
Yeah. Chile. Miriam,
No
have you
news
ever been
today.
to Egypt? Yeah, I've been to Egypt multiple times.
Egypt.
I don't have any snowboarding there, unfortunately.
So obviously, you saw
Or
the
like
pyramids. Are they sick?
They are pretty cool. Yeah.
Wow. Did you go in it?
Yeah.
Whoa.
They have tours. I think from what I recall, I mean, I was so young when I went, but recently I've heard that they built or they're building like a whole exhibit to where you can actually see the different levels of the pyramids. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if it is completed or it's going to be completed, but I heard that was pretty cool.
That would be sick.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Yeah, I want to go. Egypt on my bucket list.
Yeah, what are some things on your guys' bucket list that like involve travel?
Bahamas, Bora Bora.
Ooh, Bora Bora.
Oh yeah, Bora Bora.
Heli skiing.
Oh yeah, heli skiing would be sick.
Heli skiing.
What's that? Heli
Like
skiing?
you take a helicopter. You have a private helicopter. It takes you up the mountain. You ride down. You take it back up again. You ride down. You take it back up.
Oh my
again.
god, that sounds terrifying.
That's great. It's awesome.
It's supposed to be like some of the best skiing because it's like just fresh powder, like
Oh
untouched.
my
no,
gosh.
no
So
other
cool.
people there.
Yeah.
Wait, but aren't you like the tippity top of a mountain? So it's super
Yeah.
steep.
Yeah.
That sounds terrifying. It's like quadruple diamond.
Yeah, probably.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
Hey,
I would do
all
Jonathan.
the wonders of the world.
Jonathan, hell yeah, let's
Ooh,
do that. Skydiving in Switzerland, but in Interlaken, where you can do the skydive out of the helicopter. That would be sick.
Bodhi.
Or what's the one thing that did someone we know do it? Like like the wing walking where you stand on a
That
I
was
did it.
Nick.
plane thing. Oh yeah. I want to do that. That looks cool.
That is fun.
Wild. Wait, so what are you just strapped onto the plane?
Mhm.
Oh. Ah. It's so wild.
It's pretty fun.
I used to live for that kind of thrill. Oh my gosh. Like my mom would always freak out that I would be doing something without telling her. And then I would tell her about it later and she's like, "You did what?" But now I don't know if it's just I've gotten older. Now I'm like more anxious about things. But even, dude, I used to live for roller coasters. I still like them, but I definitely get way more nervous than I used to.
Oh really? Oh, I freaking
Yeah.
love
Oh
roller
my god.
coasters.
I don't know what happened. I don't know. I think just growing, getting older, and understanding consequences. Like crazy.
I haven't been on
Yeah.
like a Six Flags roller coaster in so long.
Oh my gosh. We used to go there almost like every other weekend and go to Six Flags. We'd know the rides, we know which one to start at, like which time we
Yeah,
needed to
yeah.
go,
Did
all
you get like the
that.
fast pass and shit?
We not at Six Flags, but like we would know the days to go, and we would basically just spend all
Okay,
day
yeah.
and like do the same ride over and over and over again. Oh, it's so fun.
Fun. Well, I'll let you guys do the Mickey
yeah.
Mouse now. You can do as much Mickey Mouse as you want now. But I'll see you soon. Soon again. Hope you have a good rest of the session. And peace out.
Bye, Nick.
Alrighty. See
Bye.
you later.
Thank you.
Well, he's finally gone, Mickey.
Finally, I can't believe it.
I can't believe we waited all this long.
I mean, who would have thought? How long was he going to sit here?
I don't even know, but we hit our life goal. So let's go ahead and do a giveaway.
Let's go ahead and run a giveaway. Oh, I'm so down for that, huh? All right, Let me think of a keyword.
Oh. Oh boy. What is it gonna be?
Oh boy.
Oh, holy pump. Oh my gosh.
Holy pump is right. Oh, if only we held that.
I know. I knew you were gonna say
Frick.
that.
Keyword is finally Mickey and Minnie time.
Finally, Minnie and Mickey time.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I can't believe I didn't hold on to that long. Oh,
You would have been up
I
so
swear.
much, Mickey.
I would have been up like $4,500 right now. Almost $5,000.
Let's all be damned, Mickey.
What
I can't do
You could have gotten your 6K.
All right, we both can't do
All
it.
right, all right.
We both can't do it. Never again. Stick to Minnie and
Nope.
Mickey.
Nope. Yep. That's it. I was gonna try to throw Donald in there, and I was like, nope. We're
Donald.
just at that point.
I literally have
We
to
can't-
mute myself
we
to
can't.
practice that.
I know. Oh shoot!
No,
I just saw
I
Jamie.
absolutely cannot do it.
Did you try to mute yourself and do it?
Yeah, I muted myself and I did it, and I can't do it.
I'm trying to do it too. Oh my gosh. Shoot. All right. Well, in the meantime, let's bring our boy Joey on if he's ready.
Oh yeah.
Joey!
Wee.
Yo,
Oh,
what's
you're
up?
not muted this time.
No, I made sure I
He
got
did
a little
it.
sticky note. I got a little sticky note on the monitor. It says
Sticky
unmute
note.
yourself.
Unmute.
Hey, whatever works.
We here.
Oh,
Hallelujah.
welcome. How are you doing
Thanks.
today?
Oh man, we're a little red today, but not too crazy. We good though.
Okay.
But yeah, this Chop Fest, anybody?
Mhm.
Chop Fest?
No,
Yeah.
thank you. No, thank you.
Holy, yeah, it's
a
been
mess.
brutal in these streets today, huh?
It's
Mhm.
been awful.
Yeah, I was saying
Literally just
Asia got
awful.
all the love, and I mean Asia and London got all the love, and now we're just this is it. This is New York.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
it's pretty gross today. Not gonna lie. I mean, a lot of wicks. Looking at the 5 minute, just tons of wiki action.
Wiki.
Yeah, volume is also not that high today, from what I've seen. Actually, let's go ahead and run the giveaway winner. What are we giving away?
Oh yeah. Let's do I don't know, like a 150K select. Like, why not?
Dang.
I guess.
Okay.
Holy
Shoot.
moly!
I
Yeah,
mean, this day
One
was
of our biggest
shit.
accounts.
This day
So
was shit.
we might as well make somebody feel happy today. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's got to win.
True.
Market Echo Chamber, you are the winner. Congratulations. Please type
Ooh.
once in the chat. Claim your prize.
Echo.
Congrats. You guys can stop typing in the chat. Market Echo Chamber. I like that.
Market Echo Chamber. Please type once in the chat. Claim your prize. You have 40 seconds to claim. Please.
40 seconds.
Please. Here, let's go.
Nice. Nice.
Okay.
I was saying earlier about how this would be a day that you would look at other instruments to trade.
Yes.
Joey,
Yeah.
Was
100%.
that-
It's been.
did you
yeah.
look at anything else or?
I took a look at gold. Gold was moving a lot. We're just on the massive ripper here on gold. If you can tell, gold's just straight to the moon. And so there's just been no pullback, nothing for me to get in on gold. So missed that move. I've really only looked at NASDAQ and gold. So
Crazy.
nothing to
What a
take on
move.
NASDAQ,
Yeah.
and gold is gone. So
Right. That is crazy. I just looked at it. Oh my gosh.
yeah. Gold
Ah,
gold said see ya.
Said see ya.
wild. Yeah. That's insane. One mini on this would have been like what, 3K at this point if you would have
Oh, yeah.
taken it above like opening
Bro,
range.
Oh,
time.
crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Gold is moonshotting right now.
Well, NQ and ES doing absolutely nothing, so that's fun.
Go figure.
Yeah.
It's kind of been this week. It's kind of been this week except yesterday.
Oh yeah, that's what I was like. This whole week has felt like this.
Yesterday's the only good day of PA like we actually had. Seems like.
I still didn't even get a trade yesterday.
I was gonna say I don't even remember yesterday. What did we do?
It was like
I feel like yesterday was. Oh yeah, we had the dump in the morning, but then it just kind of chopped around in the afternoon.
Afternoon was pretty bad, but we had a nice dump and then a nice reversal back to the middle range yesterday, and then from there it was just pure chop in the afternoon.
Yeah, this 5-minute chart does not
make markets great. I mean,
for
again.
a second it looked like it wanted to. Dude, honestly. Fuck.
Yeah.
How'd you guys do today? Y'all traded?
Yeah, I did not start off on a good note. I was first 2 trades are instant red. I was like, oh my, like instant red.
Yeah.
I got in it instantly red. I was like, oh, okay, this is how we're starting.
Like, all right.
But then we ended green on the day. Just super annoying to trade, to be honest. I was just basically trading the range. I was trading every pop that we'd get to a key area. At that point, I was like, all right, they either take it here and I take another loss, or they're going to dump it. And it's pretty much what they did. So not really interested in any other trades, to be honest. I don't love trading range days, especially when we're stuck inside the opening range, like we are now on both ES and NASDAQ. We haven't even gotten up to that area on both futures. So we've just been holding the opening range low. Trying to at least. So not really interested.
Nope, nothing here. Nothing here for me either.
Yeah. It's kind of messy.
We have a 165 point IB range, and we just been in the middle of it the entire day.
Yeah, let me turn on that indicator. Let's see. ATR is 75, which is actually decent. But yeah, the range is what's crazy. Yuck. No, thank you. We had a crazy pump that just came in on this last candle.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that was.
I know.
Bro, that was what?
I looked on Financial Juice. I didn't. Oh wait, I think there might have been something that came out on Financial Juice actually. Yeah, there was headlines.
What was it?
I think it was Treasury bonds probably going to announce increased focus on fiscal consolidation.
Oh, that's what they were mentioning yesterday, that Treasury is basically to be buying more, which is why we thought we got the pump after that dump. But I think this was already news that the market knew, so it just kind of didn't really care. Got a little pump and then sold it because it's not anything drastic.
Oh man.
And then there's this 5-minute candle bringing us all the way back down.
Exactly. Like what?
Yeah. I mean, for real though, like what the hell?
Dude, this is a nightmare.
God.
Stuck in a range. Well,
it's just not even tradable.
Nah, like it actually isn't though.
Well,
one of those weeks.
You're gonna have a guest on today, I believe.
Yep. We'll have is it Matt Kors? Is that how you say it?
Matt Kors, yeah.
Matt Kors,
I actually, it's funny because I was telling my husband, I was like, wait, I remember Matt Kors from like the AMC days. So he was like huge into the AMC when it was blowing up and everyone was like talking about GME AMC. So he's gonna be on with Joey today in the midday. So that'll be fun.
Be a good time.
Yeah. Real crispy. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. That's cool. I remember. Oh, that's how you got started. Yeah, I remember when I was starting out in the market and I was starting off in options. Like he was one of the only few on pretty much all over YouTube talking about all the AMC stuff going on. So I recall watching his videos. Yeah, he blew up pretty quick. That's pretty cool. So make sure you tune in for that. Oh my gosh, NQ.
Yep. Right back
I
to the
mean,
bottom of the
bro.
range. Because why not?
Yeah,
right,
why freaking
exactly.
not,
Yeah, why
man?
not? Yeah, this is amazing. But you've had a pretty good start to your August so far, at least, Joey, right?
Yeah, I mean, August has been good. We're nice and green on August, so we are absolutely cooking. Just today,
Nice.
slightly red. I feel like the rest of the month is gonna be like a size down, like kind of month. Rest of the month, just because it's so choppy. I'm not getting clear reads on price. Not really something that I want to get aggressive on. So I'll probably end up sizing down the rest of the month, to be honest. Take it easy. Just make sure to lock in the gains and get into September, because August is shit.
Yeah. I really hope September lives up to its previous history in terms of being a down month. Oh,
Yeah.
I am
Yeah.
I am ready for this.
Let her cook.
Like, I am just September, give it to me.
The perma bear coming out.
Oh yeah, she's
Yup.
like in hibernation right now and ready to just
Can we do that again?
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. Last year, like every September, I feel like has been a good September to trade. So
Shit, I hope so.
ready to keep going.
I hope.
Dang. Miriam, are you still in your gold longs? I'm not in gold longs. Who said I was in gold longs? I wish I was in gold longs. Shoot.
Yeah, that'd be.
I would have been like, yeah, man, I'm up like 45
Yeah.
Gs.
That would be
I
amazing.
entered 2 days ago. Oh, it'd be crazy. I mean, if I was in gold longs, I'd definitely be holding this. I think the next target up, I actually like if gold can come down to previous day high, maybe even this like 45.72 level, get a nice little buy tail, and then you could target. I would say the next target on gold would be 46.07, 46.08, and then you have 46.32, 33 area. So yeah, anything below though the 45.69, I think could maybe take out this whole move down to 45.54. So yeah, but gold looks strong, very strong.
Gold looks.
It wasn't looking too hot for the last couple well, not last couple months, but like previous month, it wasn't looking too good, but now it's starting to get some traction. Let's see.
You know what's crazy is like this whole chop on the Nasdaq. We've been able to pop like the upper end of the ranges, but that lower end is so strong of that range. Like we have not been able to like pop below it or even just go down and retest it. So it's just this is a really weird range.
Yeah, I agree. This is what I mean. It's just a range that where you could pretty much, if you are a range trader, this is what you're doing.
Just makes me think at some point, like since we have popped the upper end of the range a little bit, like at some point we got to go see the lower end, right? We got to send the lower end of the range down.
You would think.
Shit, you would think.
You would think.
Come on now.
Like we have to, right?
Nasdaq's like, I don't have to do shit. She's like, I'm gonna stay right here, be a brat.
Staying right here. Yeah, being a literal brat.
Oh my gosh. Spud was in a trade for God knows how long. I mean, shoot, what was
Bro,
it like over?
well, actually, it was only like an hour and 20 minutes, but it
And
felt like
only an
forever.
hour, 20 minutes. That's a long time.
Yeah, that's true. That is a long time to be in a trade.
Those are the
And then
worst.
he added into his trade and got out with $1,000, so it was a good one.
Yeah, those
But yeah.
hour-long trades are the absolute worst.
It's the
It is
worst when
so
you're
annoying.
just intending to. I mean, it's not like you can predict how long you're going to stay in a trade, but your
Yeah.
whole idea is like, not trying to be in this all day, and then it's just keeping you there. You're like, oh my god, come
Yeah.
on.
I mean, majority of the time, my hour-long trades or it was when price is just like chopping, like going sideways and
Yeah.
not going anywhere for me. Like
Exactly.
I'll be in drawdown, then I'll be in profit, and I'll be in drawdown, then I'll be in profit. It's like just not going anywhere. And those are the annoying
So
trades.
shit.
Yeah, those suck. Those are not fun.
Yeah.
Oh, how was game night last night, Spud?
It was a lot of fun. We were pissing Tyler off.
Did someone try to chase him?
Tim and I were both targeting him. So every time he went to do anything, we would shoot him with the rocket. We'd hit him. We'd blow him up. And he just like literally couldn't even get the ball in the hole. Several holes. It was always near the bottom of the leaderboards.
Oh my god.
What'd you guys play?
Super Battle Golf.
Nice.
That's
It was
hilarious.
so funny. It was so much fun.
Oh, Trader Phil, you were playing too? Said I was heading.
Yeah. We had a lot of the people from the chat in there too. It was so funny.
That's awesome. Did you guys give away some accounts too? I imagine you did.
Yeah, I think we gave away quite a bit.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah, you
Trader
guys.
Phil, you were Thick Grandma. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Thick Grandma was your username?
Yeah, his name was Thick Grandma.
Holy.
That's so good.
Oh, it was so funny.
Oh man.
That's good.
Oh man.
Bro, I can't believe that. Like, I feel so bad for anybody who has to stay streaming this. Like, this is such a rough PA to watch. Oh my gosh.
Tell me about it. Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm glad I have,
well, you got a cool guest though.
That's what I was saying. Is like I'm glad I have
yeah.
a guest on to like I can just sit and chat with and
Yeah.
vibe out
Yeah.
instead of just watching this market chop around and do nothing.
Painstaking price.
Wow.
And
Like,
then I'll be on
literally
with the
the
Moss
days-
after.
Oh yeah, okay. And then still just vibe and
Yeah.
just watch
Is that
this
is that a
shit.
new schedule for you, Joe, or you're just kind of like in between?
No, yeah, I'll be. That's the new schedule. I'll be on with the Moss every day until after that next hour.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Nice, that's fun.
So it's nice. It's nice to have somebody to stream with on days
Yeah,
like this.
I
Then you
agree.
don't have to sit here and watch
that.
paint dry, and you can just like talk about some bullshit.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ask Matt what he's been up to since the AMC days. I'd be curious to know. What is AMC doing? I'm actually curious. What is AMC at? Did they delist it yet? Oh no, it's still at
I have no
$2.
idea.
Did they delist it? Dude, my buddy has an insane amount of money in AMC.
Still?
Yeah, no, like he continues to add to it.
What?
I think he said like every
Oh my
wait, he told me
God.
in person. I don't remember what.
Look at this
Hold on.
chart. Look at this chart. This is the weekly. Dude, that's crazy. It was all the way up here at almost 400, and then just flatlined. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
No, I think he's got like 150 bands or maybe even 200 now.
No.
in AMC,
Holy.
I swear to God. I know because like I think all he needs it to do is go. I mean, all he needs it to do. If it goes to like $6 or $7, he'll make like $1 million. So like whatever that
Dude.
is, it's insane.
I mean, it did on this week. What was it? May 2024 spike up to $11.74, and now, unfortunately,
It's never
he might have
happening
missed
again.
his chance.
It's literally never. I know he was up. I mean, I don't think he had that much in at that point, but I think he was up like 60 to 70,000, and
Wow.
he's like, it's going to the thousands. I'm like, dude, please close it. Please just close that. Take your 60, 70K and walk away. It's going to the thousands. I'm like, all right. And then, obviously it's
The rest is history.
The rest is history.
Oh gosh.
I mean, I hope for his sake at one point AMC spikes to like $12 and he makes a couple mil and I get some of it. And then,
You know,
all
you're like,
happy,
yeah,
but-
give me my residual here.
I have been the only one of our friends to continuously make fun of him for it though. So I don't think I'm getting anything.
Oof.
Yeah, you're not setting yourself up for that.
No,
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't
not
set
looking good
myself
for
up
you,
right
brother.
for that. No.
Oh man.
I would send a screenshot of the chart like once a week and be like, yep, it's going to the moon.
You know, I wish I would have done that with other companies in the past, like Nvidia. That would have been great.
Yeah.
Buy
uh-huh.
Nvidia in 2018 when it was cents. I think dollars, cents. I
Uh-huh.
don't even know. That's probably what I would do if I had a time travel machine. Go back in time. I'd be like the Interstellar
Yeah.
between the bookshelves, like, buy it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck, that's
Be
so
great.
good.
Good times, good times.
Yeah. AMCQ. That's funny.
Is anyone in the chat still in a trade right now or holding anything? Or Godspeed to you if you are, because this market
Seriously.
is God, something else.
Dad, depressing. I'm getting balder watching it.
You need to make that turkey travel happen ASAP.
That is so funny.
Wild times. Oh, you guys are in shorts. Okay, okay.
By the time I'm done with this market, I'm not going to have any hair to get transplanted.
You're gonna need like donor hair from someone else.
I'll need donor hair at that point. It's just
you're like asking your wife, "Hey, babe, can you spare me 2 follicles?"
Yeah. Yo, can we get to that, please?
Hey, yo, girl, hook it up.
Hook it up, please.
Oh Lord.
Joey, I would love to hear your IB strategy for MQ this morning. There wasn't one. There wasn't an IB strategy today. It's just there's nothing to take.
Yeah, IB did not exist.
No, it's bad all around. So there's just nothing.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, at this point, I'm really looking for us to get continuation. I mean, on the overall time frame, I'm looking. Let's go to the 1 hour real quick and see, because these rejections are not the best setting up right now. But at the same time, to your point, Joey, we've held these levels so well that at this point, yes, we do need to clear 300. There is a wall of bids sitting at 300 and 280 on Bookmap right now. So if we start getting some traction below that, then yes, we will very likely get down and fill this wick to 240. Now, I've mentioned this demand zone many times. It sits here at 240 down to 189, 190 area. So we could get a little sticky in this spot, but if we do start breaking that, oh Lord, let's go back.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
I think we could see if we could break this 300. I think we could go see that low at 240.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, if we do break 300, we'll see 240 very likely. But we do have some support sitting below that to 189. But if we break 189, come into tomorrow, and we get some real traction that starts to come in, then low 100s, and then we do have something here at like 29,070. But the real level for me is going to be around 28.9, like 28,900s. So we'll see. I mean, the weekly profile is not setting up too hot so far. Look at that. Oof. That is nasty.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see.
It's just another one of those weeks where I'm like, all right, ready for the weekend.
Yep.
Let's go into the weekend. Let's reset. Come back next week stronger than ever, huh?
Yep. Yeah. Can we get next week already? That would be fabulous. I am kind of sad that this short happened. This short was what I would have looked at if it would have happened in the New York session, like right below this 400 level. 480 is what I would have looked for, and then targeting this demand zone. But it just had to happen overnight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, we haven't been able to close a candle above VWAP. So yeah, these shorts look like they might try to come in here. Let's see if these wall of buyers at 300 can be enough. It doesn't really look like it, to be honest.
Yeah. No, it really doesn't.
Yuck.
That's gross.
Drop out trader.
We look like we can push. Make an attempt to push lower.
Let's see. Yeah. I mean, it's the only thing I see on order flow right now is this 300 level. And then 280.
This would be if there's a break of IB low right there.
300. Yep, that wall is gone.
Nope.
See if they absorb some of those orders. Yeah, it's not looking good. They might try to absorb them. Let's see. 280 to the downside, and then 250. Pretty thick wall sitting there as well. I don't really see much to the upside though. And then you got 200. Those are your levels.
Just send it to the lows.
Yeah, at this point.
Down for it.
Man. Set us up for a nice September. I'm here for it.
I would hope so. A nice September bear market. Send that John down.
Send that John down.
What's up, Brad? Joey taking trades today? Yeah, took a couple. We're right on the day.
Not crazy red though, it sounds like, at least.
No, it's manageable. My live account, where my daily loss is 3,000 on it, and we're down 1,000.
Okay.
Oh yeah, nothing.
So I'll probably end up honestly eating the red day on my live account. This is not worth trying to get back.
No.
So probably gonna eat the red day in the live account.
Are you up on the week?
Oh yeah, we're up on the week.
Okay, that's good. All right, trying to catch this bid here. See, seller just stepped in here at this 340. Yeah, honestly, this is not my day. This is not a day that I like to trade this kind of price action. I don't know if it really, I mean, if anyone's like thriving in this, well,
maybe, I'm sure
all
some
power
are.
to you.
That's
Yeah, all power to you. That's amazing, but this is not my day.
Just fade
well,
the edges,
like
bring it to the middle.
Yeah, honestly, that's pretty much what you're doing. Chat, like I said, guys, you're gonna we're gonna go to the midday markets here in a bit. And you're gonna have a guest. So he is Matt Kors, if you remember him from the early AM EST days. He's gonna be joining Joey on for the midday markets. So make sure you tune in for that. Spud, I think this is it. I think this is where we sign off, my G.
I'm down. I don't want to look at this thing.
Like, yeah, get me out of here.
Get me out of here.
I don't blame you guys. Get up out of here.
Oh my gosh.
Shit.
Chat, it's been a pleasure. You all have a great rest of your day. Don't do anything stupid. Go tell someone you love them. Touch some grass. Give gratitude and thanks for the life that you have and the ability for you to be able to even trade. And if you had a bad day, it's all good. There's always next week or September when we have the red days. So Godspeed, guys. We'll see you all tomorrow and much love.
All right, GG's everybody. See you later.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world, chat. We have a very, very special guest today. A lot of you are probably familiar with Matt Kors joining me today. We're going to chat it up. We're going to vibe. Matt, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing well. As we were talking a little bit off air, I wish the market was a bit more exciting today for those of you battling it out with the S&P 500 or perhaps in Nasdaqistan. Not much is going on, but hey, maybe that'll give us more of an opportunity to chit chat about some larger things.
Yeah, 100%. No, I'm excited to sit here and chat with you. Let the chat get to know you a little bit. I know a lot of people are already familiar with you, but we are gonna dive in, chat. We got some giveaways, we got some conversations, we got some boring markets. We're gonna vibe. Chat, I don't know if you guys seen gold, but gold is absolutely flying. Matt, talk to me, dude. Like, introduce yourself. Like, who is Matt? Like, talk to us about your trading. Like, when did you start trading?
Yes, I'll give you guys kind of like that elevator pitch. So, I mean, I think I did my first trade. It had to be back in high school. So we're talking about like 2010. And I knew a little bit about the market. Like I heard people talk about it. And I just, like many people, when you get started, you hear about it being like a magical, mystical money market machine. But of course, as a high schooler, I had no money. So my only option was penny stocks. And I to this day, remember my first trade ever. I found this like absolute trash penny stock that I was convinced was going to be redoing the internet infrastructure in the entire Middle East. And my parents like, it's not going to. Don't put your money in it. You're going to lose it. And of course, I put money into it and they were right and they lost it. So my first trade ever was like a horrible, horrible penny stock trade. And then from there, I still like was interested in the market, what makes it move, what makes it not move. So I continued that into college. And of course, going from a broke high school kid to a broke college kid, can't really trade much. So by the end of high school, I was studying or college, I was studying statistics and whatnot, had some internships. I finally had some money. And I remember one day distinctly, I was supposed to be doing a project and I found this book and it's by Larry Williams, who I've learned a lot from. I've chatted with him, had some interviews. And the book is called The Long-Term Secrets of Short-Term Trading. For any of you listening to this where you're like, hey, I need like a book to learn something, highly, highly recommend it. That's my first recommendation to absolutely everyone. It's a phenomenal book. It's like 30, 40 bucks on Amazon. Get it. And it's all about futures, which at that point in time, I knew nothing about futures. But why I liked it so much was opposed to what I perceived to be a fundamental evaluation of the market. Will stock XYZ or future go up or down because of this? His was all like just stats and Bayesian probabilities. If we are in this environment, if we are breaking out of the IB high, what's the chance of it going higher? It was like very mathematical. It was just in conditional statements. If this, then that. And I never heard anyone speak of the market like that. So from there, with my background in computer science and statistics, which I was studying in college, I heard of this thing called binary options, which I'm pretty sure they're now illegal. But that's how I paid for my last semester of school. Was I was waiting for like 2 standard deviations in the binary options market on the most random commodities, and I was just fading it. And I had like I guess systems that did it for me. Like I said, I think it was on Nadex. If anyone in the audience was ever doing this, like circa 2015, 2016, like I said, pretty sure it's now illegal. I don't even think that is a thing anymore. But anyway, fast forward, I got out of school and started to get a job. And I was like, okay, cool. Like getting money. And I like wanted to get more and more into trading. And I was always working on my systems. And when fast forward to like when the Rona period hit, I figured this is like my one chance to like maybe actually trading seriously. And I was like, well, I'm bored, so I might as well make videos of it. And I think they're still up on my YouTube channel. I'm not 100% sure, but my first videos ever were about systematically trading the futures market. And this was in 2020. And for anyone who have seen the videos, you can fully admit it is the worst financial content ever. Joey, you, any of your guests, if you think someone is bad at speaking, I guarantee you, I bet my entire portfolio that I'm 10 times worse. Like, these videos are cringeworthy. Whatever's going on in your life, folks, if you're losing money today and you need to feel better about your life, watch those videos and you're like, well, it could be worse. Like, this was, I try to make finance content in a period of time where any financial content creator, you were exploding in 2020 and 2021. Even with the cohort that I started with, I was by far the worst, like by far the worst. So I did that for a year, and I was just trying to film these videos, and I was like the really awkward, like software, like whatever you would think of the Hollywood depiction of like a coder is, that was me for sure. It was the worst. So I did that for a year from 2020 till the end of 2021. And my friends, a pretty brutal group, they were basically like, hey, man, you've been doing this for all of the like Rona period. We think you're losing your mind. Like, these videos are horrible. No one's going to ever watch them. Please work on your speaking. So I started live streaming at the end of 2020. And I just happened to be live streaming when AMC and GME, more so when the Wall Street Bets subreddit got like offline at the end of January. So I was live streaming for 1 month to work on my speaking. So to give people, I guess, like a concept on the content side of it, for 1 year, I was streaming, or I was making videos, not streaming at all. Maybe I got 1,000 subscribers. By the end of January, maybe I was up to 2, started streaming. The AMC and GME craziness took off. I think a month later, I was at 150. A month after that, I was at like 250. And then there was like Netflix stocks, this, that, the other thing, and it exploded. But it's kind of funny because all my content before that was actually futures based. And I was just then covering the crazy story of AMC and GME. And that's like where a lot of the growth was. So that's where things exploded in 2021. And maybe some of you know me from that era. But really since then, it was covering just all the hot topic things in the world of retail. From there, kind of went crypto. Then I feel like in 23, 24, there was kind of a lull. And that's when I first found out about prop trading. And then I found out prop trading was what I used to trade in futures. I was like, oh, this is really cool. And then since then, and obviously why a lot of you are in chat right now, it's just taken over. I would argue that this is like the hottest thing in retail at the moment. And 100%. Who knows how long it's going to last. But my goal on the content side was always just to be like, what is retail interested in? And it just is like kind of a full circle moment for me that like literally what I started with in college and then even paying off some in college, it was futures. So it's kind of cool to see that people now on the streets, I'll hear them be like, yo, I was trading NQ, I was trading AM EST, and like, rewind 3 years, those were sentences never murmured by anyone unless you were like in Chicago trading futures for like a desk. So it's kind of cool to see how it's all gone. And then like, obviously I'm more than happy to answer any questions, but also happy to get in the conversation of kind of how I trade futures now in real time, what I'm doing. Happy to go wherever you want with it.
Yeah, 100%. Chat, y'all heard him say IB. You know, my ears perked up when he said IB. That's my main strategy. I'm a big IB trader.
Nice.
Yeah, love the IB. How did you also, real Chris in the chat, I believe you are who got him started in trading is
Matt Strats.
What he mentioned. So guys, if you have any questions for Matt, feel free to put them in the comments there. We can we'll definitely get them answered for you.
Yeah,
dude, how did you come across the whole AMC thing? Because I think a lot of people do know you from the whole from
yeah
AMC. Like, how did that come about?
So ever since college, 2016, when I first kind of like got into trading, read that book, I went on to Reddit and I found Wall Street Bets. So I actually first found out at GameStop because I was just a devout reader of Wall Street Bets. So like, as I was trying to make videos, and at that point in 2020, before AMC and GME, people might remember that like SPACs and EV were the play. Like Chamath Palihapitiya was dropping every SPAC and it was going crazy, and every EV play was going crazy. So a lot of my content was just like, hey, like I'm in Tesla, or one big viral one, I think it was called Workhorse. Hyliion was another one plugged, but there was like this EV craze in 2020. So I was trying to make content around that. But while that was happening, Wall Street Bets, that's like kind of the rise of Roaring Kitty. And people forget this, but it took off in January/February of 21. He was posting about it for 2 years before that. And so like in 2019, he posted it and everyone in the like Reddit was like, you are the dumbest person ever. And then in 2020, same thing. Hey, man, it's even dumber now because the world is shut down. But then as it started to go up near the end of 2020 and 2021, that's like kind of when he became this like godlike figure. And for those of you like, I don't know, perpetually online like me, it was such a crazy thing to pay attention to. So kind of reverting back to why I started streaming, it was just to talk. So at that point, I was in GME just because of the Reddit. I had some shares. It was a fun thing to watch. But the one day, it was January 27th. It was a Wednesday. And I only remember that because it was going up and up and up. And I was so excited that I just didn't feel like making a video. So my girlfriend at the time, she's like, well, then just don't make a video. Just stream it. I was like, well, what's happening today? And I remember Apple had earnings and so did Tesla. And they were pretty hyped up because it was the EV wave. But the whole time I'm just thinking about my GME position. So we listened to the Apple earnings. Nothing really happens. And like, I swear, this is like one of those times you look back in your life when you're like, man, every single star possibly aligned for me. At this point, I'm maybe streaming to 50 people, maybe not even, maybe 30 people. And I was like, okay, Apple was boring. And like, I'm looking at chat and we're waiting for Tesla to actually start their earnings call. It was hyped up for some reason. Everyone wanted to listen to Elon. I don't even remember this user's name, but this user in YouTube chat, like I owe my career to him. I look over and it just said, WSB got shut down. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. So I went to the Reddit and it did. It got taken offline as we're just in between two earnings. So I switched my title on my stream, WSB shut down. I go from like 50 streamers to 1,000. And I was like, dude, this is like kind of crazy. And that was a Wednesday. So I was sick on Thursday. I was sick on Friday, called my boss that week. And I was like, hey man, that weekend, I was like, dude, I really came down with something. I can't come to work we're working remotely, but I was like, I can't even work. I stream Monday to Friday. By the end of that week, I'm streaming to like 20,000 people live, called my boss the next week and quit my job. And I've never looked back, but it was all because of like one title switch from one random comment in chat that it like all took off. And I was like, okay, well, I've been following GameStop this whole time. Let's start like talking about that. So I was talking about EV, I was talking about futures, and then I switched it to like the super active stocks. And then, of course, it started with GME. And then there was the fallout crowd with AMC, which I don't know if we have any AMC lovers or haters in here, but my relationship with that community has greatly changed over time. So at one point I really followed it. And if you guys don't know, like I was a huge supporter, and I like to say that I was right. It did go from $2 to $72. And then I first started getting flack when I was like, okay, it's breaking down, like time to like pick up our toys and move on with our life. And that's when I really first started getting hate from the community. They're like, how could you ever tell anyone to get out? And now I actively bash on it because in my opinion, the leadership team is probably one of the worst that the stock market has ever said. And I don't know if you agree with me in chat. Awesome. If you disagree with me, well, look at the stock chart. It sucks. So I feel bad for you, but move on with your life. Like, just go home. I don't know what to say.
All right. So walk me through like how did you land into futures? Let's jump into futures. How did we land here?
Super simple answer. So I read that book from Larry Williams and I was like, oh, okay, I want to make trading strategies for whatever market. And I thought I was going to trade stocks, and I knew about options, but I didn't really understand them. And this is 2015, 2016. If I search any of these brokerages, you had to pay for all of them. I had no money. The only data set that was free was futures. So I only did that because it was the only thing I could build systems on. And I didn't know what futures were. It wasn't like I was sitting there and like, I love trading gold. It was just because I had no money and I wanted to do research. And the only data set that was free was futures. You could, if you had like a brokerage account with whatever brokerage, you could just download the data. Equities you had to pay for. Options you had to pay a lot for. I don't know where Forex was. I never really considered Forex. I guess like I always got like a weird feeling from the social media influencers in the world of Forex. They always seemed like uniquely scammy to me. Sorry if you're in here right now. I just didn't like the vibe of it. But no, it was literally just because the data was free. So I was like, I guess this is what I'm trading. But I remember my first trade ever, and this was a simulated trade. I signed up for whatever program, brokerage, and I just traded GC. It's funny you talk about gold. My first futures trade ever was gold. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know long or short. I was like, let's try it. And it was all simulated. This wasn't real. Prop firms weren't even a thing. I remember I shorted 10 gold, woke up the next morning, and it's like, you would have been up $300,000. And when I saw that, I was like, well, time to trade futures. Like, let's figure out what this is about. But like, no, I didn't know anything about commodities or futures. It was literally just a function of it being free data.
Nice. Okay. So what is it that do you primarily trade? You trade both live. I'm assuming you trade both live and prop accounts.
Yes. Yeah. So my main focus right now is I have my stock portfolio, like my long-term investments, but then every single day I'm actively trading futures, and then I'm also actively trading options.
Okay, cool. How how do you find the difference between options and futures? Like, I've always heard that options is so much harder, and I never actually dove into options, so I'm curious on what you have to say.
Yeah, well, this is a good question, especially for now when we're seeing they're trying to bring back futures on equities. So like you guys might have heard that. And just so you guys know, that was a thing in the past. They just weren't popular enough. They didn't have enough volume. That's why it's called quadruple witching. That's like one of the witches in quadruple witching is futures on stocks, and it just wasn't that popular. So they got rid of it. They're trying to bring it back now. I hope it's really, really successful. But to like come directly to your question of the ease or difficulty of it, it's kind of funny. I actually think going long options we have the numbers on it. If you are a person in chat and you are making money on 0 DTE options, and I mean from buying calls or buying puts on whatever, SPX, NDX, anything like that, or even short term, I have not met a single person in this sphere who's net profitable over any serious period of time. Not a single one. And I know, okay, whatever, yell at me in chat. You're probably like, but I bought Mr. XYZ's class and he tells me he's so good. Yeah, he has periods of success, maybe one day, 1 week, 1 month. I doubt it's a quarter. And in my years of doing this, I have never met a single person going long 0 DTE calls or puts who is net profitable over a period of 2 years. If you are in this audience, prove it to me. I'll wire you money. I'll donate $25,000 to a charity of your choice. It doesn't exist. It just doesn't. But I'm not doing that to, I guess, belittle anyone. Like if that's your goal, if you want to be long calls or puts, great, just lengthen your time period. Give yourself more of an opportunity for it to actually work out because you're always fighting time, and that's going to be one of the biggest issues. But if you're a person who does want to play a shorter time frame, you can inverse it and make it from extremely difficult to extremely easy by selling premium. So what's funny about it is the same thing, I think, could either be extremely hard or extremely easy, just depending on how you're entering the play. I think selling calls to create a position and selling puts to create a position is far, far easier. For those of you who maybe you've heard about it, but you just want to learn a little bit more, the best metaphor or corollary I can come up with is sports betting. It's one thing to say in a game of just over and under of, well, I don't know, the NFL season's about to start. We all get the concept of, is the total score going to be over or under? That's what selling premium is. It's a very different thing to say, okay, is the score going to be 35 or 38 or 40 or 45 and you make more, but then also if you're not doing it in the right time because you're picking the quarter, you're also losing money. It's just so much more complex. So if you just want to turn the stock market into an over and under game, it's literally just selling premium. So in terms of how difficult is it, I think it just depends. Are you writing premium or are you going long premium? And I think anyone at any level could learn a lot from selling premium, whether it's your long-term investment accounts and you want to do covered calls or portfolio secured puts, or if you want to be a 0 DTE trader, just sell premium. Just like even today, I'm going to look at SPX or NQ or something like that. I'll bring up SPX. Where are we at? Oh, we didn't go above 7,700, a key technical level, a key gamma level. Great. Just sell the 7,710s yesterday's close and you get all the money as long as we end the day below 7,710. That's a much easier proposition because you win if it goes down, sideways, or up, just not up that much. You could sell those calls and vice versa on puts. So do you get as much money? No. Is it as sexy? No, but it's a consistent way to actually make money versus like, I don't know. I saw people randomly saying they made money on Moderna calls yesterday. And if you did, congrats to you, but that's not, in my book, a repeatable strategy.
Yeah, 100%. I love that. I think the chat's getting a lot of out of this as well. Just reading the comments here. Let's jump into like your strategy, like as far as futures go. Like, let's talk about what are you looking for? What's your primary instrument? Do you trade like multiple markets or do you have like a singular focus on like one market? What are you looking for in the futures market?
So when I started my career, I was swing trading, kind of what had momentum. Like most of my strategies were momentum breakout. So I wanted something that was nothing, and then started to break. And the concept was minimal risk and see how long I could ride the trend. That was my swing strategy. And this was back, like I said, I started that in 2015, 2016. So the margin requirements were a lot less. Right now, the margin you need to swing NQ overnight, like you're kind of a somebody. Obviously, you're forced to trade MNQ or the new nanos. Who knows if they're going to be popular or not. But like, so I get that there's products you could take advantage of, but at one point in time, even as a broke college kid, it was possible to trade ES and NQ. It's just the margin was like maybe a third of what it is right now. So my point in bringing that up is it's changed a lot. Like my original strategies, my original videos were all swinging. And a function of that was just the data. What was free data was the daily open, high, low, close. What wasn't free was the intraday data. So a lot of my strategies were just on daily bars. But now because of prop trading, whether content and also some of my own interests, it is a lot of day trading. So like, I think it's shifted quite a bit. For those of you who maybe have the patience and the discipline, I would argue from a math perspective, it's a lot easier to be right on a longer period, as in the shorter your time period mathematically, there's more noise, there's more randomness. You could be bullish in general and have a red day or red week, but you could still be exploding on the monthly and still be technically right, even though in day trading, you might have been wrong X amount of days in a row. But still, because of the rise of prop and interest and questions, even IB, like you were saying, that's one of your favorite trading strategies. That's cool. That's a thing to test. I like testing it. I like seeing where there's edges or not. And that's obviously a day trading strategy. So because of a lot of people talking about it, some of my own statistical interest, and also just a content interest, I have been kind of looking at, obviously, ever since the rise of prop, intraday strategies. And if I had to best define my strategy now, I would say, for someone who doesn't know me at all, just trying to think of the most like highest level terms, I like to identify what I perceive to be a larger time frame trend. So if you're a day trader, maybe I'll look at the 10-minute and the 30-minute, and then I try to get into that trend, but as a reversal on a smaller time frame. So what do I mean by that? If you look at the 10-minute and the 30-minute today, we are down. So I'm looking for a bearish position. But when do I want to get into that bearish position? I want to get in on a spike on the 1 minute or the 3 minute. So I'm looking for the shorter time frame to ideally go the opposite of larger time frame. I want that movement to fail. And why I want that is because it just minimizes my risk. I could play off of that spike into the overall short. So for example, I did this on my stream this morning. The Becent, we spiked at 11 because of something about bonds. So right now I have a short at 420. So what happened was overall I identified the trend to be down, but I saw a 1 minute reversion, and then I was just hoping the smallest time frame went back in lockstep with the larger time frame. And when I say smaller and larger, I just want to clarify to everyone that is hyper specific to what you're doing. If you're investing, you don't care about the 1 minute. If you are some HFT scalper, well, you probably don't care about the 30-minute. I get asked this question a lot, so just to get ahead of it, when people ask the right and the wrong time frame, it's only right and wrong to what you're attempting to do. I don't think there's a right and wrong in a vacuum. It's what do you plan on doing? Are you in this trade for days or for seconds? So I think you have to use time frames that are appropriate to like literally what your goal is.
Yeah. 100%. No, I agree. I'm fully, I don't think there's a right or wrong. I think it's more, it's just very subjective to you as a trader and like what it is that you're looking for and what you want out of your trades. Okay. So what do you think? So how are you trading props then? Because I know trading live and then also trading prop are two very different things. At least for me, it is. What's your approach to prop trading?
So with it, I mean, I've had some like kind of crazy ups and downs on various like prop accounts, including my ones with Tradeify. And I think some of them, I don't know. I want to give you the mathematical, and I feel like I could seem cool and like, oh, that's a trader, and like you're always disciplined. But I've noticed with day trading, I find it to actually be a lot more harder to be disciplined on that time frame, because like if you are whatever trend following up the 3 or the 5, based on a breakout or a breakdown, you're making a decision within that time frame. Well, if it's a longer time frame, if you're swinging or investing, it's a good idea, it's a bad idea, but you can mull it over. You could sleep on it that night and you haven't really missed it. So what I find so crazy about day trading for props especially is like you have to be so incredibly disciplined that like, hey, something might happen in 1 minute. Like so the Becent thing played out basically between what, 11:01 and 11:02. If you wanted to short that, you needed to decide in the 11:03 bar or the trade was gone. You had 1 minute to decide your sizing. Are you being disciplined? Are you trading the right asset? Did you consider the news? And if you didn't decide at that time, the trade's now gone. Well, in general, if you're like, well, hang on, I'm going to go long bonds because I heard the government's buying and you're about to be in these bonds for the next 2 years, you could have decided yesterday, today, you could decide in a week, you could ask AI for some research. So I find the speed of prop trading to be really interesting because I think when you really boil it all down, distill it down, it's a question of, can you effectively be disciplined all of the time? And I have a video on this a long time ago where I'm sure you've said it on your stream, I've said it on mine, and every single influencer, guru ever will always tell you have to be disciplined trading. And I kind of like disagree with that word in a general sense, because discipline just means you're like really good at most of the time following a thing. Like, for example, if you go to the gym and you're like, hey, Matt, I go 5 days a week, but last week it was my birthday, so I only went 4 days. I'd call you still disciplined. Like, you're like, but I haven't missed any other day before that. That's still very, very disciplined. The funny thing about trading is if you're undisciplined once, it could be game over. We've all blown up a prop account where you've traded well for an entire month, and then one day it's game over. I can't think of I don't know, maybe if you're a surgeon, maybe that's like the only other example where you can't afford a misstep, which is kind of like, to me, it's a level on top of discipline, because it's not, did you follow it a high majority of the time? The question in trading, especially prop trading, is, did you follow literally every single time? Like you don't, there's not a moment to like break from that, or most, like maybe you're lucky and you could get out of it, or maybe you're just going to actually get steamrolled. And it could be even little things. Like sometimes I mess up my trade copier and I accidentally trade NQ instead of MNQ. I was like, oh, I didn't mean to trade for NQ right now. And like, whatever, it could have been a good setup, but just like it's little lapses like that. So the way I attempt to approach it when I'm trying to be disciplined, and I think it's trade with whatever I perceive to be overall flow, which isn't too far from like your IB example, whether you're waiting for the retracement and the continuation. Some people are mean reverting, whether it's like counter channels and it comes back in. But the thing that maybe I have issues with, and I'm like always try to remind myself, is it's always okay to go smaller. I deeply believe for most of you in here, if it's been a hot minute since you've gotten a payout, maybe the first thing you should do is just today or tomorrow, just cut your size in half. If you're like, hey, I trade NQ, go great. Trade 5 MNQ. If you trade 5 MNQ, maybe tomorrow trade 2 or 3. I find that as much as I very much believe in people doing deep, like really deep statistical analysis of their trading strategies, as much as I've done that for myself, the most impactful thing is actually sizing, not even the strategy. You and I could like incredibly disagree on what the market is and how it works and the direction of it, and then yet we'll both probably survive it if we have proper sizing. So as much as people talk about whether it's an IB strategy, this, that, I don't know, maybe they're looking at moon cycles, whatever it is, like if you have proper sizing, that's far more important. The chances of you surviving and probably getting to the point of a payout is actually very, very high just with proper sizing. And I'm sure you've personally felt this. Like there's pressure when people are watching. You're like, okay, I want to make good 100%. Money. And all of you, when we go to social media and you just see, you're like, oh man, I feel good today. I made $500. And the first thing you see is some person that allegedly made 50K. I say allegedly because most people on social media are lying, but there's a pressure. Maybe it's a personal pressure. Maybe you just feel like you had a bad day the day before and you're trying to make it back quickly. And you're like, well, I'd rather not be in the hole for a week. I want to make it back in one day. There's always a pressure to play bigger. But unfortunately, playing bigger, in my experience, and I think the stats of the market would agree with this, rarely ever mean better. Generally, it actually means far worse, and you're just a little bit of variance away from blowing up.
Yeah, 100%. Let's go back to like the discipline and those blow up days, right? Because I think I feel like there's not a single trader that is immune to feeling the emotions of wanting to tilt, right? Oh, no, there's not a single one that's immune to those feelings. So even say you're sizing down, right? Even on the days you're sizing down and you're red, you're having that red day and you feel yourself wanting to just get it all back, right? What's the best way to avoid? Like, how do you get away from the computers? Like, what is it? What's a tactic that you could give the chat to say, if you're starting to feel this is what you need to do?
Well, if I had something that was perfect for everyone, if I could put that in a pill and sell that, I wouldn't have to trade ever again. Because I think that's like honestly like the biggest issue.
It is very subjective. I mean, it is very person to person.
Yeah. And even on person to person, I think that changes depending on like what season of life you're in. Like, are you having a great day and you understand what's going on? Did you just get into a fight with your spouse? Did you win and like you're feeling good about it? Like there is a large aspect of psychology in it that I believe has a huge impact. I know on the professional level, some ways that they avoid that is actually you're trading accounts in teams. So the goal there is that you're just hoping the whole team isn't tilted. Let's say you and I trade an account together and you're about to do something. Well, if every trade requires a multiple person sign off, they're trying to backstop that by just praying that they're not all tilted. At other levels, they literally have just risk management. They're like, you cannot execute a trade that would be too sizable. So let's say, I don't know, let's say you're trading a 50K account and you know your risk is 2K at max, the drawdown, but you don't want to do more than a quarter of that. Like literally it doesn't let you take more risk than 500. It's just like this system. So like on a professional level, they have a lot of things just built in to do it. And then I would actually argue that some of the best ones are just fully automated. So let's say I keep coming back to your example of IB. You could just probably fully automate that and you just have the system running for you on NinjaTrader or Quant Tower or something. So I've done that in the past, and I think I did it before AI just because that was my background in software. But on the trading side of it, I did a lot of effort in that because I recognized in myself that I didn't always have that discipline. I would have these periods of amazing discipline, and then something would happen. And then if it spiraled, I would spiral more. So I found that in my trading strategies, this is true for years, for the decade plus that I've been trading, I'm the weakest part of my strategy. It's not the strategy. It's not the math of it. It's me. It's like, did you size up for no reason? And the crazy thing about the human psychology is if you do something that's wrong, but you somehow won, for those poker players in the audience, it's referred to as resulting. It's so easy to forget it. We've all done dumb trades that have then worked for us, and you just don't forget about it. Or you do forget about it. You don't journal it, whatever. You saw green, we move on with our life. If you want to sound fancy on a podcast, you're like, oh no, I knew it was a bad trade and I'll remember that. No, you don't. We all make money on dumb things, and you don't take the proper lesson from it. So it does cut both ways. I wish I could tell you guys, for me personally, there's been periods where I literally just have to shut it down. When I've gone on very, very hot streaks, literally I'll hit my profit goal on whatever the day is. And a lot of times it's due to consistency rules. Like I literally have to shut down the program. Most of the time I have enough discipline to still sit there and watch, but I use NinjaTrader just so everyone knows. Like I literally have to shut the program out just to like get out of it. And sometimes I'm at the point where like, dude, just go walk out, like go for a run, go to the gym, like just stepping away. The market's going to always be there. I've like in my own trading journal, the correlations of my biggest blowups and my biggest losses are also just sitting. It's the most trades in the day, and it's sitting in front of the screen most of the day. Yeah. There's very few examples where I sat there all day, did a million trades, and also crushed it. There's sometimes where I was down deep and I was able to get myself out of it, but your stress levels are at an all-time high, and it's just like not really a repeatable thing. In a general sense, not much goes well taking a ton of trades and sitting there all day. And it's weird because you think with many other jobs in this world, the more effort you put in, the more you're doing, the better it is. And that is true with most jobs. Trading is one of those things where it's not. I mean, of course you could go learn something else, but like sitting there in front of the screens, I think everyone needs that to develop like whatever gut feelings and whatnot. But then there's a way to overdo it, which I don't think exists in many other professions. There is something you could do all day, but it's not watching every single minute bar open, close, this and that. That's a tough thing for me. Like I said, to maybe help someone in the audience, it's okay to walk away. You could like literally just go do something else, anything else. Get addicted to the gym. I don't know. Get addicted to something else that's healthy. But that is, I believe 90% the battle of being a good trader is your own self-discipline. I think 7% of it is actually your skill set. And I think the less over 3 is luck. There is an aspect of luck. There is an aspect 100%. Of variance. It just is what it is. So my makeup of the perfect trader is 90% discipline, 7% skill, 3% luck. And I keep telling Fort Minor to put that in their next song, but they don't respond to my emails. So I don't know.
Great song. Okay. So I want to ask you something that's a little controversial, right? So you mentioned gut feeling there. What do you think about, there's a lot of people that say you shouldn't have discretion in your trades, and some people that agree that you do have discretion. What's your thoughts on being discretionary versus just completely technical?
I think if we took all traders, if we took that 5 to 10% of traders who are profitable, most traders are not profitable. If we just took the subset of profitable traders, especially in prop trading, I would bet that almost all of them are mechanical. I've met discretionary traders who are, and that's just a God-given gift. Like I don't actually know if that could be trained. There are some people, and if you ask them, they're like, what are you looking at? And they're like, dude, I don't know. I'm just not really sure. And yet time and time again, it is not me. It is not my skill set. If you were born with it, I am jealous of you. I don't know if that could ever be instilled in anyone. does it exist? Is it a thing where just some people, the way they appreciate it or the way they consume it all, they just get these feelings? Yes. Is that probably going to be you? Just assume no. Just assume you are not one of those lucky few is probably my best advice. For me, when I say gut feeling in my personal one, there's this like magical thing. I don't know if anyone in the audience can relate, where you put on a trade and the second it executes, you're just like, that might have been the dumbest thing I've done in quite a while. I have this gut feeling where I'm like, oh, that was legit bad. And I think if you could develop, if you're like that, if you could develop the ability to listen, then be like, oh, okay, I should just close it as quick as I can. Like it's something about the trade being on the screen that you just did it and you're like, oh, I was chasing it or whatever. It breaking one of your numerous rules. Hopefully you have rules. I think that's more of my gut feeling. I don't have good gut feelings of if it's going up or down, because I've gotten pretty good at quantifying how I define trend. And for those of you, it's not some big brain thing. I look at the trend of EMAs on various time frames. I look at the 1, the 5, the 10, the 30. Are those generically going up, generically going down? So I look at price momentum. Then I look at options flow. Is SPX going up? Is NDX going up or down? And I also look at the Mag 7. So I look at price momentum. I look at options flow. And then I just look at support and resistance. Are we running into support? Are we running into resistance? Or is it breaking out? Like in terms of short-term trend, those are the three things I measure. Options flow, price momentum, and support and resistance. So I feel like I've gotten really good at quantifying where I think momentum in various measures is going. But then that's a little bit different than, okay, like, should you be tracing the breakdown even if it is going lower? Like that type of a thing. Or should you wait for the retest? Or I don't know the exact nuances of your IB play, but a lot of people play IB wrong, and they just are gonna always play the breakout and breakdown in every environment all the time. Folks, if you play IB 100% of the time just on the breakout or just on the breakdown, that is a net losing strategy. However, if you add on other filters such as retracements, retests, or even day of the week seasonality, that's where you can turn a losing strategy into a profitable strategy. So it's those little details that, like, it's really, I would say, tough to speak in a general sense. And it's all of a sudden, if you change like one little knob here or there, that's all of a sudden where you can go from a break even or a losing strategy to an actual profitable strategy. So I do believe at a certain level discretion exists, but that's a really tough one. It's a great question because the math of intraday movement is almost mathematically indistinguishable from noise. It's like, on any given time frame, and you could do this is rather easy, especially now with AI. If you pick a time frame, 1 year, 5 years, 10 years, if you say all the 1 minute bars, all the 5 minute bars, all the 10 minute bars, all the 15 minute bars, it's almost perfectly 50-50. I'm talking like it's only like a decimal of data off. The chance of the next small time frame bar being green or red is literally 50-50. So of course you could start to find certain environments where you're like, okay, like we're running into an EMA or near IB or near, I don't know, point of control, where maybe could skew the odds a little bit. But when I'm jealous of it because it's also kind of against the math. I know it does exist. I'm just not that person. So if you're not that person, I would highly recommend that you work on having a well-defined set of entry criteria and exit. And just because I get this question a lot, like I want to better define that to your audience. When I say what is your entry and your exit, you should be able to describe it to me or Joey. And then if we trade apart for an entire day and then come back at the end of the day, we should have the exact same trades. So you might be like, Matt, I love the 30-minute Orbo. Here's what I do. If it breaks out, I wait for a 50% retracement. I go long, I target 10 points, I risk 30 points, and that's it. Great. You have well-defined entry and exit. If we spent the day apart, you and I could have the exact same trades based on how you defined it. I find that a lot of people in retail trading, it's kind of wishy-washy. It's like, well, I kind of do this, but then I also kind of do that. And of course, it's not well-defined, but I find the real issue to that is you get into it, and because it's not well-defined in your own head, you end up taking more risk than you should. And before you know it, a trade that should have only been risking 20 points, now you're down 200 and you're praying it doesn't go one more point and completely blow you out.
Yep, 100%. Definitely agree. Chat, I see some of you guys asking if I'm going to take this IB trade. No, I'm not taking any more trades today. This is not a market I want to be in. So I'm going to stay out of it. Matt, for a lot of people here, they ask me a lot of IB questions because it's my main strategy. I like to trade what's called IB failures. like IB low failure, IB high failure. We break out of the IB low range. We see a move back into the range with strong closure, followed by a good bullish momentum play, and then that would be longs back into the middle of the range, vice versa on the high side. I like to play IB failures, then also IB mid retracements on the IB.
Okay. So if it were a better environment right now, your goal would be 50% IB as your target. Like you would go long, and your risk would be that fake, basically the fake out breakdown.
Exactly. Yeah.
Interesting. I like that. I mean, like it's just a fake out. Like by definition, audience, if you fail to break down, by definition, it has to be bullish. It's a failed breakdown, and obviously vice versa. Do you play it in both directions, or just do you like one better?
No, I'll do it in both directions. So whether we do whether it's IB low or IB high, I'll play the failures on both. And then I do have a IB mid strategy that I trade quite often too, as well as like if we have a directional move, so to speak, let's say we have a directional move to the upside, and we get a pullback and retracement back to the IB mid. If we push through the IB mid, wick back above, showing lack of follow through to continue lower, I'll play the longs off the IB mid to continue back up to the upside.
Okay, so another form of failure, basically.
Yep,
I could definitely like respect that. Of just like, hey, if you just don't have that momentum, most likely, and if you had order flow, someone's probably trapped, and you go from there. Interesting.
Exactly.
No, I like that's definitely. And what I really like about that is even in the way you described it, and it only took you 30 seconds. Not only could someone understand it, but once again, that's a thing that anyone else could take, and they would probably have the same trades. It's not wishy-washy. There's not like really that much like room in it. It's like, okay, here's my risk, here's my reward. Did it hit? Did it not? Are you, when in the trade, will you also dynamically, like if it goes up and it gets close to you, move your stop to break even, or once you're in it, do you like just nope, it's either my risk or my reward gets hit?
Yeah. So I used to be like an all in, all out trader. Okay. So now I do trail. I do trail my position. So I might start with say 10 to 15 micros, right? As an example, and then I'll trail out 5, maybe trail out another 5. But as soon as I'm out of if I'm in 15 micros, if I'm out of 10, my final 5 are going to break even.
Gotcha. I like that. Like scaling in general, for those of you who don't know, there's been many papers done on this. Scaling both in and out is always preferable. Like just they've done the study as of all the traders. If you can scale in and out, it is always better. I shouldn't say always. It's net better than just going all in and all out. And what's funny about that is even as a person who you seemingly know that, I'm sure a lot of people in chat know that, I really appreciate the math of it, but then yet still there's sometimes circling back to discipline where you're like, no, this is the perfect entry, so I'm going to go all in. And you're like, no, this is the perfect exit, I'm going to go all out. And it fights math, but yet we all get that urge. So one of the craziest psychology aspects of trading, and especially day trading to me, is there are many people in this room right here who know the right thing. It's just getting yourself to do the right thing. Yeah. So I would actually say that's it for day trading, prop trading, coming back to a question from a while ago. My biggest fascination is literally like the human aspect of it. It's not even really the statistics anymore. It's just like, it doesn't make sense in other aspects of the world where you could do the right thing all the time and you know to do it and you just do it. But then yet when money's involved, we're like, well, I know the right thing, but let's give this a little bit more of a shot. Like it's just so crazy to me that those two things can exist simultaneously.
Yeah, 100%. I know earlier when we were talking, you mentioned, sitting at the computer all day, taking trades all day, usually doesn't end well for most people. I'm a big believer in time exposure. I know a lot of people talk about mental exposure, or capital exposure, emotional, whatever. I'm a big believer in time exposure. Whereas like if I'm spending a lot of time in the market, I'm giving the market a massive opportunity to take something from me. What do you think about time exposure?
I think you're 100% spot on. I think the more you are sitting there, it's just increasing your chances of making the wrong or a silly decision. So like you're kind of tempting yourself. But then there's also, coming back to the world of psychology, this is a well-known thing. It's decision fatigue. Like
100%. I've said that over and over.
Yeah, that's famously why Steve Jobs just wears that black shirt. He's like, I make enough decisions in the day. I don't need to make another one here. So they've shown that that's just not a thing in the world of trading, I believe, for any human. For myself, I knew this even back in school before trading. Like my brain works the best in the morning. Like, and throughout there, I'm just getting slowly a little bit more tired. So now you're telling me most likely, if I'm trading in power, most likely it's because I had a really bad day. Sometimes it's actually exceptionally good because I just rode something all day, but most of the time it's like, no, I'm trying to get back green or something like that. So not only are you stressed, not only did you probably sit there all day just drinking coffee, skipped lunch, you didn't touch grass, you didn't listen to music, you didn't see the sun, and now you're expecting to get yourself out like in probably the most weakened mental state. So I think that's an extreme aspect of decision fatigue, but I don't even think I necessarily, like, I do believe what you're saying and I agree with you, but I think there's a lot of studies that back it up. I don't think that this is some like just random thing that anecdotally we're noticing. I believe a lot of traders have experienced it, and I believe it's like super, super well documented. I very much believe it's a real thing. And even from that, if you need something in the middle tier of it, a lot of these people who've done podcasts after getting big payouts, or they're maybe in a market wizard book, a lot of these people, like what they try to do is they just get them, like, not the, I don't want to say the bare minimum. They want to get done exactly what they're supposed to get done, and then they move on. So they want to get rid of that time exposure because I think they're just attempting to protect themselves from themselves. So I actually think a lot of the times with trading, you guys have probably heard this before, is like a good trader is a bored trader. I think that's a lot of what they're talking about. Is like they do their thing, and I think you just need to develop a different habit. It's like, okay, cool, I did my trades, I now go to the gym, or I don't know, maybe you're really deep into sports betting. I don't know what it is, but go develop another habit, get away from the screens.
100%. Yeah, having something outside of trading is key. I mean, it keeps you off of it, right? You come into the markets, you get that one good trade, you're green on the day, get to walk away, go do something else that you enjoy, a hobby. And also that keeps your mind fresh too. When you're constantly thinking about the market, it just, you could get decision fatigue just constantly thinking about, not even being in front of it, just constantly thinking about what you want to do in the markets. Like, it's a real thing. You know, I love my one and dones. Like if I get a one trade, like I like to be done for the day.
In my history of prop firms, there's 2 times when I went on like legitimate heaters with many accounts and this, and I could tell you from my own data, my 2 like really, really hot streaks that lasted for like months. It was that I got in, did either 1 or 2 trades, hit my amount, and then shut it down. And that was the most consistent pattern across both of those runs. In, out, done. It wasn't reopening it, doing another little scalp or anything like that. It was just consistently a solid trade or 2. They weren't all winning trades, whatever, the odds were the odds. But it was more of that discipline to just not try to make it worse or try to give it back. It was in, out. It was a lot of trading the morning session, and I was shutting my program down by lunch, and I wasn't returning. And maybe I don't know, if you're in here, I understand that a lot of this is general, and maybe you're in here and you're like, dude, I crush it, I'm scalping all day. Congrats. Like, don't let me get in your way. If you're making money, like, cool for you. But I think a lot of people need to be more honest of, are they actually being net profitable, or did they profit from it once or twice recently and they think that's like an overall trend? I think as a human, that's a really tough thing to do, is separating the full data set from just recency bias.
100%. What do you think? And chat, real quick, we are going to do, I know we're coming up here about 10 minutes, running out of time. We are going to do some giveaways here. So stay tuned for that. What do you think? What would you say to help a trader? Because we've seen different volatility this year. We've seen extreme volatility, and then we've seen some, especially if you take this week, has been a lot slower, right? What would you say for a trader to help them adapt to that? Because I've seen a lot of traders struggle with it. They would take, maybe the same position sizing they would take on lower volatility and higher volatility, or vice versa. What would you say to a trader to help them like adapt to the different types of volatility we've had this year?
Yeah, I've recently been battling that with myself, and I kind of always define it like the paradox of green pastures. Like, one day you might be a scalp trader and you're playing the ranges and you're getting your 5 points and it adds up and you crushed it. And then you're doing that. And then the next day you get one scalp in and your buddy's the trend following trader and it trended all day. It's always greener in other pastures. You always look at the other way you could have traded and you're like, well, that was the better way. And you do it. And you don't notice that you're in the greener pasture until you blow out or do something silly. And you realize if you did the complete opposite, that was a better way to do it. So if you're in that paradox, I feel for you. We've all been there. It's not unique, but it is brutal. The way I kind of pitch it is, volatility expanding or contracting, it's really tough to know what's about to happen because remember, we're all waiting for the next bar. The next bar is going to be decided by the next group of buyers and sellers. Are they buyers more aggressive or are the sellers more aggressive? You don't know until it happens, and you probably don't know until like you're already in your position and you're going for the ride. So for me, the way I like to manage my risk is a lot of the time similar to you. I'm looking at the recent swing high and low. And once again, you might be like, okay, well, what do you actually mean by that, Matt? What I mean by that is for whatever time frame you're on, if you like the 1 minute, 3 minute, or 5 minute, look at the recent swing high or low. And a lot of the times that's exactly where I'm putting my risk, or I'll go to 2B4. I pick between one of those and I can size it properly off of that. So why does that work with volatility? Well, if you're doing it at market open and things are crazy, well, if the risk is 100 points away and that's where the swing low is, well, you should size it appropriately for that. Well, if volatility is low, okay, like, so inherently by using the recent swing points, I'm kind of capturing volatility within it. Another way to do that, maybe you guys don't like swing high and lows in the geometry of the charts. That's fine. There's other ways to do it. And it would be referred to as ATR, average true range. So in the most recent X bars, what range are you going? And obviously that expands and contracts with volatility. So if you're a person who you're like, I just want to be a little bit bigger, if there's bigger volatility, a little bit smaller, if there's smaller volatility in terms of your profit targets and that type of a thing, I think you could either use recent swing points or you could just use ATR. I'm not really the biggest believer in just core point values because sometimes midday 10 points might be crazy. We're moving 3 and good luck if you get 10. And other days, 10 points might just be like a little Truth Social update, and that might be like a 10th of it. So I'm not the biggest believer in point values as my core strategy. With saying that, I'm sure you guys could disprove me and find a strategy that does really well with that. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I do believe it's an outlier to like a general set. Like I seemingly similar to you, I want to go with what the market is giving me that day. And I find using the recent extremes or ATR is probably the best way to get with that. But also understand that you like the crazy thing about trading is you could do that all right. You could sit here and be like, Matt, I follow trend. I followed IB. I'm on the right side of it. I even paid for this fancy thing to look at options flow. And the craziest thing about trading is you could do everything right and still lose, which is a really tough thing to accept. So with that, I think on a bigger level is to remember trade small enough that you can take some of these losses, journal it, and you want to look at your general trend. You should never be all in and all out on a trade, like as in like your account's at risk. And if you are, well, I don't know. I wish you luck. I hope you crush it. And I'm not your mom. I can't tell you to not be a degenerate. But if you do it, just understand it's only a matter of time before the bad beat comes.
Yep. 100%. Definitely agree. Chat, let's do a giveaway. Yeah. I'm feeling like giving away some free stuff. What do you guys think? Y'all down for that? I'm sure I have y'all's permission, chat, to give y'all some free stuff.
What's the giveaway today?
We're gonna do, let's do 100. Let's do a big boy, chat. Let's give you guys a big boy. Let's do 150K select.
150K select.
Yeah, let's do that. Production. I got a keyword coming in the back end for you.
I'm excited. Chat's getting amped up for this.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a heater.
A lot of duck race. Do you commonly do a duck race? I'm seeing some duck race questions. Is that common?
Yeah, we do a duck race every now and then. Chat, is that what y'all want, bro? Are y'all wanting a duck race? Y'all want the duck race, chat? We can do it. Production, let me know when you're ready.
Well, now I'm jacked up. Can I?
All right, chat. We'll do a duck race. We'll do it. Chat, here's your keyword. Matt Kors. Type it in the comments there. Make sure to only type it once. Oh, you don't get DQ'd.
Matt Kors one time, and then what? So they then become a duck, and then we're gonna race all these ducks.
Oh, we're gonna race. Have you never seen a duck race?
I've seen it. I just haven't done it this way before. I've like had to manually enter it. I like this way better, where it's picking it up from.
Well, production will give me the list of name. Tony, if you can give me the list just like before, that would be great. And we'll run this duck race. Let me get duck races pulled up here, chat. I do a lot of duck races, so I pay for the premium side of all this, and I can have up to like 50,000 people.
I am the premium duck racer. I like it.
Yeah. We do the duck races around here, brother.
I like it. huge amount too. Great. A lot of people stoked for it.
Oh yeah. We'll give you guys a few seconds here. Chat, while you guys are typing that in, remember, if you haven't already, do us a favor and smash that like button. Let me see how many likes are we at, chat. Let's take a little peek here. How many likes are we at? We have 799, chat. If you have not hit that like button, do us a favor, smash that like button. There's a little thumbs up button. They're challenging you to a thumb war. Make sure you have that highlighted so you win that thumb war there. Also, we're at 151,000 subscribers, working our way to 200K, baby. And believe me when I say you want to be on that train when we go to 200K, because it's going to be an absolute wild ride. And we have tons of beautiful hosts with you every single day, bell to bell, dropping some serious knowledge, trades. We have Asia, we have London, we have everything you need to stay tuned in and get some absolute banger sauce from these streams. So make sure you hit that subscribe button to tune in, baby. Well, we're going to fire up these duck races. Tony, if you want to give me those names, we'll send it. I'll get them plugged in here and we'll run this thing. Chat, hopefully you guys are, while they give me that list, hopefully you guys are surviving today and not over trading this chop. It is a brutal day today. Even just looking at the 5 minute, you see all those wicks there on the 5 minute, just no direction, no clear follow through anywhere. We are currently trying to fail the IB low. However, it's not something that I was overly excited for, just given the nature of the day. Not really something I want to risk my account on. So, but if you did take the IB failure, it's looking pretty good. Maybe we go back to the IB mid. We'll see, but I'm not overly convinced on anything today.
Had you taken it, it does look to be looking pretty decent right now.
Yeah, it is trying to buy up here off the IB low. We have IB mid sitting at 29,387. Pretty nice low sitting there. Let's see, what is that? Slow sitting at 260, 269. Saw buyers bring us back above IB low there. So this would technically be a trade that I would take. I love the retest of IB low followed by great buyers there. It looks good. I mean, we could probably we might be able to see IB mid, but again, just with how slow and the nature of the day, I'm not really overly excited about it.
Yeah, even now the time of the day, this lunch session. But taking that like retest at 300. I mean, that's a good almost 90-point trade.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Looks good. Tyler, I see TG Capital in the building. What's good, bro? How you doing? Yo, Tyler, chat says we got to do a duck race together. We need since we do the announcer thing, we got to listen. We got to do a duck race. It's funny. Chat, if you did take the IB failure, let us know. Put in the comments there. Let us know if you did take it.
Definitely a little jealous. That was a nice recovery.
Yeah. Matt, the technical, if we're taking like failures, like the technical definition of an IB failure is like when you get a break out of the range and then on a 30-minute time frame, you have a 30-minute candle closure back inside the initial balance. Like that's that's like the technical definition of an IB failure. The problem with what I've seen on 30-minute time frames is, as you know, with the volatility, we could retrace an entire IB range in 30 minutes. And so I don't wait. I don't wait for those closures. I feel the 5-minute time frame gives me a high enough time frame to get a pretty nice read on price, but also a low enough time frame to get a good entry.
No, even with that, I mean, you'd be at noon. Where were we? Had you done that perfectly around 3:30, so you'd be green. You could retest IB at 300 or add at 300 is not bad, and you're up a nice 40 points right now. Like, it's one of those plays where I deeply believe just no one knows the next bar. I think you could skew your odds from 50-50 to maybe 55-45, 60-40, something like that. And a lot of the times on my show or if I'm teaching, I try to do this concept of it's all right to go fishing. If you're up enough, set your stop to break even, and maybe you catch something, maybe you don't.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Ducks. Look at those ducks.
Yep. See, do we have, let's see, are we on? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Chat, we're all ready. Listen, this is where preparation meets opportunity. You know what I mean? If you didn't train your duck, I don't know what to tell you, chat. I really don't. If your duck didn't take the performance enhancing peptides before, I honestly don't know what to tell you. You might be having duck for dinner. All right. But listen, we are going to fire this up for 150K select account, chat. Good luck. May the odds be in your favor. Let's run this thing, baby. Here we go. We are off. Who's it going to be? We got Poctoon trades coming in hot, trying to take the lead early. Got to be careful taking the lead early, baby, because listen, you fall off, you fall off. Trade 007, we got Tony Hasmith. We got Cyber Candlesticks. We got Cameron Cook. We got Brian Seam. Olorlup. I don't know how to say that name. Trina. We got Trina. We got Cameron Cook, the absolute pinkest duck I've ever seen in my life. Lightning Vapes FL. Trying to hold on to the lead here. Who's it going to be, chat? Is absolutely anybody's duck race. Here we go, chat. Actually, the tail feathers are absolutely wagging right now. In fact, I think I see a tail feather shedding in the water. Someone absolutely losing it. Holy moly. I am Trump. Look at MDCCP. Chat. Listen, you should have prepared. You should have trained. Don't take the lead too early because you might fall off. Wild Deuces, D-Pat, Infinite Alpha, 30 seconds to decide who wins the 150K select account. We got Des, Trader Phil, Trader's Crest trying to come up with the lead looking like a parrot. EV San, Estate Diarra. I'm not even going to try that name. Wild Deuces. Look how close this is. Look how close this is. I mean, it's anybody's up. Look who's coming up from behind here. Who's that?
Final 10.
Who's trying to come up from behind? Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? 5 seconds, chat. Who's going to do it? Shalu Trades Futures. Holy, are you here? Shalu Trades Futures. Type in the comments there. Let me know you're here. That way we can grab your name and get you sent over so you get that code for that free 150K select account. Type in the comments here.
Congrats. Not only wearing the crown, but winning the race.
Oh, yeah. All right, Shaylu, I see you. Trades Future, congratulations. You won a 150K select account. A couple of things. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you with that code for that free 150K select account. Remember, take a few days for the team to reach out to you, but most important thing, make sure that email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. Congratulations.
What a race.
Chat, we are running out. Oh, we got a kitty showing up. Holy moly. I just now saw the cat.
Oh, Piper. Yeah, she likes to trade. She's the chief investment officer here.
Let's go.
She's the real decision maker. Everything I told you in this, all the lecture, it's actually just get yourself a cat who knows how to trade. That's the real secret.
I got 2 cats and they're both assholes.
Gotta get yourself a good cat then.
Yeah.
That's the real trick.
I got 2 cats and I got a big Siberian Husky. So
that must be some fun playing time.
Yeah, a lot of fur. Chat, we are running out of time. Matt, you want to leave the chat with anything before we get out of here?
No, I appreciate you guys having me. It was fun. I hope you guys are crushing it. Stay safe in environments like this. And whether you're up or down, I hope you either make more money. And if not, hey, there's always tomorrow.
There it is, chat. You heard it here first. If you guys continue trading, be safe, chat. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. Then you'll have me and Amos up to hang out with you for the next hour or so. So, chat, stay tuned for that. And we will see you here in just a bit, baby. Cheers.
All right. Thank you.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am with my brother, Joey Morgan. How are you doing, my bro?
Listen, man, I'd be doing better if the market wasn't on some BS today. I'd be doing a lot better if the market just actually cooperated. You know what I mean?
The market is definitely on some bullshit today. I'm not gonna lie. Today, guys, you guys know I'm on a big run. I've done 2 payouts back to back. But today was my day. Was my post payout syndrome.
Oh,
and
no.
Ended up losing the accounts. And I'm not mad at myself at all. This is exactly how I usually build my buffer, and I entered exactly here, guys, on that break. Had a really good initial push, and then ended up being a huge squeeze after that, and we saw pretty much the biggest chop I've ever looked at in my whole life. Probably I don't think I've seen a bigger chop this year in the AM session. I don't think so. It was pretty bad. So I would say I hope you guys did well, but I probably already know the answer. I already know that, you know, if you was a buyer, if you were buying today or you were selling, you're probably out of the market on both sides, you know. So only the people who did not even enter a trade are probably still surviving. But yeah,
today is a tough one. I mean, I took a red day today as well. I'm gonna keep it managed like my personal account down like 1,000. My Tradeify accounts are also down on the day in red, so I'm on a red day as well. So I mean, I think it's just one of those days where, you know, I had a setup and market smacked me pretty quickly, and just it didn't go well. We have this IB low failure kind of playing out now. I saw a lot of people commenting earlier in the chat when I was on with Matt, asking about this IB failure on the low side. It is playing out. It looks good to go to the IB mid. I'm not in it, just because I'm not going to continue risking my account on PA. That's just horrible.
Dog water PA right there.
Yeah, horrible.
All right, so we have Tyler in the chat. What's up, Tyler?
Mr. TG.
Said,
Sexy
I still
man.
love you, pal. Listen to Moss. I haven't won Jeopardy in weeks. Becca abuses me mentally, and I lose my growth accounts daily. Bro, you probably have the hardest session to trade of them all. I would say even Asia is easier to trade than power hours. I feel you on the growth.
Speaking of Asia got all the love for price,
bro.
I mean, it was just a meltdown.
Yesterday was amazing.
Yeah.
Yesterday I won my trade. Terrence won his trade. Like, the Asia session has been so great to read. I would say if you turn those trades into scalps, like having that bigger picture mentality, but turning those trades into scalps, they are, you know, Asia session is the best to do so. But I would say, like, man, there was some days during this month where, you know, you definitely could have lost some hair for sure. Definitely crazy PA this August. I am
Good thing
you
my
know,
hair is already lost.
yeah. Bro, I forgot. Shit. Oh, it's not trading a mouse. I call it panic scalping. Yeah. I mean, Power Hour is literally the only session, I would say, like the only like hourly time frame where I just have no clue where price is gonna go. I have no read. Like, it's insane price action, I would say. Like, if you are able to trade Power Hour, you are a different breed. Or I just need to know what strategy you're trading, because for me, the way that I approach things with my candlestick theory, oh my god, it's impossible. It's literally impossible to frame a trade during the Power Hour. So props to you, TJ, if you're trading that, man.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm horrible at Power Hour. It's
And
just
I'm
like,
bro, I'm the
yeah.
worst too.
I can't, dude. It's just like, it's so slow, especially like the past, I would say even like this week where we've consolidated a lot during like the afternoon sessions. It's just so hard to trade. I just can't do it.
Yeah, I think it's one of the hardest times to trade in the day, because everyone is exiting their positions, and you would think a move would happen, but then we need to close on that daily, so then we need to potentially form the bottom wick or the top wick, depending on if we're bullish or bearish on the day. And you don't like, sometimes the moves are very vicious at the end there, and very I would say one-sided, and sometimes it's extremely choppy. So really hard to read the Power Hour. So everyone who's trading that, you guys are animals for sure.
What are you looking for anything the rest of the day, or you done?
Yeah, I don't have any accounts anymore then, but gonna be back on evals during this Asia session, guys. Gonna be full porting some evals with you. But yeah, I could be looking for a scalp potentially back within this range. I think right now, since we broke below 304 and we're pulling back, I think we could still have some good retracements back towards the range. So it will be, of course, a quick scalp or a trade that I will not hold for long. But in terms of bigger picture plays, absolutely not. Like we can see here on this hourly, usually I frame my next hourly close depending on the current structure and what we're respecting and disrespecting on the higher time frame. And currently, it's impossible to read. We have hourly candles that are trading inside of the range of the last three. We cannot break out at all, and we can see here we swept the previous candles high, swept the previous candles low. We are just ranging currently, so it's impossible for me to frame the close of the next one. And here there's only 17 minutes left for the hourly bar to close. It is going to close as an inside bar candle, meaning that this candle will not have traded above or below the previous candle's high. So a very low probability to frame something like a bigger distribution today, especially now at this time going into the PM session. So it will be either a quick scalp or a yap session. You choose. And I think we're gonna get kicked.
Yeah, I think I'm always down for a good yap session. You know what I mean? The market's
yeah, we can go on a rally and just blame the market. Guys, market conditions are shit. This is the reason why I lost my accounts today, but I did whatever I had to do with those accounts. The regular talk, regular speech.
100%. Chat, let's do a little temp check. We didn't get to do our temp check yet. Who's green? Who's red on the day? Who's blown out of the water? Let us know, because it's been an absolute brutal day. I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of red in the chat today. Yeah. I don't know, but you guys seem to be like the best traders on earth. So every time I do this, y'all are like a majority of you are green. So I'm curious to see what you guys have done today. If y'all survived, let us know.
Yeah, for me, I actually did not survive today. So if you can feel better, just know that even me, which is, I would say, someone who trades a very low risk reward, which means that I have a high win rate, I got smoked. Even if you had a super wide stop, you still lost today. That's really what I was willing to say there. But yeah, I think it was a hard day, but respected my plan. That's the most important thing. Every time I look back at my trade, I'm like, did I enter too soon, knowing that I could have seen my framework being disregarded? If yes, then I'm mad at myself. If no, if I waited for the confirmations, if I waited for the exact setup to happen, to occur, and it failed, I am not mad at myself. I'm telling you, I actually just respect the loss anyways. I know it's fully random in terms of distributions of wins and losses, so I'm not mad at all.
There it is. There it is. ATR on the 5-minute, currently sitting at 37, chat. We are slowly working our way down on ATR. This IB low failure worked out pretty nicely for those that took it. Wow.
I'm in the long right here. I'm going to try a long within the sprint. Let's see what it does.
A Moss in a long, chat.
I'm in a longy.
Little Longski?
Longski brave.
You gonna get 1,000 points?
Probably just like 20. Just to feel better. A little 20. How much is that? Yeah, a little 20 points would be good for me, I won't lie.
I see some of you guys putting there green, red, green thanks to gold. Yeah, gold was absolutely just moonshotting. Red, green, blown, green, flat, red. Kind of a mixed bag.
Let's see what we can get here, guys. Very good pop so far in 1 second, so very good. Already putting my stop loss to break even right there. Let's see if we can get that little 20 points. Come on, chat. Send us some good vibes here. If it pulls back again, blaming the market conditions. Easy.
Yeah, easy. It's just market conditions, you know.
Easy cope, bro, you know. It's August price action. Every time you lose, you guys, August price action, you know. That shit is ass.
Oh my god.
All right, guys. Looks like we're gonna hit TP. Come on.
TP it.
Come on. And TP smashed. Let's go, guys. Beautiful trade, you know. Got 21 points in a span of 1 minute. Let's go. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. But you see, like, emotionless currently, because I got squeezed so hard this morning. I cannot even have any emotions currently.
I have no more emotions to give.
No, yeah, it's over. Like I have no soul left.
That's so funny.
We're all in the same boat, chat. It's all good.
We have no more emotions to give, chat. That's the reality of it.
But can we still at least get some W's in the chat for this beautiful trade, guys? Come on. Beautiful scalp. Took 1 minute before hitting the target. Had a very tight stop on this one too. Usually the type of order blocks I like to take. Yes. Very clean.
Very clean.
Very clean, my brother. Habibi, come to Dubai, please. All right.
Did we reject IB mid here, chat? We did go right to IB mid there. See what happens.
Looks like I had the perfect exit.
Yeah, the exit looked nice.
Perfect exit right there, guys. You see? I'm a wizard.
I do this.
I do this shit for a living.
This is every day, chat.
Every fucking day. Amos, please don't ignore me. I won the account and it has been 3 weeks since then. Colin, can you watch that? Can you check that? Alexander 8707. Can you check? We're gonna have the team checking for you, my brother.
My brother.
He'll send you the account ASAP. All right. Someone said, look at the current 4-hour candle. Let's see. Looks juicy for a short. I won't lie. I like that short on the 4-hour.
If we reject IB mid, the move down. However, we failed the IB low. So I mean, I don't know. It's just we're right back in the middle of all this chop that we had this morning. So
right now, technical analysis does not exist, by the way.
No.
Just so that you guys know.
The only trades we're taking today is, oh, it looks like we're going up. Oh, it looks like we're going down.
Bro, technical analysis does not exist in this kind of chop, bro. I'm telling you. Your order block or your breaker is what we call butter. Exactly. Yep. It's butter. So what's the poll here? 130 votes. You have 53% of people are green. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. 52% of people are green. Okay. So okay, maybe we're shit traders, Joey. Maybe.
Maybe,
bro.
Terrence took an IB trade last night. Joey changing family discussions at dinner.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's funny.
And he switched to NQ also.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
No longer ES.
Yeah, no longer ES.
Dang. Changing lives, shot.
Yeah. Converting people to IB.
Oh yeah, let's go. Honestly, Asia is way better at trade. As of lately, yeah, 100% stuff. You accurate.
I agree.
You are absolutely accurate.
I absolutely agree. If you just wait for 8 p.m. to open, and you can frame the opening in a way where you're like, hey, where's my daily high? Where's my daily low? It was the closure of the next day. You know, there is some very good trades to catch. And during this New York session, I would say, like, I was so bearish. Like, I really thought we were gonna go for that 4-hour low, especially seeing that. I would say, let me see if we had this perfect sweep. Yeah, it was a perfect sweep here, but I really wanted to see us, once we started to trade below 50% of that wick, I really wanted to see us like flush and dump aggressively, but did not want to.
No,
Sirski.
I think you pretty much had to be scalping me green today. Yeah, 100%. You had to be. I mean, there's no big move to take today. Take your points and get up out of here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go outside and go lay in the grass, chat, and just soak in the sun. Get off these charts. Holy. Dion says, I'm green, only $60 per account. I'll take that and go home today. Don't trust any direction. Yep, go home.
Go home, brother.
Go home is the way, my friend.
Go home, my brother. Well, you mean no big move? Goldie gave you a big move. Who here trades Goldie?
G-Man, dude. G-Man's a gold like professional. Like if G-Man sold a course on gold for $5,000, I'd hand him my credit card.
Yeah, you might need to sell one, bro. I might buy it. I might buy it.
Dude, he's like the gold professional. Like, it's crazy work. Bro just like banks on gold every day.
My brother is actually trading gold currently. Like, he's actually trying to master gold. I don't have any clue what he's doing exactly, but he's trading gold every single day. So I'm like, damn, you know, you might need to put me on that sauce. But yeah.
Have you seen what gold did today?
Yeah. Look also at BTC and ETH. It's crazy. Like, those are moves. Like, I haven't seen those kind of moves. Like, look at this weekly bar. It is on ETH. It is a 20% move in 2 days. 20%.
Yep.
Bro, that's crazy. Like, even if you had, let's say you had like 100K in ETH, you just made freaking 20 band.
Gold life is insane, bro. You can make so much money on gold if you get on the right side of a direction. It's got to be on the right side of it. Catch these huge moves, and dude, you're set.
Who has a? Yeah, sorry.
No, I was gonna say you're golden, pun intended.
Yeah. Who trades Tradeify crypto here and banked on the BTC and ETH longs? I want to know. Is there any crypto traders in the chat that were able to pull it off? Moss's eyes on gold. Not now. You know, I'm not letting one bad day of NQ action just making me switch. I'm very loyal to my NQ, you know.
He don't switch up, chat.
I don't switch up.
He ain't a switch up.
NQ's my wife. Married. I am absolutely married.
Tyler says, okay, chat, I just hyper scalped. We need 400 to pass the growth. Holy.
400. All right. You know what you do? You put a buy stop above a candle that is bullish. You just put a buy stop right here while it's fluctuating. Picks you up, goes towards that wick, you're out. Okay, what do you do? Let's say, okay, you have exactly $200 or $100 to pass. Are you taking a real trade, or are you just taking a quick scalp off of a like 5-minute closure? What do you do usually?
I'm probably hyper scalping it, like TG said. I'm probably not. I'm probably not sitting in my chair waiting for my IB to come and play. I'm like,
that's how I know you're a real man, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are not waiting another day for an IB setup. You're just waiting for a VWAP bounce.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, oh, we're going up. Sweet. Okay, here we go. Long.
Oh God, it'd be like that.
Yeah.
Bro, I swear, the first candle that breaks structure, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in on the pullback for sure. Coming back in like 30 seconds.
I already signed into Tradeify and has my email ID in the description. Cool. That's it. No, yeah. Just wait for the team to reach out to you. Clearly hyper scalping. I mean, yeah, it's like, am I gonna sit and wait? If I'm like a $200 from passing, am I gonna wait an hour, 2 hours for my A plus setup to get 200? Probably not. I'm gonna try to pass that thing, and I'm either gonna pass it or probably I'm gonna be sent straight on a tilt session. So I don't know. It's one of the two. One of the two, chat. I mean, like I said, it's either we're passing with that $200 scalp or we're full tilting. It's one or the other. What if you're on the wrong side? Oh, then I would
martingale.
RIP. Yeah, exactly. Martingale. Yeah.
There's 2 strat. Okay, you have $100 left. It's a martingale for sure.
Martingale it, baby. That's it. That's the one.
Yo, TJ, the buy stop would have worked here if you were in 5 contracts. Oh shit.
Made my money in London session, clean short, 375, 25 counts. So woke up this morning and saw the shit show. Yep. Yeah, stay out of the shit show.
What do you usually do when you know, there is a terrible day like this? Like how do you like cope with this price action during the night? You know, what do you do after this day?
Bro, like I said, I need to go outside. Like
you need to touch some grass.
I need to touch some grass, bro. Like I said, I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna lay down and just soak in the sun.
Okay.
Dude, nothing makes you feel better, chat. Seriously.
I agree.
Like you go outside and just soak in the sun for a minute after having a nice little tilt sesh. Like it's great. It'll help. But I will say, I will say also the post tilt session nap does it hits hard, bro. Yeah. Go trust me, chat. Listen, go rip a post tilt nap and then go outside and soak in the sun. I promise you'll forget all about it.
Yeah. I agree.
You ever taken one of those, Moss? Those post tilt naps?
Yeah, I definitely took one of those back then, and Probably was one of the best snaps I've ever had in my life.
100%, dude. Yeah, it is the literal best nap. It's because you're so tired from just tilting, like you're coming off this tilt high. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you start to crash down. You get relaxed and just you let it go.
I'm actually gonna try another long year, guys.
Send it.
I'm gonna try another long year, guys. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it do. What it do, what it do.
I might long gold.
My long gold, you said?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
I'm giving a shot for longs on gold here. See if we can give it a pop. Long gold from 566. Give me a pop above those 70s.
Looks like the NQ scalp here is pretty hard to get here. I will need to re-enter on that. I'll re-enter another one. Let me see that 30. It's not bad. I really like it still. This is gonna be a bigger picture play though.
It's just market conditions, bro.
Yeah, easy. Easy code, bro. So I'm in 2 on that one. Let's see what happens. I still like it a lot.
Gold gave me a peek at 70 there. I just want to see us get a pop above 70.
It's the second scalp of the day here on those accounts. So let's see. Playing with the profits of the first trade.
Playing with the profits.
Yeah.
Like it.
I want to see the bounce now. If it doesn't bounce and it breaks, we're gonna be in a terrible spot.
Joey is 11:45 to 12:30 is a setup for IB low to IB mid. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. I didn't take it just because I didn't really love the price action today. So I took the red day, but it was a great IB low failure for sure. Let's show.
The trade that you took was a short or a long?
It was a long.
On NQ, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my, yeah, it double fake out. That was a double fake out this morning.
Yeah.
Faked out the sells, faked out the longs too. So you longed like where? Like the 20s?
It was earlier this morning. No, it was above the current IB high. Let's see. It was right at 8:50. No, sorry, 9 o'clock central. I longed around 390s for above that IB mid coming off a directional move. Retesting it and then getting back above it. And we just like the moment, dude, it was crazy. The moment I got in that trade, like I just got smacked. Like it just smacked straight down. Not even 5 seconds after I got in that long.
Same thing for me, bro. It was the same exact thing. I entered at like 9:45-ish. And bro, that candle did not look back.
Yeah, we are seeing some sellers come off that IB mid there. I don't know, chat. Do we retrace it? I don't know.
I don't want to get deeper than this here. 54 is probably going to be I would want this to be a protected low and us jumping back up above 70. That would be great, which is not happening. Okay.
ATR is trying to hold. We're still at 30. We're at 34. We were at 38 earlier, so a slight dip, but ATR is trying to hold through the lunch hour here. So I don't know. It's just such a massive range that, you know, going back from failing IB low, going back to IB mid, being just the very dead center of all that consolidation that we had this morning. I hate all of it. I really do.
That's how we trade evals right there.
Yeah. Definitely evals are the way to go, I would say, for the rest of the day. Maybe the rest of the week if tomorrow's going to be just ass like this. Maybe even the rest of the week.
Let's see what it does here. If it pushes back above 70, I will put my stop loss at 48. Just open up my doors.
Full port flip it. Holy. We still want that London low for more than this will be done dirty. No more free rides over the capital. Huh? No free rides. Okay, yes, we are. You're 100% accurate. Everyone's cooked. Tyler, we pass it? Okay, you need 100. You can do it, Tyler. I believe.
We believe in you, Tyler.
Yeah.
Just hopefully you're not in the same long as me right now, because holy shit. That is a deep retracement.
Can't scalp so bad. Scalping's hard. I don't really scalp either. I mean, I guess it depends on what someone would define a scalp. What do you think? What's a scalp, Amos? How many points?
I would say, yeah, I would say it's more about the timing. Like,
I was gonna ask if it was time too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's more the time.
Yeah.
I think if you hold your trades for like anywhere from 1 to 10 minutes, it's considered a scalp, in my opinion.
Okay, that makes sense.
What do you think?
I look at scalps as like small base hit points, right? Like 10 to 15 points.
Okay.
That's how I think like a scalp. That's when I think when I think a scalp. Well, that's like the actual definition. I think everyone has their own definition. Just when I think scalp, I just think 10, 15 points. That's like the first thing that comes through my head.
Yeah, I feel like it's the same thing. There's scalps and there's micro scalps too. I think 10 points on NQ is considered micro scalping though. What do you think? It's like so small. 10 points is like probably the fluctuation of the second stripe, maybe.
I think that would go into like HFT scalping.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
If you go like the seconds, that would be high. That would be like high frequency trading. Which, by the way, not allowed to do. Chat, don't do it. Or you're just scalping like a few points at a time here and there on large size.
Yeah, Griffin said 10 points is a fart in the wind on NQ. Yep. see what happens here. That 15 is gonna close, so either wicks or closes strong, and we're pretty much gonna go down within the range again. When I saw how this hourly close is still projecting some higher prices from it, but went immediately back within the range, which is just pretty crazy to me still. Could just be price needing to fill some more orders to the downside, but if we don't push right now, the trade is pretty much over.
Yeah, it's we're at the 25. We're at that level there on the IB. Currently flirting with it, so we hold it. Maybe we see it pop back up here, but I don't know. That IB mid was a pretty steep rejection.
Yeah,
pretty steepy. I mean, that was what? See, 390, 330, so almost 60 points.
Yeah. So from my entry, yeah, 30 points. So kind of crazy still.
Hopefully tomorrow will be better, chat. Hopefully we get better PA, and it's not going to be, choppy.
I don't think it can get any worse, though. That's the thing. So
yeah, that is the thing, dude. We've had one day this week where we've had some decent PA, and that was yesterday. I know that market's moving a lot off like those treasury headlines. There's been a lot of talk over all that, so
yeah.
I don't know, chat. I don't know. Give them the move back up.
Come on, we need to find the pop here. We need to start trading above 59.
Let them get those longs.
I mean those longs. I might add another contract too.
DCA into it a little bit.
Yeah. A little full port for the culture.
A little full port action. I like it. At least you're doing it in evals.
Yep. Nah, I would never do that on offended for sure. I'll try to re-enter here on the stop order. If we reflip from the inverse, that is going to tell us a lot. Because that 15 is closing, so if it's strong and bearish, pretty much we'll see some more downside from it.
Yeah. Sergeant's word for me. Join the hunt low of London early. Okay. You got yours. I might even just trade like evals tomorrow. I might not even trade my like fundeds or my live account.
I'm trading evals for the rest of the month, that's for sure.
I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the market like exhausted me this week. I feel like I don't know, I feel exhausted from the market, like there's from the PA.
From Dogwater, PA.
Dude, like it'll exhaust you.
Let's see if that full port works, guys. We are definitely in a heavy full port.
Heavy.
That is not looking good.
Yeah, we're starting to get a little move down here.
It is not good for the port. That is definitely not good for the port right there.
Come on, buyers. Hold it for him.
Hold it. Hold it, my brothers. This internal low has so much chance of being swept, so like I would need it to give it a little bit more room to breathe.
Yeah. I mean, we look like we might go see those 30s. Like low 30s into the 20s. I don't know. Rejecting
That
everything.
that trade might take forever also to just even push down.
It could. Might be in it for 3 business days, bro. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, might be the end of this account.
Are we cooked?
We might get cooked, chat, on that one.
We might be cooked.
The eval full parade is not working currently.
Cooked. Oh no, don't get cooked.
How down bad is that eval? Let's see. I guess it's minus 1.8. It's good. It's good. We're still living on that eval easy.
It's just market conditions, bro.
This is crazy, bro. Whoa. Some crazy work.
Remember, always blame it on the market.
On days like this, bro. Easy copium.
Yeah, easy, bro. Easy. Dang, we are sinking.
Yeah.
How many likes we on the stream, bro? Do y'all even want to give away? Let's see how much y'all want it. Let's just take a little look.
Yeah, I think we just gotta run giveaways at this point.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Do we even have 1,000 chat? No, we got 878. We ain't getting 1,000. Chat 950. Nah, yeah. Yeah, 950. We'll do a giveaway.
$950. How many? 878. Okay.
Y'all can do 950.
Amos, zoom out and draw a trend line across the highs. That is where it's bouncing from. Yo, chill, bro. you gotta chill on that one, bro. I don't know if you were trolling me, bro. Yo, bro. If you think Rohan said it again, zoom out and draw a trend line across the highs there.
Chat, we're at 900. Y'all need 50 more. If y'all want it, baby, you gotta earn it. You gotta earn it, chat.
Visuals faded me. Good shit, bro. I'm happy for you, bro. I'm actually happy for you. Okay. Where do you see price going next, Joey?
Well, we tested IB low. I think we're gonna end up pushing through it and probably go see those lows at 270.
270. Yeah, so the most recent low here on the hourly.
Yeah. That's looking likely.
I think the hourly is pretty much right now the worst time frame to look at. I think scalping off of the 15 is far better currently. 19.
I think all time frames are hard to look at currently. Where do you think the market's going, Os? What do you think? Where are we headed?
I would have liked to see the longs here from that 12 p.m. candle closing so strong. But currently here, since we're trading back below 302, depending on how we're gonna close below that low, if we have a strong close on the 15 below this internal low here, I would say there's a pretty big likelihood of us reaching 270 exactly. And then after that would be more of a waiting game to see if the hourly can close below it to then scalp the move down again. I would say right now the hourly is baiting a lot.
Lost Moss. Market makers kicked him out, chat. They didn't want him to give the secret sauce on where the market's going. Market maker said, "Wait a minute, he's about to tell everyone where we're about to take the market. Get him out of here." Joey Morgan, work with JP Morgan. Yes, I am one of the absolute top analysts at JP Morgan Chase. My great grandfather. Great grandfather owns JP Morgan. I'm next in line for the JP Morgan throne, chat. Stay tuned for that. I will take the JP Morgan throne as I am the senior top rated analysis for JP Morgan. Can you imagine set for life before you're born? Exactly. You guys, little did you guys know. Little did you guys know that I am next in line for the JP Morgan throne. Did we get our likes out? Hold on. Where's the likes at? Let's see. Where's our likes at? Did we get the 950? Holy moly, we did not. Wait a minute. What? We're at 890. Weren't we at 900? What happened, chat? All you guys unlike? Okay, I guess I guess we're rug pulling giveaway then. Holy moly. Do we got a rug pull to give you? L Wi-Fi. Oof, we lost Amos. Amos is just he's cooked. We're at 894 likes, chat. What happened? Y'all got 7 minutes to get to 950. Chat, I've never once rug pull a giveaway. That's crazy work. I might have to today. Oh, we got Amos back. He's coming back in, chat. The market makers were like, okay, he's done talking about where the market's going to go. Now we can bring him back in.
Exactly. What's up, guys?
The market makers are like, he's about to spill all the secrets of where the market's going to go. Cut his Wi-Fi. Get him out of here.
Bro. You already know.
Get him out of here. Okay, now tell people where the market's going. If your Wi-Fi cuts out,
it's gonna go up now.
Then we know.
It's gonna go up now. In the next few seconds.
Is it gonna go up, or are we gonna go to those 270s?
Oh no, I think right now, bro, we don't have too much room to talk. I think right now we We have to give psychology speaks.
Chat, we're at 906 likes. Y'all need 950 for the giveaway. Can y'all do it? I want to believe in you guys. I really do. I want to believe, chat.
Come on, chat.
Meanwhile, market is flirting with IB low currently.
Yep. I think currently with this action, just seeing how we display so aggressively below below that previous candle's low here and the opening price, you know, for me we are currently bearish, but you know, it's hard to say. It's hard to say with the current action. Can we go back towards that 5-minute gap and need that fuel to go up? We could. Timing is hard here, but that 30-minute candle is going to close. It's going to close strong and bearish, so might lead to some more selling pressure here. So we could see.
I wouldn't mind seeing those lows get taken. Like 270, those lows getting taken. Maybe go test low a day. I would honestly like to see that happen because I feel like at that point we would have a better opportunity for trade ideas versus where we are now.
Yeah. I think it's a question of how that 30-minute candle closes. This next 4 minutes is going to tell us a pretty good story of if we're going to need that 5-minute gap and chop within it, or if we're going to break below aggressively and already be in a distribution for the hourly.
Yeah. All right, chat. Did we get our 950? Take a look. Oh, 920. Chat, you need 30 more. You got 2 minutes.
30 more in 2 minutes. Come on, guys. Can we get it?
2 minutes.
I think you guys all know the keyword too. Keyword's gonna be easy to find today. Very easy. Wow, what a flush. Yeah, that 30 is gonna close strong.
Yeah, we might be working our way back to those 270s.
Yeah.
Those
270s are going to be pretty easy to get.
Yeah, they're looking a little spicy. Looking a little spicy, chat.
Who's in this short? Let us know.
That's another break down below IB low there.
They're already spamming dog water PA. This was the exact word I had in mind.
Was it?
You can know exactly. Moscow cooked. All right, brother. Don't force me to go on my dashboard.
Chat, how are we at 9? How do we need 20 more, chat? What are you guys doing?
Come on, chat.
Chat, we will
2 minutes.
bug you.
Bro. Yeah. The keyword has to either be Dogwater PA or a Moscow cooked. I'm pretty I'm good with those two keywords for sure. $129, guys.
Hell. But see, I don't know, Moss, do we rug them?
Oh no, I would feel bad.
I would feel bad, but then at the same time too, it's like, I don't know, if we don't hit other light goals, are they gonna be like, nah, they ain't gonna rug us. they ain't gonna do it to us.
No, I think today was such a terrible day. We just need to be generous. You know, we need to give back.
I guess we'll be nice, chat. We won't rug you.
We need to. 944. Come on, guys. 950. 15 seconds. 15 seconds for that 30-minute candle to close. It looks like it's going down aggressively too. I see a strong open here.
Flush right 270s. Do we go run the 270s?
We will for sure.
For sure?
For
Full
sure.
port short?
Don't quote me on that one. 953. Okay, we can do the keyword. Let's do the keyword. Do you want to do the duck race? What do you want to do exactly?
We already did duck race. We'll do a duck race tomorrow for Friday.
Okay.
Friday.
All right.
They're gonna be spamming duck races now. We got our light goal. That's all that matters, chat. We got the light goal. Amos, you want to give him the keyword?
You know, I'll let you find it today.
You're gonna let me find it?
Yeah, find it today. I think right now.
Okay.
I don't have any inspiration.
Production keyword there. Let me know when you're ready. All right, chat. Here's your keyword. Type it in the comments. Remember, only type it once. Not getting rugged. Type in the comments there. Only type it once. Remember, chat, if you haven't hit that like button, do us a favor. Go ahead and smash that like button with serious authority. Little thumbs up button there, challenging you to a thumb war. Make sure it's nice and highlighted so you win that thumb war. Also, we are at 151,000 subscribers. We're on our way to 200K. And believe me when I say, chat, you want to be on that ride when we get 200K. It's going to be an absolute wild one. We have tons of beautiful hosts with you every single day, bell to bell, London and Asia as well. Trading with you, dropping the stars, dropping some banger trades. You want to be catching that, chat. So make sure you hit that subscribe button with some serious authority so you catch those daily live streams and you're on that train to 200K, baby. Because like I said, it's going to be an absolute wild one. Here's my sales pitch.
Yeah, that was fast. That was, you know, you're good, bro.
Production, go ahead and run it, baby.
Joey, you're hired. You're if I see it. Someone like this in my sales team, like, you're hired immediately.
Yes.
Too fluid.
Carl Keller. Holy moly, are you here? Carl Keller. There you go. I see you. Congratulations. You won a 50K select account here with Tradeify. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that code for that free 50K select. Just know it could take a few business days for them to reach out to you.
Yeah.
Most important thing, make sure that email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel.
Yeah. And it's already time for us to say goodbye, guys. It was a beautiful session. A lot of choppy price action, so make sure to manage your risk properly. Definitely got cooked today, I would say, on funded accounts, on evals too. So, you know, one of those days where you just need to take it on the chin and walk away. So trade safe. We appreciate you guys, and I see you guys tonight for the Asia session stream. Peace out, my brothers.
Later, chat.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hope you're having a good morning. I know it's been choppy, but this type of stuff that I like, and I'm gonna real quick. I was glad we got on here before my trade hit, because kind of the rules of this account is I want to be trading it with you guys only and during the segment. So I do have a trade getting ready to get hit. We'll see here at 29,280, which is just an internal swing point or an internal range, and on my 893 level. So we'll watch this. This might get tagged in. I have the stop below the swing low, and after we get tagged in, I'll manage the profit, but I believe I would be setting it at 29,325 would be my target. So we'll see how that goes. I wanted to get that out real quick just in case it tags me in. And then, yeah, so I'm going to cover, took 4 trades this morning, all winners. It was, I believe, about 7,000 in total across the account. So it was good morning for me. I know it's crazy. It's just crazy because a lot of people look at this type of price action and call it garbage and all that stuff. And I guess it's that saying, you know, like one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Definitely.
And that's the case, you know, it's the case for me. I guess I make sense of this stuff. And, you know, on other days where we're trending and everything looks cleaner, then I'm probably not doing so well. So, so I'm not going to feel bad for, this is my day.
Yep, you have it. Look, we all get to take our bit when it's there for us. It's just the hard part is learning when it's not, and not giving much away on those days. That's the battle.
Yeah, and you know, I have to, since I had 4 good wins. Now some of my accounts I can't trade anymore because they're at their target, like their funded target or consistency. So so I wouldn't be able to if I wanted anyways. But at this point, you know, I probably do want to protect those profits, given the amount, and you know, I don't want to push myself too much. But if we get a good setup on those accounts, I would still take a trade, but I would probably only take 1 loss, and then I would be done. So that's how I'm gonna manage those anyways for the rest of the day. So now I'll go over quick what I saw this morning, why I took what I took. So early morning, well, maybe not so early. This was 7:30 my time. So I'm over in the office. I look at what we did overnight. I had to zoom out because, you know, there's really nothing to the left. It's just all space. So you got to go out further. And the next thing that was really a target was the low, this daily low from back on the 6th. So I had that marked out, and I was waiting for price to hit that level. And I did want to take a long from there, but I wanted to see how price was going to react to that level. And so once I saw that we barely took it, but started rejecting off, then I was a little more confident in the long. So I entered at 29,250, and this one, maybe happy to your ears, I trailed it. So I actually trailed it quite
And
a
look
ways.
at that move. It's perfect. Just a perfect setup to trail as well. Obviously, hindsight's a wonderful thing, but
yeah, I mean, it always looks easy when you look back on it. But during it, I had reason to trail this. Basically, once we moved through this little swing high here and kept on going, I was able to move my I was able to move my
highs.
Stop up and just let it keep going. And then when it took out the next one, move my stop up. And so I was just trailing this move, and then eventually it did come back and tag me out. I think, 29,400, I believe, is where I ended up getting taken out. So I thought it was great. Another great example of trailing and
really good trade.
Getting used to it and all. So that was a happy, it was a good trade. The next one I took was where are we at? There we go. The next one I took was basically a retracement into the 15-minute fair value gap. So this one was 29,322, I think it was 320. So retraced into this fair value gap, maybe even almost a midpoint, and took another long. This one I was treating more scalpish with the way now price was moving. And so that was a little bit shorter of a trade, 30 points, or it was 28 points. So I took profit on that. And of course, it kept on moving around, and I left some on the table again, but was happy with that trade. And
just for my benefit and chat's benefit, what made you, so for example, that little one where you just got out basically a 1-to-1, what made you take the profit at that level rather than, because obviously I'm not questioning your trade, it's just so people can understand your thinking on why sometimes you'll let it run. Obviously the first trade was a trail, second trade was just a really good trade. Doesn't look like you particularly trailed, but that third one, what made you get out that little bit earlier?
Sometimes it's just price action in general, like the way it's hard to, maybe I can go to the current candle. And so it's sometimes it's how the actual price, the candle is forming in the moment. So the way it's, how would you, like the momentum within the candle up and down. So as I'm watching that in the trade, like in the moment, when I see, like this impulsive type move and then slowing down, we got another impulsive move. Honestly, it was probably a little late, but seeing like recent swing points. So this 29,300 being kind of an even level, one of those psych levels. A lot of times I'll shoot for those levels, like the even numbers, 300, 350, 400. And I'll see how price is also reacting around it and how price is getting to it. And some of them I can't, it's maybe discretionary. It's not so mechanical. It's just, I would hate to say intuition, because I know that's like
intuition exists, but it's not something we should be ashamed of. It's you're looking at the candles are giving you the intuition.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I just make a call, and that's just, and I can't teach it. I can't say, oh, it's just, I don't know. It's just some of them, it's just discretionary how I do it. Other ones like this, so then the third trade was my model, was the range play. So looking at the 893 from the range we were putting in, these internal ranges. So from the swing high to that swing low, and then price retraced to the 893 at 29,450. Again, I usually front run to even levels, even numbers like this. So took the long or the short there with the stop above the swing high, and this one I also trailed, and yeah, what did I get on this? Was that 130?
It's a nice trade. It's always nice when you've had 3 winning trades from long in, and then you manage to pick the top on a sell. It's always a really nice feeling when you feel like you're kind of getting in control. But the way you trade and trading within those ranges, it's understandable why you get that.
And then so then the fourth and last trade I took was also the swing points. Same thing, same model. So the low of the day to the most recent swing high, pulled that whole range. Once again, I front run to the even. So like this is sitting at 29,265 is exact 893. I go to the nearest, so 29,270. So it's a little bit of a front run, but once again, that was more of a scalper's trade, and was really looking at where this wick comes down as maybe that could be resistance. So I didn't push my luck on there. I just scalped that profit. It was still 30 points. So that was the last trade I took, and now did that enter me in? Oh gosh, look at this. Dang it.
Did it get you in?
No, look how close.
Oh man.
Look how close. That's one tick, guys. One tick.
If you were watching that, Ryan, and it was like sitting at a pip away from your order, would you manually go in and then, or would you always wait for it?
No, I would have, because look how, this is what I like to see when it hits it, is a move like this. So that candle, was moving down pretty quick. That's what I look for. That's what I wanted, so it tagged me in and snapped back up. So this was just unfortunate, it was one tick off, but it happened that quick. Then no, I'm not just gonna get back in. It's like I want my entry. So it's unfortunate. It's just such a perfect, would have been a perfect precision trade again, finally, like on stream with you guys. And we would have been, that loss from yesterday, we've already recovered, be in the profit. My target, like I said, then if we got tagged into that, was going to be right here. So we'd be in this trade. So no, I'm not going to chase it. I'm not going to say, oh, because I was one tick from that entry, and look at it going, I should just get in. No, what I do now with this is it's done. That trade it was close enough to the level that I wanted at 893 that I consider this play now done. Like it did what it was supposed to do. It just, unfortunately, I didn't get filled. I was one tick, about as close as you can get, and it happens sometimes, so
it does.
Then my stop was be below the swing point. So that trade now I consider is done. I'm not gonna, if it comes back down to it, I am not going to take it because it's already been taken.
It's already tested in the way that you wanted to test it, and you were just unlucky. To think that will happen twice is potentially quite dangerous.
Yeah, usually if it revisits again, it doesn't do the same thing. Especially when there's another target below. So if we come back to this, I would expect that we actually continue through and take the low. So that's how I would look at it. What I wanted with this 893 is exactly what's happening right now. What a bummer. But so I wanted that win with you guys. But oh well, that's how it goes. Those can be the really annoying ones. You're that so close, and then it runs without you. But I'll look for the next one. So now with this new range forming, I'm just doing the same thing, you know, with these range days like this, or chop, even you consider all this chop. I'm just, since we're up and down, back and forth, okay, this is a type of model that's like sniper hunting, you know, precision type entries. And if you see that we're getting close to those highs, and then, you know, we're turning the other direction, getting close to the lows, turning the other direction, well, we're probably going to continue that until we get so coiled up, then we get near that point where we break out. So until then, I'll keep playing this. You know, I play it back and forth.
Yeah.
So now I would be waiting for this next level, which, so this 893, okay, is at 29,377. I zoom in, so I'm on the 1 minute. I'm not going to go any lower than that, but I'm going to first look. This 893, the next nearest level is behind it, 29,380. I don't like that. I prefer to be in front of it, but 370 is actually a good area if it fills this little fair value gap and wants to reject. But I would actually go to the beginning of this fair value gap. So 29,368. I like this right there. So I would be putting a short on there. So if we come up, that would be my play. I would enter that short, and my stop loss is going to be above the swing high. So because if we do break out of this like coiled up range, we probably continue on. So yeah, I had good reasons, I think, for 3 out of 4 trades. You know, just the one of them was more discretionary and kind of intuitional, and maybe experience based, or whatever you want to call it. But the rest, you know, pretty well defined. So yeah, that was a bummer missing that. How about your day? Well, sorry guys, how's chat doing? I should check with you guys.
Yeah, we kind of dive into the trades. Yeah, is everyone had a good day?
Yeah, let me know how you guys are doing. Can you explain your fib levels? I think I did a little bit there.
Yeah, in that last section, since the question got asked, you did. Right. I'm just looking. I'm looking at. I've got nothing on at the moment, but I've got a potential. So, Colin, could we shift to my screen if that's all right? No worries. Be with you in a second. Cool. Right, we're on my screen now. So, just quick overview of the day. So, obviously, it's just been a chop fest in terms of Nasdaq, etc. We've had a bit more news from Besson about the bond buying. I don't want to go too deep on it, but basically what they're doing is they're realizing that bond yields are kind of spiraling out of control, and that what the Treasury are trying to do is just bring that in a little bit. Now, they wanted the Fed to cut rates, but the Fed can't cut rates because rates aren't there to be cut. We're just not at that point, and we're not looking at it to be at that point. So we've seen Besant yesterday and then today. So yesterday he came out and pledged to buy $2 billion worth of unsexy bonds, and today he came out, spoke a bit more about a few other topics, pledged to buy a little bit more. And $4 billion. Now, bear in mind, total US debt is for, I think, off the top of my head, around about 4 trillion. So it's a little bit of a sticking plaster, but I think what it is, because yesterday they came out and announced it, and the market shrugged it off, and bond yields were pushing back on to where they were. So they've come out a little bit today, but broadly it's positive because they're saying that. They're showing that they care. They're showing that they're prepared to act. But look, for stocks, it's not really given it much impetus. The only earnings we've had out today has been Walmart, and they came out today. Yeah, So Walmart, on the face of it, EPS revenue, smashed it, decent. Why are we trading nearly 10% down, or 9%? Basically, I had a look, a read into it, and basically they were getting some tariff paybacks. So whilst these numbers are good, they're filled with what they should have had in months gone by. So if you take out the tariff paybacks, and obviously their forward guidance wasn't exactly peachy either, then the market minuses that out and goes, actually, these were pretty crap. And hence why we're now trading at 9%. So just to give you a bit of color on that bit. But in terms of trading, I've got nothing on at the moment. The only thing I'm looking at is this. And now, obviously, I come on and I go over like my trend lines, etc. What we've got here, I've been looking around. There's just not very much jumping out. There's a line there, but I'll be honest, that's pretty crap. And that brought me to the Dow to see if there was anything any better. Now, often I look for pockets of support. Now, what we can see here is we've topped out. So you'd think the logical way to draw a support line here would have been just across the top of this. But I don't do that. I look for where there's a bit more depth, not on the spikes, on the pullback. So I would have put my support level here. So I'm not in a trade, but I'm interested to see how the Dow reacts around this level. So this is on a 15-minute chart. So perhaps on my entry, I might just take it down to a 5 or a 1 and just look for an area. Because what I'm looking for, unlike Ryan, when the market is moving towards a level, if I'm looking to long it at a level, I want the market not to necessarily touch the level, but to get close to the level. And then I want to get in when it starts to come back up. Because of the way I trade, trendline breaks, support resistance, the worst thing that can happen to me is me being getting in too early, getting in too late. But most of all, I want momentum, because the way I've found it for me is if we come down and touch a level, at that point the momentum's to the downside. Now, on balance, I've found that when I let the market show me that it's going to turn itself around and momentum shifts back. So for me, a potential area of buying would be back through these recent lows. So if we reject, let me just delete this line because I put it on there just as an example. So if we reject the support line, come back through the recent lows, for me, this could potentially be there's potential there for why can I not zoom out? But yeah, what I might look at is something like because the thing I love about these types of trades, they're so cheap. They're so cheap. So therefore, what I'd look at doing is perhaps long in around here. My stop loss can be all the way up here, nice and tight. So I don't need to be perfect. I don't need to buy at the lows. I don't need to. I just need to be sure that the market's coming back in my direction. And then my target doesn't even need to be that greedy. I'm forgetting what time frame I'm on. I thought it was on a minute. I'm not. But yeah, my target could be just up to about here. So I've got it coming down to a level that I like, and in the past we've seen the market respect. Momentum has shifted to the upside. At that, we've gone back through the recent lows that have held, and that could be my trigger for entry. My stop loss is exactly the right place, but below the support level that I'm wanted the market to bounce off. My target's not massively greedy. Yeah, Dow's not something I hugely often trade, but when I was looking at the NQ, looking for just short-term entries, this was probably the one that jumped out to me a little bit better.
Do you so all the assets on your watch list, are they all ones you'll trade, or you just watch them maybe just to see how they're gonna make the market react?
Yeah, to be honest, they're just the big names in terms of the things I trade, because obviously I'm not trading on this platform, but they're just things that basically, as and when I've been on here, they're obviously a lot of them when I have this open, I want to be able to see a lot of the things that I care about. And then I've just added things. So you've got like the Mag 7, anything that's coming up to earnings, etc. You'll see there's a lot of AI related names. Again, I'm not going to pretend I don't have them in my day job, but there's a few of them on there that probably more than a few on there that we may look at. But yeah, it's just a general reference point. There's no, compared to my Bloomberg setup, which is like manicured to within an inch of his life, I'm a bit more carefree about this setup. But it's a good point actually. I might tidy it up and make it a bit more what I want to see and what I look at. Again, there's some currencies. In my day job, I do a bit of currency trading as well. But the predominance of what I'm looking at really is in this top sector here. Bitcoin, I just put it on there as a reference point. I don't never have, never will. Oh, I can't say never will. I never have traded it. And obviously, working for a regulated fund, we're actually not allowed to trade it. So I'm not anti-crypto. I just can't trade it. So, but yeah, these are broadly what I'm looking at. So yeah, I'm just going to keep an eye on this. But I'm in holiday mode. Today's my last day, so yeah. I don't want to spoil today by putting a poor one on at the end, but I will keep an eye on this one because it's a type of setup I like.
Man, if you look at, I don't know, if you can switch back to my chart.
Yeah, go for it.
Like this whole thing's playing out just as I was. This is one of those where I was speaking the future into existence, telling you. All right, so we missed that long by one tick. I had wanted this swing high as the target, take profit. Look what we did. Would have been a perfect exit. And I had said I wouldn't try and retake it if price came back down to that 893 because most likely we run through it. And the whole thing just played out for us here. It's just a shame that we missed the entry by tick, but still it shows like my ideas or like my thought process with placing these trades and what I see is on the right track, right? Like this is how I laid it out, had on there what I wanted, talked about why I wouldn't take the next trade again, seeing these lows that we're probably going to run through. So I think eventually you get to a point where it's how you're able to look at these charts and make sense of certain trades and know why you're going to take one, why not take one. So, I mean, the way I framed it all played out really well. Of course, it would have been, it would have been nice to finally have a win with you guys instead of just being so close. But there we go. Took the low.
Do you know what, right? It's great to show wins on here, but it's also good to show that we have these frustrations too, and they exist. We have to deal with them. We do deal with them, but people need to see that. Just coming on and showing winning trades continually. People need to see that trade is not perfect. And no one can do it perfectly. And sometimes you can be so close. And what you just said there was at the start of this was absolutely right. Your process was really good. There was just that fraction. And that's going to happen to you, me, everyone on the chat at times. And yeah, we've got to take some comfort from it. We didn't 100% get it there. Or let's say 100%. You didn't get any of it. But you were so close to it. And the process was exactly right.
Yeah, here we go. So I imagine you guys, if you're going for the low a day, you're enjoying this short right now, right? Is anybody in this? I'm not in it. Just, is anybody in chat in this right now? See now, like this, so the one that I was framing next, if price got up there, okay, this is going to change now because prices move through the levels. So if I were to pull the new, this, that was from this range, right? When we had before this move. Now that's moving, I would be following it. So, this is our recent swing high. Wherever this ends up swinging, I'm following that and you can see, I'm pointing as if, so you can see
I
how
do
it
that as
begins
well.
to change where that 893 falls, right? If this kept dropping way down before it turned, it's moving where that trade's going to be. So yeah, it's not just a one set and done. It's you know, it evolves with the price action. So that's why it changes throughout the day, or I don't get set on one exact thing. But this is, yeah, I'd like to see this taken now. So here's the next thing I'd be interested in. I want to see this sweep. What am I on? 15? Okay. It doesn't matter what time frame it's on that it sweeps. I just want to see it sweep the daily low. And then I move down to a smaller time frame. And after we get a sweep, it'd be nice to see a like this candle is doing right now. Get a nice quick impulse through. Okay, leave a fair value gap in here, and then have a candle, up close candle through it. So close through, invert that fair value gap, and then take the long, heading back up to probably, I would look at 29,280. So we'll see here. Maybe we get a chance to get take another shot at a trade here. So I'm gonna watch this. Gonna watch this and see how this plays out over the next couple minutes. Might get a shot here. All right, so 1 micro in it. Do you have Kernest? I don't know. 1 micro in the short. Do you have a target? Let me know your target is. So you're in short since before yours didn't hit. All right. Locked out for a good, like locked out for a profit, or locked out because a daily loss. What's your lockout reason? Either way, it's good. Is there a possibility for a long afterwards? Yeah, there's a possibility for a long. To me, I know it's hard for people when they see it like dumping and it's heavy like this, but it doesn't. I don't know. That doesn't scare me. I like seeing this kind of volatility or this kind of heavy movement. Now, is there a reason? NVIDIA plots, is this? Oh no, that's
old news. That's old news.
That's old news.
Yeah, it gave NVIDIA a bit of a bump, but nothing major. Basically, they're producing a new chip that potentially can go to China and hope. I think Trump's meant to be meeting up with Xi soon, and that normally can be potentially quite good for NVIDIA when they meet. They kind of release, because basically NVIDIA, the minute they get properly into China, I know we're hearing China's producing their own chips, but at the end of the day, the Chinese want NVIDIA chips, and at the moment there's restrictions on it, US based restrictions. So once they can get around that, God, if that's kind of what stole NVIDIA. It's been on this went on this massive surge, and if you look, basically this year, it's just nothing. It needs that impetus, and if it were to get the gloves off and the ability to go into China, that would be very good for them.
Okay, so here's what I want to see. All right, I want. Where's my brush? There we go. Okay. I want to see price come back up, close through this fair value gap, come back into it, and then I take my long. Okay. This is what I want to see right now. So this will be my next trade. If we get it, we get it. Now if we get a new gap down here, new fair value gap down below, and then we get to turn around and impulse through it and retest, I would take it down there. I'm just watching now, see how price is playing out. So we'll react as we need to. But I like this kind of movement. So we'll see here.
So Ryan, your asset classes. So are you 100% pure NQ? Or do you shop around a bit?
No, I'm just NQ. I think I definitely, I tried silver once, and that was just terrible experience. So
that's
maybe
highly volatile. I've actually never traded silver. I traded a lot of gold, but never touched silver.
Oh man, I tried gold. I tried well, I think that's it. Yeah, I just feel like there's enough movement in the NQ that's all I need if I just wait for my setups. Like pretty much every day there's something that I can take. It's kind of rare that a whole day goes by where there isn't some sort of model that plays out. So
because you're looking for you're not looking for a huge amount of the move, are you? So there's always going to be part of it there. But for people who look for volatility, like a day like today, when NQ, obviously it's been coming off, but it's not been that aggressive. Whereas if we looked at gold's been properly moving today. And the temptation can be to come out of what you're doing and just kind of like fly to light, go to what's moving. But that's always going to be the opposite of what you want, because you almost want the ability to just pick within a range. But yeah, I was just going to say, it's like, obviously on a day like today, when you're not getting what you want from what you typically get, when you can see oil and gold are flying around, obviously the temptation is there to go into it, especially when you're new and you're just seeing, especially when you see people posting up gold flying, making loads of money, and then people just swarm towards it, not really knowing and understanding it. And until you've kind of got your head around it, it can be quite a dangerous thing to do, just leaping out of your comfort zone to try and make money somewhere else.
Is this where you're looking for Munich Ernest? Let me know for your full TP, because you're on a runner, which means you've taken profit already. Now you're just enjoying any other fruits that come from your labor on this trade. Let me know if I got that right.
Fairly close.
Yeah, we're gonna actually.
Do we know where Miniature Nest is short from? I know you said it's on a runner, so it's got to be a decent amount higher.
Oh, he did say his take profit 29,210. Looking at, I did get it. So yeah, I'll have that in mind. Did you trail? So are you going to are you trailing your runner? So if it's pulled back like this, are you getting then stopped out in profit, or is it back to its original entry? How are you handling your runner is what I'm interested in. Long setup. Yeah, in the face of this, that's what I'm looking for. I will pretty much always be going against the market. I'm a contrarian trader. I don't like to go with it. I know that goes against so much of what people say, but I don't know. I guess it just makes me happy to go against things.
Yeah.
It's like
I'm the opposite, but look, there's something in this market for everyone.
Well, yeah, if I'm winning, someone's losing, and if someone else is losing, or I'm losing, someone's winning. It's like that's always the case. Every single trade, every single day, there's always somebody on the other side. So that's why I don't, I just don't really criticize anybody's trading style. I think anybody with enough time can find a style that works for them, regardless of how completely opposite it would be from any of my thinking. I would never say it's wrong. Like I would never say, oh, that's a terrible way to trade, or this is terrible price action for you to trade in. Because no, maybe for you it's great price action. So I'm not that kind of person to, and maybe some people need that. They do need more of that, like kind of harsh criticism to get on track, but they probably wouldn't really get it from me. I wouldn't be good
Yeah.
enough to do that.
The thing is that sort of thing, methodology is tricky to criticize because, like you say, results. But if you had methodology plus a month's results and you were looking at risk that was out of control, I wouldn't think twice about criticizing that. But that's a level of detail that you would need. I would need to have all that detail to be comfortable in being critical. Because methodology, again, you do a lot of things that I wouldn't do, and I definitely wouldn't do. But who am I to criticize? I can see, I hear you P&L, I see your trades daily. Not my, absolutely. You carry on doing what you do.
I know. I wish I could share my other. You guys don't see this, right? Because I have a different screen up. Okay, good. Make sure I'm not, promoting some other firm. But I wish I could show it just to show like I'm not, making stuff up or just pulling out numbers. Like, and I did want to glance at all my other accounts here real quick, making sure I didn't have any orders on at those levels, and I don't. So it's good. So
must be tricky managing all the different accounts. So because you use multiple different companies as well, don't you?
Yeah. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 different, 6 different firms, plus my personal, plus within each firm, multiple accounts. So, yeah, I'm flipping through a number of tabs, managing, those trades, and each one's got different consistency rules, or maybe one's an eval, the other one's funded. I'm going to treat those different. A couple of them are live accounts, so I'm going to treat those different than my personal. So I do have different things going on in all of them. And I know that seems overwhelming, but I love it. Like, I love the multitasking, flipping around through all this stuff. I don't know. It sits really well with me. Maybe a time will come where it's like, it's too much for my brain, but the way I am, and maybe you guys you could probably tell, because I know I veer off on chat and I'll go all over the place. Can't stick to a simple one thought. So that's kind of how my trading is, and I'm flipping all over, but I really like it. I really enjoy it. So that's how I'm going to continue doing it until it takes such a beating where I'm forced into okay, time to rethink everything. But as of right now, what I do works. It's not broken. And that's my shirt. So people ask what I do. This is what I do. I fix things, and
you fix things that need to be fixed.
Yeah, I fix stuff and I know things. That's my job. Is to fix stuff and know things. So speaking of which, I'm having a terrible time fixing my stupid 2 vehicles at the same time. I'm telling you, when they say more money, more problems, this is always every time. It's just like it never ends. The timing, it can't be coincidence. But yeah, I don't know. There's oil leaking into my coolant on one of the cars. I don't know what that's all about. I just spent the evening yesterday flushing the whole radiator and doing all that nonsense. But I got to figure out why the oil's leaking into the coolant, going through the radiator and everything. And then on the other vehicle, it started misfiring. And so the engine's like, can't even drive it. So I replaced the coils, replaced the plugs, replaced the ignition coil, still doing it. So now it's just getting frustrating, and I'm probably gonna have to take it in and have a professional look at it, because I don't know. I can't. It's like,
yeah,
I don't like taking it in knowing if it's something I can do. So I always like to try and do it first. I'll watch videos, I'll get dirty, I'll get in there and do what I can do. But at some point, it's like I just got to yield and give up and take it in.
Yeah.
So that's probably gonna do it. All right.
Just looking at the chat, someone suggested a blown head gasket. I know very little about cars, but I know that's not good.
Yeah. I don't know. It could be. I'm holding on to hope that it's something simpler, but probably right. Yeah. And that means so those monthly record payouts go to get another vehicle.
Yeah. The money.
But you can't complain.
money.
It's like it could be worse. You know, I could have that happen and not have the money to deal with it, and you're stuck. So, you know, it's just gotta still find reason to be thankful and grateful, and even in troubles and hard times, find something. I like now. See how we're starting to get this, a little bit more structure forming. I like seeing this. So I still want this. I want this plan. We had a smaller gap down here, really small, that we impulsed right through. We're forming another one. If we don't get to this one first and we come back down into this gap right here, I would probably also take along. So I'm watching this. I'm getting interested in taking a trade. Make sure I'm on. Okay. Let's see. Don't run it with water in the cylinder. Oh man, I might have already done that. I mean, like when I was flushing it, and like I flushed the radiator whole system, I put water in and was flushing it out.
Oops.
If I'm not supposed to run with water, then I guess I'm done because I already did that.
How old is the car, Ryan?
The car is 2014 Sonata
okay.
Hybrid. So it's got use on 170,000 miles. It's been a great car to us. It was new when we got it. And that's what I'll do with every vehicle. I'll run it into the ground. I'm just not a like switch car and get a new car. So I'll get it. Same thing. The van is a 2010 Dodge Grand Caravan, and we've had that since before we adopted the kids. So well over 10 years. So they're both they are probably on their last leg, and it is, I guess, expected. So I'll run them till they're completely dead, and then
get the value out of them.
Yeah. I don't like having car payments, nothing like that. So, I would shop for another vehicle. I'll just pay cash.
Yeah.
What's your deer drive?
It's got to be a John Deere, isn't
it? Imagine if she could play the dog to that part, where she could hop in the vehicle with me and go through town and her head sticking out the window. People react to that. That'd be.
She only can't do it because you haven't tried.
I know. I haven't tried, and I don't think I will because it'd be probably a bit dangerous. If she freaked out in the vehicle with those hooves and stuff, she end up probably we'd both be done.
Have you got any closer to the babies yet?
No, I don't know. I don't know if she's intentionally just wanting to keep them separated, and she wants them to be real deer, and she keeps all the spoils for herself, or we have a guard dog, and so the dog keeps the goats in and the horses. If any of them get out and stuff, she rounds them up, and keeps them in the fence, and she was kind of raised with Deary. But now with the babies, they're new to her, and I think when she tries to bring them all over, the dog chases the babies away, and lets Deary stay, but chases off the babies. So, or she doesn't want them to take her place.
Yeah, or she wants them to be big enough to perhaps have a bit more, not power over the dog, but have a bit more confidence to come past the dog.
Yeah. Yeah, it could very well be the case. 29 to 28. Okay. So I'm liking this. I want to see us dip into this, and then I'll take it along. And if I were, taking along here, my stop is below the low because You know, most likely this is now continuing starting to make this trend where it's have his leg down, pull back, leg down, pull back, and I don't want to be. That's where I start not doing well, and the trend people do. So, so that's the stop. And now my first area would be these recent swing highs. And since I am in 5, I would be taking 3 off. Okay, and then my final 2. Okay, so there's how I'm framing this trade. If price turns and closes pretty like in an impulsive candle through this new fair value gap, it's not a good sign for me. And ideally, what I would really like to see is, where's my shapes? Okay, you guys, just so I can mark this out so you guys see this gap I'm talking about. Ideally, you'd want this candle to, it'd be fine if it wicks through it, but you'd want it to close sort of like it did there. You'd want it to close above the midpoint. So if we get a candle that does come through and closes through this fair value gap, then the probability is on the higher side that it would go to my stop. So, you know, which is why you have stops, you know, and why you don't just place your trade on and have no stop and hope and pray. So it's part of the whole wins, losses, predefined, all of those sorts of things. So yeah, this is it's another setup I would take. It's completely different from the 893, you know, of my normal bread and butter type model. So see how this, wow, I only got 4 more minutes.
Yeah, Ryan, you've got loads of good advice on the car. So this is worth screenshotting. There's some guys with good qualifications, guys that are a lot better at doing cars than me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to read through.
Yeah.
Water. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna come back and look, because as soon as I get done here, so I'm going to try and make something happen.
I miss tinkering on cars. When I first got my car, I used to have to change all the brakes, do the oil. These days, you don't. Well, I don't do anything. I literally just drive some boring thing round and just drop it off when it needs something doing to it. It's pretty pathetic. It's not as fun.
Yeah, my minivan is probably embarrassing for the kids and all being. I don't know. I don't care. I was just like, it doesn't faze me one bit. Yeah, we could play a quick game. We got 3 minutes, 2 minutes. We have a trade on, you know, watching it. I have everything predefined. I gonna let it go at this point. You know, probably what will happen is we'll get off stream, or the next crew comes on and we like, you know, go and hit everything off stream. But or, you know, maybe we get off stream and it goes and hits my stop, and I don't know, you know, to worry about it. You know, I'll have to see it. So send me, a quick chess game. We can do that. And if you beat me, hopefully I have approval to do a giveaway. All right. Was that a 1 minute? I hope that was a 1 minute. Oh, I was playing yesterday. You're pretty good. Yeah, this person I was playing off stream yesterday. And he's a pretty good player. I think we were playing a little bit longer games, which it's just like my trading. If I look for long swing type setups, I'm just not good at. But so we were playing a little bit longer, and he was actually, I think, almost all those games he was winning, and then maybe it was time, like lost on time. So fast games, I mean, there's a little bit of a different strategy. because you're racing also against the clock. So you have to think like moves that are going to make the person waste a few seconds, even if it's a sacrifice. So there's a different strategy involved in speed chess, and it adds to complication. People think it's not real chess. I think it's a harder form of chess because you have to analyze really quick. And yeah, I just crossed 2400 this morning actually when I was playing, but it probably won't be long lived. I get grandmasters that come on and real titled grandmasters, and most of the time they do destroy me, but every now and then I do get a win.
And you walk away with your chest puffed up.
Yeah. Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing. But you see, like, I still had almost 30 seconds. To me, like, for other people playing chess, that's probably seems like a really short time. For me, 30 seconds is a long time yet. Like, I still, to me, I had plenty of time. I could actually start thinking about what I wanted to do here and what I was going to do next. So, seeing what's going to happen. But yeah, it's kind of how I trade, just quick and analysis, see the patterns, that kind of stuff. But yeah, thank you for playing. All right, guys. Thanks also for all the advice in the car. I am going to read through it and go and do some of those things. I'm going to let this trade go. This is part of the streaming account. So whether we get up to our profit targets or we hit the stop, I'm leaving it. So I'm actually just going to close it, and whatever happens, happens. So right now it's looking okay, but we'll see. That's the best I could do with you guys. And you're not on tomorrow, so
no, I'm back on Tuesday.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
It could be just myself. I'm trying to get my daughter on. I know she's got to go somewhere, so I don't know if she can do it from remote. If not, then I guess it'll just be me, and maybe we can play some more, see what happens. But thank you guys, and hope you enjoy your power hour. And yeah, Duncan, anything else?
No. Just have a good rest of the session, guys, and a good weekend. I'll catch up with you next week.
All right. Peace out.
Cool. Cheers, guys.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Oh my gosh, we did the same pose, Tyler.
Hey. Oh, I forgot to post.
Oh, we did not plan that. Hello, hello, everyone.
We have a special guest.
Dasha in the house. Are you going to be here every Thursday now?
Yeah.
I love this.
Oh, that's amazing.
I love this. This is phenomenal. What's
oh,
up,
I can hear
Kat?
myself.
Yeah, Becky,
heard
why can I
myself.
hear you?
I heard
Oh,
me.
I was turning on my chat. Sorry. That was my fault.
That's okay. I was like, whoa.
Well, what's good,
Hold on.
guys? How we doing? How the
I'm in
heck
a
are
long
ya?
on gold. Just so
I
everyone's
was
aware.
long on gold.
Well,
you asked me how I was doing. I'm so triggered right now.
Yeah, well, yeah. How did you do?
So
yesterday?
Talk about it.
This is like ultimate Sasha triggered. Like I'm trying
Okay.
to keep composure because I noticed this 5 minutes before hopping on here. I thought that I passed my Tradeify account. Not passed. I thought I got my payout. And I was $23 short. I don't know what happened.
You tilted.
Then I tried to get in. And it keeps kicking me out. I don't know
No.
why. There
Yeah.
must be something wrong because I didn't take too many trades. So now I'm
Wait, what do you mean it kicked you out the platform?
Yeah, okay, so
What did you get? AP? Did it say API limit or something?
So I can't figure it out. So I
Oh.
was like getting on here and I was like gonna celebrate,
Mhm.
made it to my payout on Tradeify. And I'm like, $30? What the? Oh my gosh. So I tried to get in and get a little piece, which you should not do that. But we do that.
Okay.
I was like, oh, surely I could get $30 on stream. And it just keeps kicking me out. So now I'm down.
Hey, what do you mean it's kicking you out? Can we see?
Like,
Yeah, what do you mean kicking you out? Like you can't place
like I
it?
placed buy and it just cancels. And I did that. I don't need to show you, but it canceled
No,
it on
show.
me 3 times. So I'm giving up. I'm taking it as a sign that I need to wait for my proper session. Because that's like a total degen.
Oh, so you didn't lose the account?
Oh,
No, I was $30
You're still only
away.
$30 away.
I was $30
Okay,
away.
okay.
Why?
Yeah, so I was like, I'm gonna get this $30 before stream.
But why is it? But I don't
And it
understand
won't
why
let
it's
me.
not
The
letting
only reason
you.
why it would do that and kick you out of a position is if you're either utilizing a third-party trade copying software, you have
Yeah,
that
I do
hooked up
have-
and you're trying to take the trade, or
Oh,
that's
it is that.
It's 100% that. That's why
Oh
it's
my
kicking you out
gosh.
because you have a third-party trade copier software set up. I don't know what you're using, and you're taking the trade, and you could enter it there, but since it's linked to the copier, it's exiting the position.
Oh, I'm learning something. So if I go to the cockpit and detach this from my lead account,
Yes, now you're good.
and I were to try to
now
buy.
try it. Now just try 1 micro, and it shouldn't kick you
Okay,
out.
let's see. I'm in, and if I could just make $40, I
But
could
it
reach
didn't-
payout.
It didn't kick you out, right? You're in the trade right now.
Yeah, but it's not. I'm just gonna say it's not a legitimate entry. It's a degen
No, but
entry.
I'm trying to figure
To
out.
see if
That's
it works.
That's what it was, though. That's 100%.
Don't
what it was.
wait. We degen on this hour, right? Anyway,
Whoa,
so
whoa, whoa,
Claudia,
whoa, 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 whoa.
Let's address this. Let's
I'm
address
in a
this.
legitimate gold long.
Okay. Well, I got some news. Okay, so let's just get that out the way. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's just get this out the way. This way we can all be honest here. Okay.
Right,
We
just
can
be
all just
honest.
be open. Chat. So yeah. You remember? Well, this is what happened yesterday. We hit a big trade on MOC. We did good. We did real good. We made around. So accidentally, you weren't here yesterday, so now I need to give you the full story. I had $1,000 left in the account. Okay, I go, you know what? I'm gonna send it on MOC for the gang, right? For the gang, it's just all good fun. I was in micros on accident. So I'm like, oh my God, I was in 12 micros. I go, hold on, real quick, we got to pivot. I call it a panic scalp. Panic scalped 12 minis. I made $4,800. Okay, now the accounts are looking good, right? My growth plan is at like 158K. I need like $1,000, right? So I'm trading while I was watching Amos. I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna trade a little. I'm gonna trade a little for fun. I'm watching Amos and I'm watching Joey. I'm like, I'm gonna take a few. I make $858. Hyper scalping. Okay, I'm $100 away. DLL. DLL. Are you kidding? I'm being so for real. I'm being so for real.
And I'm in the same, so we were texting each other and I'm like, I'm in a gold long. He's like, don't tell me I won't do it. But he had already been in and out of that trade like 3 times, trying to micro scalp it with big size. I'm still sitting in the long.
Yeah, well, there's the truth, chat. There you go. $100.
I like the truth.
DLL.
Same long that I was in with the target of 4,600, but I got out early because I thought that I hit the payout. So I got out, which that's bad. Like I should just leave the trade where I want it to be, right? But sometimes I'm like,
no,
get out.
I do that. If I get the payout amount, I'm like, out. Like I just want the
I guess I
payout
didn't
amount, because then if
factor
it
in.
comes back down and you hit a loss, then you'd be like, I freaking had the payout and I didn't take it.
However,
Like, that's
I did take a real trade today, and it was a winner. So the growthy plans, they're for fun. I'll go get some more. I'll get some more for myself so we could. Well, you know what? They're not gone yet. Technically, they're not gone. We just hit DLL again, right? So they shouldn't be breached. I don't think.
No. There's
Yeah, no, they're fine. They're fine. I just hit DLL, so we're gonna have to tomorrow. We're gonna have to go out with a bang, or I'll buy 5 more. But I did take a real trade, and let's go over it. Okay, let's go.
A real trade.
I
Yes.
did take a real trade, so sometimes I take real
call
trades.
this the DGen hour. I just meant
No, this is
fun
no,
here.
no,
We have
you're completely
fun.
correct. This is for me. This DGen hour, because I trade London and Asia. When I get on here, sometimes I feel a little confident, and I get into some scalpy deuce. They work out sometimes, but I'd say about 90%. It's just the chat making fun of me. That's pretty much it. So let's kind of I'm back. Well, Beck, you make fun of me no matter what. Let's kind of
Part
go
of the
over
job.
what I was thinking today. Guys, we talked about this yesterday. Do you remember? I said, since we closed below this daily low, I said the likely draw in liquidity was where? This internal low, which was inside of this weekly gap. That was the draw. I knew once we closed below here, the chances of us going and taking this low were really high. If we did close above yesterday, we're talking about from Tuesday's low. If that daily candle closed above the low, it would have been more than likely the scenario that we would go and test that daily fair value gap. But since we finished, and I told you guys how important that candle closure was yesterday, I said, if this thing closes below, we're going to this low. And that's where we drew to today. I didn't have an entry off that to the low. So I was like, okay, when we take this low, there's a strong chance that we're going to see a reaction from here. So we took the low. I'm on the 1-hour chart, right? We took the low on the 8 a.m. candle, right? After we took the low on the 8 a.m. candle, what did I want to see? I wanted an entry just into 50% of this gap, because I knew since we took such a strong draw on liquidity, I was like, I want to see us how we react to this 1-hour gap, right? If we inverted this gap, I would have held the trade longer, but I knew that there was a strong chance that this could see continuation lower just because of how bearish this move was, right? That was an extremely strong candle. Like the displacement on this at the time was heavy, So all I did is I actually took a trade like this. This was my trade.
Nice.
This was it. It was legitimately a 1-to-1 to 50%. That was it. That was the trade. That was the trade, guys, that I locked my accounts out. I said, since we took such a strong area, it was basically external range. We took external range liquidity, and all I wanted to see was a retest. You guys know I like price to go and rebalance those inefficiencies. So I said, all right, at the open, there's a strong chance that we're going to go and revisit this because we already took such a strong draw. I was actually bullish, guys. I wanted to see a full reversal after we took that low, but price was really just... If you guys got caught in this chop today, it was bad, man. It was really messy. And if you survived today, I mean, the price action today was brutal. It was brutal. So I was like, you know what? We're having a really hard time getting above this gap. And I said, I'm going to take the 1-to-1, and I called it, and I locked my accounts out there. And you could see like we could not get through this gap, right? We tested it multiple times, and now you're seeing displacement away from it. You're now this hourly candle is likely going to close where below this 4-hour gap. And it's like this now is at a place where that was kind of the last line in the sand, guys, because now 50% of the 4-hour gap is going to be gone. 50% of the daily gap could potentially be gone. And if we get that, this is looking real heavy, man. And there's more downside, right? Because now you have all these other imbalances. So how this daily candle and the next 4-hour candle close is going to tell you the broader scope of things, because I really wanted to see a reversal after we took that daily low, and we didn't get it. So now we could see more downside. We gotta be patient here. We gotta be patient.
I'm really, I took a couple trades too, but looking at this chart when you zoom out, I'm like, it's the same conversation we have every single day. I'm like, well, I wish I held my short from 1,000 points ago. I was in 2 micros at 1,000 points up on the NQ, but it's just been a really hard market to hold any short position in, because for the last 6 months, every single dip has been like violently bought up. So it's a hard thing to do, but I'd like to see some more downside. That'd be nice.
I think if we got 15 minutes left on this hourly candle, if we close below here, you guys are going to see these gaps are going to disappear. And because that's how I coded it, if 50%, right? You see how here 50% did hold. Once 50% gets breached on these gaps, guys, your next area is going to be down here, right? This was such an astronomical move here. This could be like you're in some sort of a sell model to come and rebalance all this huge move now. So we got to see 50% of these gaps holding right now is very, very crucial. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Just being patient. And everyone in the chat that is late, Travelista. Yeah, I was $100 away. DLL on the Girl Scouts, guys. So yeah, everyone who did show up late, okay? DLL on the Growth Scouts. That's all I can say. What kind of man would I be if I didn't own up and say, you know what? I was 100 buckaroos away, 100 shekels, and just fell short. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, you always tell the truth. That is for sure. Why is this not buying? Hold on one second. I'm trying to get in a long position on NQ.
Bastic, what do you think is the best size in these conditions? What account size are you trading? Bastic, what account size are you trading? That will help me gauge. Yeah, Visual, I trade those accounts. I just trade the Visual, I just trade the growth accounts on stream just for fun. I always have to put the disclaimer out there. Just so we can, have a little entertainment value here as well. But the accounts that I value and I trade and that suit my model are the select plans. And guys, just be ready. There's some huge news coming tomorrow, and it's freaking amazing. And I am so excited. I'm not gonna drop it here. But if you were in game night, Brady Boy did talk about it a little bit. See, that's why you gotta come to game night, guys. Brady was in there, he was talking about it. But there's big news tomorrow. And if you like select plans, I'll leave it at that. So it's very exciting. I'm super hyped. Super hyped.
I am in an NQ long. My entry is 232. We're already up 20 points, excuse me. It's absolutely ripping. Hold on one second. So we're at the options floor. That's why. What do you show the options floor at today? The options floor is at 226. 226. That's why I took the long. I had a trade today on gold I tried to long, I got stopped out. So I tried to long let me just look at the chart. I tried to long at 545, like early in London. It was just a choppy mess. And I was like, maybe the move will come, and it did. Pre-market just dropped and it stopped me out. And then it rallied, and I got back into a long at 552, and I got out. It was funny because my TP was at 598, and it went to 597, and it actually never hit 598. And I was just so happened to like look at my phone because I was like picking my kids up from daycare, and it was pouring rain, like thunderstorm, lightning. And I was like, let me just run undercover real quick and like look at my trade. And it was at 97. And I was like, I'm going to close this. And so I manually closed it and didn't wait for it to go one more point. And it didn't go one more point. So I would still be in that trade. But that was a really nice trade. That was like, that was a really
That's where I
quick trade.
closed.
Up at 9.7, the high of day.
We like
Nice.
closed at the same.
Beck,
Yeah,
you
because
got
I see
questions
my arrow.
about people
then it
asking
dropped.
about the options floors and where you could see them.
I'm okay. So first of all, great trade, Sasha. Second of all, I use a software that gives me that options floor. So I pull that level, and then that's where it's at for the day. So I do the weekly options floor and then just the daily options floor. And so it didn't. Sometimes it hits it like to the tick, which is amazing. Obviously, today it's kind of bounced around it. And we're right now at the median range, right at 255. So I want to see if we can push above the median range.
I'm gonna bring
Here.
gold up actually.
Bring up gold. Looking at the chat. Look at the chat.
Wow, it recovered that move, Beck.
I know.
I was in too heavy size, man. Dang.
That's been me for the last 2 months. Just been too heavy and haven't been able to withstand any pullback at all.
This was the trade I took, Beck. I took this. I was like, all right, I can get it here. And this was the exact trade. And I was just sized way too big.
There it
This was
goes.
it.
Gold is going.
That was
wow. Here we go. I know. Dang. Now it's above. So I like the short on gold. I mean, we're so late into the session, which I don't love to trade gold that late into the session, but like a 4.599 short.
Yeah, you're coming into
would be
all
pretty
these
awesome.
4-hour fair value gaps too that held previously. There's a lot of liquidity up here. This could run into a serious wall when it comes up here into 4.590.
Yes.
I think that's an area where price is going to most likely stall out. I think it's going to go like you said, it's most likely going to go up there and retest that zone. But I think that things could get a little scary once we get back up there. There's a lot of
I'll probably enter. I think I'm going to enter a short in my personal account and hold that for a bit. We also have the options ceiling right at 4.599 as well, 4.5995.
Okay.
So the only thing is we do have about 50 to 60 points up. We do have an area of resistance. I think you have it up there at 4.656 area. Where is that on your chart? Is that the top yellow?
What was it, Becky?
Bar? 4.656.
4.656 is right above all these 4-hour imbalances.
Yes, so it's right up there. Yeah, so we could.
What is that, Beck? The option ceiling?
The option ceiling is at 4.56. Oh, sorry, excuse me, 46. It's actually 4.599. And then we have the wall long, which is up there at 4.65256, which is essentially just saying that.
4.652, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's just what that is just essentially saying that 75% of the volatility for the options lie between the wall long and the wall short. So if we get to that price, there is a 75% chance of a reversal of those areas. So I do like those. Those are fun. So it's kind of like the last line of defense I have up there for a stronger move to the upside.
Beck, what is the percentage you have won the floor and median range?
Oh God, I could not tell you that. Like I don't keep enough.
Okay.
I don't keep enough stats on that because when I take payouts or lose accounts or whatever, I lose that data. Like you lose the trades unless you store them somewhere. I don't store them anywhere. But I know that with the median range, in general, you have about a 50% chance of a kind of reaction, reversal, whatever you want to call it. So for me, that's not enough.
Yeah.
If the median range is like coupled with a few other levels, then I might look to take it, but it's not my favorite. I used to take it a lot. It's not my favorite trade. The floor has a very good percentage.
Bitcoin went Powerball.
Bitcoin went, I know.
Went legitimately. Bitcoin said, you know what? I'm done playing games. All right, let's go. And it went nuclear. It went parabolic.
It reminds me of like, the old school bull markets. Guys, you know what
I
you know what
cashed out a
saw?
lot of Bitcoin.
The Moderna.
When?
The Moderna.
Yeah, it was a few
If you
months
put
ago.
If you put $1,000 into $80 calls, you know how much money you would have made?
It was 250,000 times your money, right?
No, 600K. You would have made $6 million on $1,000 $80 call. 6 mil.
So this is what I'm like, I should learn how to trade options.
600,000%.
But how could you possibly know that?
You
though?
don't.
Like,
You don't. You have to kind of be in swings, right? Before that implied volatility was already there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because taking the trade, a lot of it's luck, right? Or unless you've been in swings on Moderna because you're bullish on overall structure, and you kind of just happen to already have those calls, like let's say a few months out, and then you catch it on the implied volatility. Or maybe you got some sort of inside knowledge and you're like, hey, I'm going to buy some calls prior.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like, those are the only two ways it could really work out. You can't trade that as it's happening, right? Because you get killed by the implied volatility. You'll make no money.
yeah, I've never traded options. Never.
better-
I would
better-
like to.
Better to just play
Because I use options levels all the time in my futures trading. So I'm like, why am I not trading options too?
No, I know, Bloodhound. I'm just saying it's actually just this understanding the power of the numbers and how drastic that move was is just kind of it's all hearsay nonsense, woulda, shoulda, coulda, hindsight, but it's just to understand and rationalize the numbers of like how powerful that move was is pretty insane.
Mm-hmm. Lord Richardson, you want to make sure that the gold and let me check silver because I haven't traded silver in a minute. I think it's yes. Okay, so gold. So silver is SIU 6, and gold is GCZ 6.
Yeah. Or you could just look at the continuous. I always do that.
Yeah,
I always
that's
look
what
at
I
the
use.
continuous contract. Always. NQ1,
I do not.
GC1. I don't ever look at the micro contracts because God knows what goes on in those wicks on MNQ. It's like ridiculous. So
It is.
It just like it's like, what am I looking at here?
I know.
What is happening? Okay. I can't even watch that. So I always just watch NQ, the continuous NQ1. And I just keep gold up here because Becky trades gold.
Thank you.
Me too.
Thank you.
Yes. The two
Thanks,
lovely
Ashley.
ladies here trade gold. I stay away from gold because it doesn't respond to time as good as the NASDAQ does. The NASDAQ is very correlated and heavily related to time, and gold just literally does whatever the hell it wants.
Yeah.
It's abusive. I like it.
It's
toxic.
Yeah.
I'm attracted to that, I guess.
Your
Listen,
husband's watching, like, great.
A lot of people have a love-hate relationship with gold.
I was my first exposure to gold was when I traded Forex, and it was like what is it, XAUSD or whatever the frick it's called, and I just got destroyed trying to trade that, and then so I didn't even look at gold when I moved over to futures years later, and then when I met Lumi, and she was like, I love gold, but I have to trade it during Asia, and I was like, oh, maybe I've been trading like the wrong session.
The leverage on gold is huge. That's why
It's
you can get hurt real bad trading gold.
I lost a lot of my own money trading Forex gold.
Yeah. I lost
Yes.
my personal account trading XAUSD, but it wasn't that big. It was like a couple thousand.
Yeah, but
I remember that. Wasn't that recently?
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
it wasn't. I mean, it was a
you
few
can't
months
trade
ago, but I
gold
went.
in a regulated brokerage in CFDs
Yeah.
in the United States. You have to you have
It
to
was
trade
like
offshore brokerage.
overseas. Yeah.
And they probably have crazy leverage, like 1 to 500 or 1 to 1,000.
It was like 1 to 1,000. I
Yeah,
don't know if
it's-
I had
yeah,
that
it's
high.
nuts.
It was
It's nuts.
stupid.
Yeah.
It's just part of
Realistically, you probably wouldn't have even been able to take your money out of there anyway. They took your money wherever they were from, in
Yeah.
the Seychelles or somewhere. They probably
I freaking
stole
love
your
the
money.
Seychelles. I went there on my honeymoon.
Well,
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a beautiful place, but it's not
It
somewhere
is.
where I put my money.
That's fair.
You live
That's
and you
fair.
learn.
Yeah,
Hey.
no, it's just there's always a catch-22 with those brokerages and stuff like that. You just gotta be careful.
But now I can just use Slay, right? When it gets
100%.
when it comes out. I'm excited about that. You
Yeah.
get this payout so I can put
You
it in
got
my
it.
Slay account.
How many payouts will this be now?
This would be 3. If I did it.
It's
if
like
I
once you
didn't miss
finally
it,
get your first one, it's like, then they just start, you know?
I hope so.
Oh, yeah.
I
Okay,
like
so
trading Forex, visual trader. I made a lot of money trading Forex. I usually, some of my best trades ever were trading the yen. USD JPY. I really enjoyed it. The wicks on it are demonic, I will say that, but I've done very well trading. See, there goes the gap. See, you saw how it disappeared? Becky do? You
yes,
saw
I
it?
do see that. Yes.
You saw I went bye-bye?
Yes, but I'm also watching my trade here, and we
saying
have that 255 perfectly
That's a nice
on the 1
indicator
minute
right
chart.
there. That's a nice indicator right there. Whoever coded that, he must be real smart.
Real smart.
Mm-hmm.
So smart.
Come on, NQ. You need to break and hold above 55. And then for me, my take profit's going to be at 90. 90.
Becky do? Someone says we have nicknames. Am I Sasha do?
Yeah.
Whoa. Hold on.
It's either Becky do, Becky with the good hair, old lady Beck, Granny, Beck.
That's a lot.
What are you drinking on today, Beck? I'm curious.
I have my electrolytes.
No, you're not playing Jeopardy today.
I'm getting ready for Jeopardy.
You're not playing Jeopardy
right,
today.
Right
I'm
into my
being
brain.
so genuinely honest with you. You're not playing Jeopardy.
I'm bad.
It's not nearly as pink as it was yesterday. It's watered
I
down.
don't care. You got
my
limitless
grubby
pills
hand
in
little
there.
kids.
You are not
drinking it.
participating in today's Jeopardy festivities. I'm just sorry. You're gonna have to sit this one out. You are not.
I'm gonna. Okay, I'll log off an hour early. Bye.
You're not a fair and honest player.
Oh, I drank poison.
So. Poison.
Celsius. Isn't Celsius like drinking
Is there
poison?
wait, isn't
Let
there
the chat give it to
caffeine?
me. Yeah, I
All
need
right.
caffeine, guys.
I also need caffeine. The nicknames are hilarious. I'll take them. All right, we're getting above 55 here. We need it to hold. Let's go. I have my TP at 90.
I'll go to gold because
No, I'm in NQ. I'm in
Oh,
NQ.
you're in NQ. You're in NQ. Okay. Sorry. Let me
No,
go to
you're
a
all right.
lower. I'll go to a lower time frame. I'll go to the 5.
Oh, come on. I got out of my gold for a nice win, and then I moved into an NQ long.
Okay. I think
You think yesterday Becca set up the Jeopardy? What does that mean?
I think
We don't set it up. Colin makes it. We don't even know beforehand. Colin, you should tell us the like the are they themes? What are they? Categories beforehand so then we can quickly study.
You mean quickly Google?
Oh, this is not a half
Yes.
bad trade. It's not half bad.
My favorite thing is when I enter a trade, Tyler looks at it and goes, "Wow,
yeah, well,
that's actually not a terrible."
Well, I would
trade
have maybe
idea."
taken that in my. I would have maybe taken that in my
Wow.
growth accounts if I had them still.
Whoa, look
I
at it go.
would've
Right to 90,
potentially-
right to 90. Let's go. Come on, right to 90. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Well, get up there. Tyler, bro, fix your screen. Oh, it's because
What's wrong with
guys,
it?
it's because of my monitor. My monitor is too big. Ah, shoot. This is why, guys. How about this?
What's wrong with it? Am I missing?
It's
Oh.
too wide, so it cuts off
I
half the
see.
screen, and the chat gets pissed off at me.
Yeah, I
You
see.
they get
now.
really aggravated.
Salty.
Yeah. I fixed it. Aim punch. Is it better now? There we go.
Oh, Lord Richardson, no way. It's his true story. I've been trading for a decade, futures for over 5 years now, and I've never heard of a continuous contract. Thank you, Tyler.
Oh,
Yeah, it's great. You
on
don't gotta
Trading
worry-
View.
Yeah, you don't have to worry
Yeah.
about it. It's
It's
always.
just some brokers don't have it, I guess. So you have to pay attention.
I use
right?
it. Yeah, I do all of my analysis and everything. Everything for me is done on TradingView. The only thing that's not done on it is the executions. That's it. Because the executions on TradingView are not the best because there's a lag between Tradeivate and then it getting the data over. It can get messy, especially with like stop losses and shit. So I do all of my analysis here, and then I will do my executions on Tradeivate, and then Yeah, but I don't directly trade off a trading view because I've had problems with the fills and slippage and delay, and I just prefer it. But yeah, I use the continuous. If you guys didn't know, NQ1, you don't got to worry about the months, and it's just, yeah, I prefer it.
Come on, go hit.
No
my
fun when Tyler
TP.
don't full board account. Fine, I'll get more right now.
I have attached my evals to my one singular funded account, so I will trade my evals like I will trade my funded.
Oh, that's smart.
I'm glad I did that. It is what she
I need
said.
to do that. Maybe
It
I
helps.
should do that.
Come on,
I had my
NQ,
one.
do not
Actually,
do me dirty.
I had my eval leading my fundeds, but then I blew my eval because I start to disconnect. I don't know. I think I got lucky on my trade sinker, and I need to leave it alone for a while.
I've never used a third party copy trader.
Really?
Yeah, I got.
I'm too scared of like technical issues.
Yeah.
It's a good fear.
It's a lot of risk when you are like trading multiple props and then you have all the accounts on at one time. That's another form of risk management. It's better to just internally trade and then go between the different firms if you are trading multiple firms. Because I know a lot of people do. So I just never recommend anyone throwing everything on TradeSyncer and being like, yo, here we go.
Hold on. You want to see this get to 326? I'll move up my TP. No! Oh, it's going to get hit. Come on, hit my TP. Boom, out. Nice.
You're probably good to hold to that wick, which is
well,
also
I'm out now.
that
So 232 to 290. I'm
Nice,
up
Becky Gill.
$1,900 on the day on my evals and my funded.
Nice,
Boom.
Beck.
Who took that with me? Anyone?
Cricket.
Bueller?
Oh.
J2X. I think I have a 35-inch monitor, curved LG. 35-inch curved LG monitor. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Curved LG.
You took it. Nice.
I need one of those.
I have this one.
I have a great one.
I have this
I'm tired
exact
of
one.
my two. Well, how does that work? I have different things on both sides. How does the curve work? You just
Oh,
have two
it's so
windows?
nice.
It's
Oh
nice. It's
my
nice.
gosh.
It's very nice. This is what I have, Chad. I have this one.
I can't see it.
I'm pulling it
Coming
up.
Oh.
Right here. Boom. I have this one.
Is that how much it costs?
No. Wait, maybe this isn't the right. Why is it on DoorDash?
Because I'm like,
No,
why
wait,
did
wait.
I spend so much money on mine?
I have this
I
exact
could have
one.
bought that one.
I have this exact one. For real.
What did they see? Okay.
LG Ultra Wide. This is the one I have. I love it.
That's so pretty.
Oh, Mr. Wall Street. That's crazy. What do I have? I have a
Whoa,
Samsung
65.
Odyssey, an Odyssey OLED 49 inch.
And you know what's funny is that I trade on my phone, so it's like I only use this to stream.
Same.
I'm not even kidding.
It's so nice.
If I didn't stream, I wouldn't even have a PC or a monitor. I swear to God, I do everything from my phone. I'm just a creature of habit. I've always traded on my phone.
Where's your mango?
I'll go get it.
Tyler, wait. First, can you play what I sent you yesterday on Instagram?
Oh yeah. I didn't do my walk-in song. I'll do my walk-in song while I get my mango.
Okay, well, how are you gonna play it? Should I play it?
No, I gotta play it on my speaker. How many seconds do I have until we get copyrighted and this whole stream goes down?
If we were gonna get copyrighted, it would have already happened with Nick, so you're good.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Curb is crazy. I am copy trading my evals and my fundeds. I'm out now though. That was a fun trade. I was like, looked at my chart at the perfect time because I was not paying attention to my chart. And because I was looking at gold, which is up. Gold is ripping too. I mean, not ripping, but it's pushing up slowly and steadily. It's pushing up. Nice. I love getting like 2,000-ish dollar days on the select funded accounts, which is bad.
Oh no.
What? What?
I closed the trade and now I'm $2 off.
You were in a trade?
Yeah, remember I told you the story about being $30 shy?
I know, but I didn't know that you got into a trade. I thought you didn't say get back in, girl. You
I'm
you can buy or
$2
sell,
off.
Do one mini, buy or sell, and just do it. Come on.
Mini or micro? No, I'm gonna do
No,
micro.
I should
and just-
do a micro. That's a bad.
This is brutal. Okay, this is not fun being like hyper anxiety on
Welcome to my life. The story
How did that
of my
happen?
life. Girl, I know.
I thought $30 off was annoying.
You do it. I'll talk so you can focus on that. So Anna, I took that trade because we were at the options floor for the day. So that's why. I got my options ceiling and options floor that I get from a software, and it gathers all the options levels from QQQ, and then I translate them onto the futures chart, and it was at the floor. And I really like floor trades, and that's it. If that's what you're talking about that one, or you're talking about gold?
I did. Someone said use the profit target lockout. I did that last night. And I guess I didn't factor in the right amount of like fees. I don't know.
You always gotta do like, oh, nice. You always gotta do like 50 bucks more.
I thought I did. I must have just, you know.
You had to explain it.
I gotta work,
Oh, okay.
Keyword.
Okay, hold on here.
I thought you were gonna play the actual.
Okay,
I thought you were gonna play the
All right,
actual
the
video.
clean version there.
I thought you were gonna play the actual video.
No, I play song. Okay, well that's where we wrap up the song right there. Okay, guys, sorry about
Yes.
that. I thought I had the clean
Wrap
version.
it up.
Guess not.
I know. I heard the unclean
Okay,
version.
Never mind. Okay, forget it.
This chat has never heard that word before.
Okay,
So
never mind.
We're just kidding.
Yes, exactly.
I know. People are saying put a few dollars extra. I thought I did. Okay. Ugh. Does Tyler know what happened? I was in the trade.
No.
I was in the trade and I closed it again $2 short.
Are you serious?
She didn't mean to close it.
Because of commissions, right?
I know. I thought I've had enough factored in. So
Oh
I'm
no!
getting accounts, guys.
The commissions.
yes.
The commissioners got
This
you.
is
Gotta
I'm
be
just
careful
gonna
with them
close-
on the micros.
Watch me be over here just meditating. I'm just gonna close my eyes.
Okay, while you're meditating and I hear this really awkward sucking
sound.
in my ear, chat. So chat, did you know that song by Missy Elliott, when she sings that part, when you know that's her saying it backwards?
I think that's BS.
It's
What?
not BS. It was in the no, it's not
I think
BS.
How can you even do that?
Look,
I
I'm
think
gonna
it's
show you. I'm gonna show you. Shh, I'm gonna show you. Listen. Okay.
Did you find that on Google somewhere?
Work it. Let me work it. I picked up that the next line is everything reversed.
Just listen, shh, Tyler.
Yeah, and that's not just gibberish? No, that's her going, I put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Shut the hell up. And then she reverses the whole line. Did it actually? Record me. When it's recording. Yep. It's your for manipulating. Yep, come on. I'm a thing down, flipping number first.
Tyler talked right at the important part.
I'm the thing that record me. When it's recording. Yep. It's your for manipulating. Yep, come on. I'm a thing down, flipping number first.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's a
Okay.
hoax.
Not a hoax. Of all things, you're gonna add that to your hoax list as well.
It's just a hoax.
I would have thought you would have been like, yeah, that's the shit they don't want you to learn when you're in school. Becky, you're gonna go missing now.
Okay, guys, it says that I made the minimum profit required.
Let's
go!
go!
Somebody's in the chat for Sasha.
So I have to wait for the end of the day to let me request or whatever. I don't know. This will be my first Tradeify payout. I've had 2 other payouts. This has been like special. And to get it on stream too.
Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you, Lord. And it was in a really like resistance area, so it was kind of scary. Like I was like,
girl.
it could just turn around any minute and dump. So
What were you trading?
I was long on that. I was long on
back
gold.
in. Hell
So
yeah, gold is.
I made it clear to the chat actually that it was kind of degen for me to jump back in long and try to chase that $30, but it's all good. Not perfect.
You did it.
We all got a little bit of a degen in us.
Oh my gosh, should
I
I
gotta get better at
build?
calculating fees though. You know what I'm saying?
Michael's to get you. They'll get
Yeah. And the nanos are gonna be worse, probably.
you. Oh, for sure.
Getting them fees. I don't want to cry on stream, but I'm gonna get emotional.
Cry! Zoom in on her face.
No.
Get the slow
just
mo
like-
tear dripping down.
Oh my gosh. There's
I'm
been
so
so
happy
much
for you.
pressure to like get a payout, especially for Tradeify, because they believed in me as learning to trade. You know, that's like a huge risk. Is this person actually gonna make it? You know?
Of course you
So
are.
it's taken like several months for me to get here. So grateful.
We're proud of you.
Oh, I'm so proud of you. It's amazing.
And like 2 of the most instrumental people in my trading, Tyler and Rebecca. Like, this is so cool. Ugh.
I'm so proud of you.
Yes. Are you gonna treat yourself to something?
Yeah, go to like Sephora or something.
Oh my
Go to, like,
gosh.
Aloe or
Let me
something.
tell you, I
Go
can't
to, like, a
believe you just
Aritzia or
said
something.
Sephora. Okay, so I just went to Sephora to get makeup since I've been like streaming more. And
Yeah, right off.
my husband gave me 2 gift cards that I had saved. And when I went to use them, I scratched too hard and wasted both of them. And I had to come home and tell my husband.
Hold on. You scratched it too hard?
On the back where you get the code to like use the gift card, I scratched the code too hard and ruined the gift cards. So I had to tell my husband,
Are
your
you
money
serious?
went.
Isn't there like
Yes.
a barcode that they could scan or something?
Yeah, it was just like the third party ones you get at like the grocery store. They're not made as well. Anyway, that's my Sephora story.
We lost Tyler.
But
that's crazy. Oh, he's back.
Okay.
I will treat
Okay,
myself
go.
to something.
Okay, chat. We're loaded up.
Do it. And now after that meaningful story.
Yeah.
Here comes Panic Hyper Scalper.
We're loaded up, guys. Let's ride.
Let me load up and scalp. No, I'm just kidding.
Get in there. Get in there. You're nothing without a little hyper scalp.
Just to feel alive.
I do feel alive.
Sometimes in life, you just gotta
should.
feel something, and that comes at the expense of hyper scalping.
That's true. I need to get a little
Here we go.
adrenaline.
Here we go, chat. All right. Yeah, we're gonna do trade C again. We're gonna do trade C. We're gonna do trade C again. Why? I like trade C. Here we go. Okay. Just give me, but please bear with me here, chat. Please bear with me here, chat.
It was a good exit on NQ so far. Looks like it might want to continue up.
Oh no, I'm getting in there. Don't worry, I'll get in there, guys. We're getting down to We're going to Granny's house. We can get in there. Yep. There he is. There. Make sure everything's right here. Okay. Yep. I'm very excited. Very excited.
Oh my goodness, you're crazy. I love it.
Someone said going from careful trading to full porting. I don't know if mine was not careful though.
Very excited.
I had a funded account
chat
with
likes
Tradeify
it.
that I didn't even know about. Nice.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to dig it out of the grave here with that $2,000 day.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Bum, 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 bum.
In silence.
Chart Dad said that there's a tranquilizer gun that Taylor has. Is this the thing?
Taylor, can you come closer?
Listen, guys.
Tony,
you gotta
watch your
remember,
mouth.
Tay's been with me for 6 years. She ignores me, guys. She doesn't even look.
That's the only way.
She doesn't even look in my direction. She's so used to the antics. Every now and again, I'll get her to laugh, but it's just it's difficult now. It's more of a look of disgust. It's more of a yeah, well, you know,
she's just used to it.
She just hates my guts.
She's just in it for the beamer.
That's it. Nothing more.
Nothing more.
Nothing more than that, guys. Okay,
she's in it for the accent and the teeth.
I do have nice teeth. It says I got some nice teeth, guys.
I know. That's why I said it.
Thanks,
It's a good smile.
Oh, stop applauding. Oh,
Yeah.
stop it. Okay, guys, we are officially bring the action. When I walk in the floor, all eyes on
All
me.
eyes on me.
Yeah.
Keep going.
All eyes on me.
That's the game that we should play, Colin. Just so you know, Jeopardy's great and I love it. I want to keep playing it. But you know that game where they have to finish the song and if they don't get it, they get water sprayed in their face?
Yes.
Oh.
But we should have way better like punishment. Like
if you lose all your accounts.
we poke your eye out or something. Or yeah.
Poke your
Gouge your eyes out.
Yes.
Chop your fingers off.
Okay. Wait, hold on. What happened here? Oh,
They're not married. They're not married.
I gotta give it a second. Here.
Ooh, gold is giving a little bit back
No,
here.
please
What
don't go
about
without me.
NQ?
Please don't go without me. I wanna
know.
hang out. I wanna hang out.
I'm glad I'm out of that.
I wanna
mess.
hang out. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh boy. We are loaded up, gang. Let me switch my screen over. Hold on here.
Not today.
Hold on here. We're going down to the hoedown. Granny's house. There we go. Yep. Hold on. And there he is. And it's Brucey's time to shine, baby. Let's go.
Bruce.
Well, you never seen The Longest Yard, Beck? Come on. I knew I shouldn't have had that popcorn. Here we go. Okay, guys, what are we feeling here? Okay. Hold on, we got to get into something here. Okay, a lot of potential inside of this 15-minute value gap could potentially see another chance of a retest, which is also a wiki do inside of here, Becky do. So, I'm basically essentially here. I'm looking for a potential to get all the way up here. What do you say here? What do you say here, chat? How about we take a small little
Either
position here?
way.
How about we take a small little position here? Something
You're
like
getting
this.
long?
I'm gonna get long here. Chat.
Long.
I'm gonna get long here. We're gonna go. How many? What's stop loss? Stop loss TP. 975. Okay, let's do. If we go into drawdown, I'll add another. If we go into drawdown, I'll add another. But I got a lot of potential on the longs here, guys. What do you say?
I like it. I like the longs.
Okay. We gotta add the 3 little pigs up here. Get it down to Grandma's house.
Are you in? Okay, you're in. And what's your TP? 325?
Of course I'm in. I want
go.
that. I want the wick in the unmitigated 5-minute gap here, up here, to Grandma's house.
Ooh, it's going. It's going.
Yeah,
There we
obviously,
go.
guys, see there? Look at
Oink,
it. Get up
oink.
there. Get up there.
Let's
Get up
go.
there. There he is. There's Granny. Go.
Go,
get
go,
hang
go,
out
go,
with the 3 little
go.
pigs. I'm gonna huff and puff and blow your house down. There he is. Get up there.
Pigs are hungry. Feed the pigs.
Come on, Daddy needs a new pair of shekels. Get me out there.
Give them the bacon.
I love bacon.
Me too. And I'm hungry.
First time my
I can't be
kid had
talking about
bacon was like,
Go get your hair done, Granny. Look at Becky. Look, she's got so many split ends that just need to get taken care of up here.
wow.
Oh, I really do though.
She's got such an ungodly amount of split ends up here that just need to be cared for. Go ahead. She's already at the salon.
He's just jealous.
She's getting her split
Why
ends.
do you know that? That's funny to hear from a
What
guy.
do you mean? I was a hairstylist in my previous life.
Oh.
Yes. The big bad wolf's gonna get Becky and her split ends.
Look at that head massage.
I want a head massage.
Get up there.
That looks nice.
Grr. Get up there. Give me.
I feel like the wolf should be
Okay.
the wolf should be at the bottom. Like shouldn't
Bottom,
they be scared of
yeah.
the
Right,
wolf?
but look at this candle, chat. Oh, look at
Let's
this candle, chat.
go. Let's
Look at me go.
go.
Look at me go.
Gold is pumping up
This
there
is
too.
nice.
I
Let's
know,
go.
I know. Sometimes I do some
Nice.
good. Sometimes I do some good.
This is a good one.
He's using unfair tools.
He is. Yeah,
That's
only
what I'm
one
talking
contract.
about
I
right there.
know.
Why is this working so good? Well, guys, you need to understand what happens here when the three little pigs get involved. It gets serious. It gets serious up in here. Should have.
I like 340 for a DP if we can get up there.
I'm gonna full port at MOC, guys. You don't think I'm gonna full port these? You're out of your mind. Let's get a little mini scalp in before the full port. This way we have extra buffer. We have extra buffer.
Nice.
We're riding Captain
Stay up
Jack.
there.
Captain Jack, we'll get you high tonight. Da-na-na-na-na.
Is that how it goes?
I think so. Let's double check.
You're welcome, Anna. Full pork. That was funny.
Full pork.
Is that Billy Joel? Is that Billy Joel?
Who are you asking? Us?
Asking you.
Usually it's Taylor who gives you the answers.
Oh, I think I found it here.
Oh, that's cheating.
No, not
Wait,
for
am I ha-
Jeopardy, but like we hear her
okay.
every once in a while. She'll be like, no, honey, that's Billy Joel or something in the background.
We'll get you high tonight. Da-da-da. Just a little dip.
Well, let me sip some more of my.
Like the uncle who no one wants to sit beside at Thanksgiving dinner. Just slurring his words.
And he's sober.
Doesn't even,
Right? Tyler
doesn't
doesn't
even
drink,
know
does
them.
he?
No.
That's where we get up there and just go hit the. Okay, we're gonna go to the 15-minute unfilled. 15-minute unfilled. Also a swing high up there, chat. This looks pretty good. This looks.
does
I
look
wish I
good.
put some more size on here, and we're gonna get a 15-minute inversion. We're gonna get a 15-minute inversion right here, all the way down to. If we come back down, right? If we tap it, I'll add more.
Tap it in.
I'd rather hear the loud order-filled song than
Order
that crap.
filled.
Just trail your stop. All right, I'm break even. All right, I'm break even.
Ooh, yuck.
All right, I'm
Sorry.
break even. I'm breaking.
Yeah,
I'm break even. I'm
nah.
break even. I'm break even. I'm BE. I'm BE.
Pussy.
I'm BE.
I'm BE.
If
I'm
we're
BE.
gonna be full porting, why would we go break even?
I'm break
I know.
even.
You gotta
We
go all-
understand what you're saying.
I'm BE.
We
This is a
know.
great trade, guys.
Then why are you going BE?
Because if we come back down to Granny's house, I don't want to hang out at the hoedown anymore.
Is it no longer a great trade if it comes back down and retests?
Potential, but
Let's just see.
we'll see.
I know some people love break even. It just
Dude,
always
sounds like he
wrecks
needs
me.
to say-
It wrecks me too, Sasha.
Add two more
I never
now.
do.
It's gonna do. Oh, look at this trade, chat.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Should I add? Should I add, chat? Should I? It's gonna destroy. It's gonna destroy. Add. Bernard's in. You wouldn't. Oh my god. I'm in. I added. I added. I
That's
added.
all
I
you
added.
needed
I
to
added.
hear.
I panic added. I
That's
panic
all you
added.
needed to hear.
I added.
You wouldn't.
I add. I add. I add. I make add.
I make ad.
I make add to trade.
I make
I make ad to trade.
Add on the pullback. Add.
Anybody else go break even and
Yo,
then,
chat
and
is
then change your
devious.
mind?
Dude. Okay, I'm adding.
Me.
I do
don't
that.
like this
I'm like
whole
break
pull
even,
spot.
and then I'm
Chatham,
like, never
it's-
mind.
It's all in good fun, my brother. It's all in good fun.
I never do it. I never
It's
go
all in
break
good fun,
even.
Chatham. It's all in good
Not
fun.
anymore.
Do I trail the stop? Do I trail the
Someone
stop?
said I don't like this full port style. We're just having fun though.
It's just a little fun.
Just having a little fun.
It's a little fun. Guys, what do we think? Trail stop or just let her ride?
Let her ride.
Okay, we're letting her ride. If we come back, okay, what time is this candle close? 1:30. We're gonna get a 15-minute inverse. There's a lot of potential here, chat. Add two more. Oh my god, no, I can't. I'm scared.
Two more.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Oh, we need the disclaimer. Disclaimer.
Oh yeah,
This is
for fun. People
This
come in the chat
just
confused.
fun.
This just fun.
This
Wow.
just fun. I
This
know
is
make
fun.
good trade scalp. Oh, okay. This just fun. There you go. That's it.
It's fun.
Right over Becky split ends.
End of day fun.
This just fun. Get up there. Stop loss should be my stop loss. Did I go BE? I'm bringing my stop to the 15-minute. I'm bringing my stop here. I'll bring my stop right here. This is just a test. I'm bringing my stop right here, chat.
Wiki Woo's gonna get you.
This is
Where is the IBL? Let me check. I don't even know.
We want the Tyler style. Guys, I'm a swing trader in London session and Asia.
Oh, right here. IBL low is right here at 305.
Okay.
Okay.
This ain't bad. We got this unfilled. We got this unfilled 15. Unfilled 15 with a swing high there. I think. Oh, now we got the inverse. Now we got the inverse. I'll add if we get down. I remove the stop. I'll add if we get down. Yeah, confidence here. I'll add if we get down. Get me down there. If you want to go and retest the inversion, I'll add. There you go. Give me 14 hunch. Give me 14 hunch.
Full margin.
Can't yet. Let's wait till MOC. I got 20 minutes. Maybe I hit TP.
Up.
Wrong way. Where's the hammer? Don't make me get the hammer out. Don't make me. George Washington, he once chopped down a cherry tree. You don't want me to get the hammer out. Don't let me get the hammer out. Oh God, wrong way. It's okay. Never once was scared.
This reminds me of my daughter's new song. She just walks around the house going up and down and up and down.
Yep.
It's so cute.
That is cute. How old is she again?
She's 20 months.
Oh.
There we go. If we get a tap, chat, tap it in, I'll add to the unfilled Wiki Do next to Becky Do in the unfilled 15-minute Gappy Do. Okay? That's the plan here. The three little pigs take us to the promised land.
Scooby Scalper, I did not pack my plastic hammers.
Okay, here we go, chat. Get me
plastic hammers.
Panicking coming.
Yes, they used to have their own place on the show.
Yeah, why you guys got no faith in my trade here?
Someone said 20 months or 21 years old. I guess that's a valid question since I'm 42, but she's 20 months. Got a little late start.
Nothing wrong with that.
It's something wrong with it when you think of a second child, though.
You thinking about her?
Use the wind.
That'd be an old birth. I'd be like 45.
That's the average here in Europe.
Really?
I'm in California, so it is kind of 20 months. Why is everyone so shocked?
No.
Your baby is not yet 2 years old.
20 months.
True to Phil. What you guys did to me in that golf game is a crime. It's a crime to humanity. And you know what? All you guys did. No, Tim's in the chat too. Guys, I'm not even kidding. Colin, ban Tim. I'm being so for real.
You can ban him. You can ban him now that you have the blue.
Yeah, I got the blue.
15, yeah, you can click the little sandwich.
Immediate 10-second timeout for Tim. Immediate.
Do you see it?
Immediate.
Do you see it?
Yep, and he's timed out. Immediate 10-second timeout for Tim. Immediate. On entry. On immediate entry. 10-second timeout. Take a seat, Timmy. That's for what you did to me last night in golf. Okay?
Oh, Rebecca, I see why they're saying, why am I saying 20 months?
Why?
I guess when you don't have kids, you don't really get it. Because she's not two.
How many months are in a year? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
She's not one. She's not two. She's 20 months.
It makes sense to me. Someone
Sorry,
said free
people.
Tim. Hashtag free Tim.
10 seconds, that's all you got.
I am in Europe, yes. Mama Wick Trades, yes! You emailed Drew. I love that.
Guys, if this thing does not take the high prior to MOC, I'm going full port this.
Yeah, you should. A year and a half is 18 months. It's not 20 months.
Yeah,
very
she's
valid
older
in
than 18
saying
months.
20 months. Every month they grow like a whole year, basically.
Trader Phil, you were thick grandma last night? That was you. Trader Phil, you might deserve a 10-second timeout as well. You and Spud. You, Spud, Timmy, it was a group effort. And it was not right. Straight up, good sir.
Why is my hair screaming braid me?
Yeah, see, I told you, Ben.
What? Who said that?
Oh, Leah timed him out too.
Leia timed him out.
Oh, Leia, it was just a joke. It was just a joke.
We like him here.
Coming to save you all from Tim.
Okay, fine. My child is 1. Somebody's asking that.
Yeah, seriously.
Child's not 1. Oh my
Every-
gosh.
I'm adding.
Such a.
Someone said in the chat,
topic.
Tyler,
Yeah?
are you bald?
Of course I am. Here you go.
He's a profitable trader. What do you expect?
Here you go. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Put it back on. Put it back on.
Okay, I'm getting a hair transplant. My eyes! My eyes!
Back on. He looks good in a hat.
Bald is best.
Why is she laughing so hard?
I'm laughing at myself.
It's just it's an intense angle with the camera. It's just so like on top of your head.
You're just making it worse. The more you talk about
Yo, Mr. Wall Street, don't you think I wish I still had my hair, good sir? I wish. Okay? I'm getting a hair transplant.
Hair transplant.
With Joey. And Brady Boy's paying for it. I'm vlogging it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm freaking vlogging it.
Oh my god.
I'm getting a hair
Yes,
transplant.
ES and NQ are moving very, very, very different right now.
I like
Very
Chart Dad's answer. My daughter is 1.6667.
That's what you should say. Here it goes. NQ. Here it
Get
goes.
up there, Grandma. There we go. Going to Grandma's house. Go get to the hoedown. Here comes the hoedown. The hoedown. Here we go into the hoedown. Give me 5, and 5, and 5, and 5, and 5. Give me 5. Give me 1,400, 1,400. Get a 14, 14. Can I get a 14? Can I get a 13, 12, 12, 12? Can I get 11, 11? Can I get a 10, 10, 10? We're going to the hoedown, hoedown. Get up there, 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 up there.
Get on up.
How was that?
A lot.
Thank you.
Yeah. I didn't say good.
Oh my God. Come on. Hit it. Hit it.
Oh.
Hit it.
Nice. Come on. Nice win.
It's going.
Thanks,
It's
guys.
going to get on
Thanks,
that
guys.
wick over
Sometimes I
there.
win trades. Sometimes I
It's
win trades.
going.
Get
You
it there.
do.
Hit it. Son of a bitch.
Let's go.
Go.
Bloodhound says wearing hats kills the hair, and that's why my husband refuses to wear hats.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Hit it!
come
Hit
on.
Hit it. Oh my God. Do not do that to me. Don't you dare.
My
Don't
God.
you even dare. Go. Hit it. Go. Go.
Did we lose Sasha? We lost Sasha.
Sasha.
Oh.
Don't you even
Oh,
dare.
I'm here.
Don't you
Am I-
even
I'm
dare
still
do
here.
it. You go up there right now.
Did y'all lose me for a second?
Yeah,
No.
it's okay. Not for very long.
Okay.
Hit it. Hit it.
Exactly, Mr. Wall Street.
Don't you even
Exactly.
do it. Don't you even do that to me right now.
Oh my God.
You get up there. Right this instant, young man. Get up there. Get up there. Oh my God. Go. Go. Magnet.
It's a
I gotta get-
tease.
Magneto.
Little tease.
Bzz, bzz,
Bzz, bzz, bzz, bzz, bzz, bzz.
give me a. Give me
You gotta flip it. You gotta flip it.
flip it. Flip it. Flip it.
Flip it.
Zip.
The thing down, flip it and reverse it. Ooh, that was an interesting wick here. Let's see.
Zip.
On the 1 minute.
Zip.
Ooh, gold just like absolutely ripping here. Look at
Please
that.
Just touch it and
Oh,
you go.
now that I'm out. It's going for that previous target.
Please, Grandma, please get up there. Bzz, buzz, 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 buzz. Bzz.
Come on.
Just a little bit
What's
more.
up, Abo?
Just a little bit more. I'm not asking for much here. I'm asking for a few tickies. Get up. I'm not asking for much here.
Look, gold is tempting.
Exactly, Tim. I heard it, but I just, you know.
Please just touch it. Just please touch it. Please, Grandma. Bzz.
What? Tyler.
Hold on. Okay, please just finish the job. Go.
Tyler!
Yeah. Woo! Woo, Captain Jack.
Nice.
Look at you high
That was
tonight.
good.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Please just touch it.
Grandma. Just finish it off. Grandma.
This guy.
Let's go, baby.
Should have sized up.
That's how it's done right there. That's how it's done right there. Granny needs a new pair of shoes. She's got the Velcros. I'm getting her ones with the freaking laces. I'm getting her a new wheel, the little escalator thing that goes up the stairs. And I'm also getting her all-exclusive paid trip to the best freaking old age home on the planet. Hell yeah.
With your eval sim funded?
Yes.
Profits?
That's how it's done right there, chat. Honestly, not a bad trade. Not
Yeah.
a bad, not a
No,
bad trade.
it was a good trade.
Honestly, it had some narrative to it. He's pretty good. Okay, that's a big win. Now, we have 10 minutes. Which way am I going, Chad? I think I'm going up. I got to full port it. Listen, we still got to full port this thing. The job's not done. I think a lot of potential. Maybe, where can we go here? I think, well, let me clean this up. Hold on now.
I have a second account that's close to payout. Should I full port?
Yes.
No, I'm just kidding.
No.
I would never.
Sorry.
That was a joke.
Sometimes
That
I
was
just
a
get too
joke.
excited. I get too excited.
I know. You heard full port.
I got a little excited there.
This is my lightning funded that I've been trading for several months, so I'm not
Guys, this is
screwing
the
it up.
plan. Guys, this is the plan.
Do not.
I'm full porting
I won't.
long to this internal high inside of this 1 hour gap. That's the plan. On MOC, I want to see us choo choo, chugga 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 chugga. Get me up there. That's the plan, guys. 15 minute. Oh, we have this. We have this Do we have this high too, guys? I'm long in this thing. I'm long in this thing on MOC.
Keep going up.
Yeah.
An MOC?
MOC, I'm long in it.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's almost MOC. This
I'm on
hour.
Well, you
2
have
hours
fun when you with me,
flies
Becky. Do
by.
you have fun when you with me, Becky? Do.
Someone asked
Sasha,
how do you use MOC? And I'm going to be honest, I don't fully know how to trade this time of the day, so I'd like to know also. Since I'm an Asia trader.
So what people do is just take a 50-50 guess. What you can do is you can, like, I try and do it off of levels. If I see that there's places that I know that the price wants to go, then I try to use MOC for that. If we're at an area of support or resistance, I'll go off of that. If you pay a little bit of money for financial juice, you can get the number slightly ahead of time before it's announced, and you can go off of that. Or since it usually has a strong reaction one way or the other, you can trade the opposite direction once it's.
That's a good answer. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yo, the chat is funny. You literally flip a coin. Timmy, there's some serious merit to my method of my madness here. Roa, what's good? Full port copper? Guys, okay. Listen.
Copper's crazy.
The growthy plans are up 1,300. Now we have a more substantial buffer to full port in 8 minutes. So now we have some more wiggle room for our DLL, right? Because I have the 3,500 now plus the 1,300. So, guys, I like the longs. Could we please get a poll going up, Becky Do, with the good hair?
They did. It's up there.
Oh, it is?
Hello.
No, more my conspiracy.
No.
Well, hold on.
Abo, it's not me who sends it. It's Colin, and I've seen it in the back end. It's been sent through.
Guys, you see how we took that high? Also rejected 50% of the gap? I don't know. I think this is. Oh. And we're going to invert here on the 1 hour to grandma's house. Yeah. Okay. 1 hour inversion with a 15-minute confirmation. I'm long and strong.
Yeah, one Lagos. There's a huge divergence between NQ and ES.
Let me see.
Very interesting.
Let me see. Oh boy. Holy cow.
Yeah, ES is making a new low of day. So we might, I don't know. I'm not so confident on the longs for MOC.
We might turn around here, Becky Do.
I think I might go short now. I think I might flip
Well, look at
biases
the
here.
wick.
I think I might flip biases here.
Yeah, look at that wick.
I like that wick. All right, I got 6 minutes.
What would you do without me?
Wiki woo.
Wiki woo woo.
Wiki woo. The wazi weezu. The wazi dos and the wazi don'ts. All right, I think we might go short again, Chad. Because there's that divergence here. What's YM doing? I don't know. YM's selling up as well. And the
I
NQ
never trade YM.
Neither do I. I'm just trying to do things here, Beck. I don't know what.
No. I know. I'm just saying I'm never.
The YM is very, very wiki. Like you think gold is bad, YM is devious. YM's
How can anything be worse than gold?
I'm telling you, YM's worse than gold.
Silver is way more violent than gold as well.
Oh, violent. That's a word. Ooh.
Okay, let's see
Stay
what we
away
got
from
going on the
silver.
phone. What's on the phone?
Yeah, but if you can master it, pretty freaking sweet.
Maybe that'll be my next instrument.
I tried it. I
It's
lost
dangerous.
$18,000 in
Yeah,
like
it's-
15 minutes.
Okay, there's the death candle.
Whoa. Do you think it's good to trade two instruments that kind of move in the same direction or the opposite direction?
I think you should just focus on one. I think when you overload your system with looking at too many things, you're actually taking away from your edge in the market. I don't think that
I
people need
only
to look
trade
at so many-
gold.
Yeah,
I was
I
just
think by looking
curious.
at so many, I don't even
Yeah.
look at ES ever. When I actually when I'm taking real trades, I never look. I just only look at NQ. I'm not like an SMT divergence person. I don't like. I just only look at the NQ. I don't like to process too many different things, so I just like to look at one chart.
And here's the thing too, is that sometimes they run together and then sometimes they don't. Gold and NQ ran together, or gold and the indices ran together for quite a few months at the beginning of the year. And then all of a sudden they like decoupled, and it threw a lot of people through a loop, because now, like, and me specifically, because I would look at both for confluence, and then all of a sudden they weren't running together anymore. And I was like, wait, this is making me like doubt my entries more than it is helping. And I tried to do the same with silver and gold. I would analyze gold and place the trade on silver, and like I said, silver is just way more violent, so it just didn't work. So I agree with what Tyler said.
I'm going 12 mini short.
I'll stick to gold then.
I'm going 12 mini short. I think we run this entire trend line liquidity here.
All the way down.
All the way downtown to downtown.
The entirety.
Downtown Julie Brown. You heard me. I didn't stutter. Downtown Julie Brown.
You did not.
We got 3 minutes, Chad. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I'm going 12 minis deep. I have the drawdown for it. If I can, we're gonna see. We need a big Dunkies candle. We need a Dunkin' Donuts. We need a Dunkin' Donuts special on this MOC candle. It's all or nothing here, chat. We gotta do it for Bobby. 12 minis.
Do it for Bobby.
We got what we got on the 1 minute. 1 minute's looking heavy. 1 minute's looking heavy. We did take that 15-minute high. Okay. Now she's selling back off. And what's happening? ES, what are you doing? Okay, if we could formulate that. ES might get more Dunkin' Donuts, but it could also run these highs. I don't know what to guess.
Let's take a look.
Beck, what do you think? Chat, what do you think?
If I had to guess, I would guess long.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
If you were a betting woman, of
If I was
course.
a betting woman, I
All
would
right.
guess long.
No. I'm going long then. I'm going long. 12 minis long for the boys. Let's get into this 15-minute unfilled. How about that? 15-minute unfilled. Tap into the 15-minute inversion. I'm gonna long it. I'm gonna be long and I'm gonna be strong. And I'm gonna do it for the squad.
Yeah, I always get faked out on trend lines anyway, so.
Okay.
There you go.
It's just
Uh-oh,
me.
The chat is saying short. Let's see.
Chat, I got a minute. What do you think? Bye-bye account.
Oh.
Oh, God. What do you guys think? Long?
Oh, there's the long move there. Moving up.
No, I think I should long it. I think it's a mistake shorting it. I think ES is gonna run those 15-minute highs in the gap. I'm gonna long it, guys. I'm gonna long it. I'm gonna long it. I'm gonna long it. I got 45 seconds. I'm gonna long it 12 minis. I'm gonna
It's
long
moving. Stop moving.
it. I'm gonna long it.
Oh shoot! There it goes.
I'm gonna long
Oh
it.
no!
I'm gonna
There it
long it. I'm gonna
goes.
long it. I'm gonna long it. I said it already. I said it. I already made up my mind. I'm longing it. I'm
Oh
longing it into
no!
the
It's going right off the level. No! Stop.
long. I'm going long. I got 20 seconds. I'm going long, chat.
Oh, that was the move. That was the move right there.
Not over yet. I got 10 seconds. Oh, I'm shaking.
Shaking in your boots.
Oh my gosh, that was the push.
12
oh
minis.
God.
12
oh,
minis.
No.
10 seconds.
Oh my gosh, it's moving.
Here we go.
Oh,
7,
no.
6, 5. I'm in. TP.
That's the move I
set
was
at the
looking
unfield.
for.
Get up there. Go. Go.
Oh.
Please. Grandma. Oh, wrong way.
Just wait. Just wait.
A little more.
You can come up to 340. That's what I would
Please,
look for.
rip it.
340.
Rip it. Rip it. Pop it like it's hot so we can drop it like it's hot. Please. Oh my God. Go. 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 Get up there. Please. Grandma. Yes. Yes. Go. Yep.
You sound like you're trying to take a shit.
Yeah.
I know. We need the poop emoji.
I'm holding 12 minis. I'm holding. Please. Go. Rip it.
Please.
Please go. Just go into the unfilled 15. Yep. Go.
There it goes.
Go.
Here we
Go.
go.
NQES going down. There it
Go.
goes. There it goes. Come on.
Go.
Come
Oh my
on.
God, do I cut it? Oh my God, do I cut it? Oh, I'm red. Go. Please pump it. Go. A little more. Yep. Yep. I'm out.
Yep.
Oh my God, I lost money. No. I'm tilted. I'm fucking tilted.
Oh no.
I'm DCing. I'm tilted.
No, don't. What are you doing?
I'm tilted.
Are you shorting or longing?
Longing. I'm in. Get up there. TP, unfilled. Get up there. Get up there. I'm not going to ask you again. Go.
340 is a good TP.
I'm adding. I added again. Chat, don't ever say that I don't have proper risk management, okay? I'm adding. Get to the unfilled 15.
Oh, gar.
No. A little
So
more,
sad. Such a sad sound.
No. Please, Grandma,
No,
please.
no.
You got to get up there for me, please. You need a new hip. Oh, God. Wrong way. I'm adding. Never once was scared. I'm adding. Don't worry, I'm adding. Please, pop it like it's hot so I can drop it. Get up there. Get up. Give me like an extra 1,000. I just want right here. Boom. Give me right here. Give me 1,000.
Just right
Give
there.
me 1,000.
Just a little bit.
Come on, please pop it. You can't possibly go down anymore. You got not. There you go. Get up there.
Get it.
Get up there. Hit it. Hit it. Go.
It's trying. Tap it. Just
I'm
touch
out.
it.
I'm out.
It hit it. It would have hit it.
Yeah.
I'm out. I'm up 1,700. I'm calling it there, guys.
Woo.
I call it there.
It's been a good day.
I'm
It's
calling
been a
it
good
there.
day.
They're gonna call it. Please. Okay, listen, guys. The cops might come. I gotta stop screaming now. They might evict me.
They're just going to be like.
Too much winning today.
1,700. We go again tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Oh,
We
you
go
have
again-
the second, the DOC in 2 minutes.
In 2 minutes?
2
Uh-huh.
minutes.
Okay. Wait, the DOC is in 1 minute or 2 minutes?
It's at 55.
It's at 55? All right.
Yes.
I'll port it.
Okay, real quick, Dead Chris Bounce. I did a loss trying to long gold, a win longing gold, a win longing gold again, and a win longing NQ.
Mama won trading gold to her payout.
Yeah, Sasha.
In case you were late.
Wait, Beck, is it the 54 or the 55 minute candle?
55.
Okay, I'm gonna long it again.
1 minute.
I'm gonna long it again, chat. Drink some water. Tyler's trades makes me feel better. I love that for you guys, chat. I love that.
Oh, it's fun. I'm trying not to look at gold. It's making me want to long.
Don't look.
No, don't actually take any real trades.
Don't look at it.
Yeah, don't. This is just.
This is why I trade Asia. I don't need all this extra.
All right, I got 30 seconds. Don't long. Short it. Call it, brother. Green is green. Oh. What do you think, chat? Something? Oh, look at that volatility. I think I got to get involved. I got to get involved here. All right, let me get involved. Let me get involved here.
Let me remove my limit orders that I have in place on.
Let me get involved here. Let me get involved here. Let me get involved here. Quick little pump. Pump it. Pump it.
It's a TP. Look at that shit. 2,800.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done. Okay, I'm done. That's why I said it. I said it a little small. Little, hey, pop up there. Give me a little touch. A little touch. Just a little touch.
That's your grandma.
You saw Granny's house? That's it, baby. 2,800. Let's go. Whoa. Just a little touch. Tap, tap, tap it in. Tap, tap it in, baby. Let's
oh my
go.
Gosh, you're so funny.
That's it. That's it. No more. Just shut it down. I'm locking it. I'm locking it. I'm freaking locked. And locked. And locked. 2,800. Day one. 2,800.
Yeah.
Day one, chat. We got it back. Let's freaking go. New hip.
New hip.
That's
Tyler,
where? Will you see the replay? Look at that. Little. I'm watching it right now. Boom.
Hey, you, Tyler. Can you please tell me where those levels down below are that you said you'd expect?
Oh, okay, yeah.
On the higher time frame?
Oh, 2,800, chat. Let's freaking go. It's a good day one.
It's
a good day one. Okay. My level's down below.
Yeah, you said.
Daily?
Yeah, you said if the daily candle closes.
Okay, the daily gap held.
So what does that mean?
Okay, 4 hour. Okay, back. Now, 4 hour gap held. Let me get my other. Here we go. Hold on. 4 hour gap held. Okay. 2,800. Okay, chat. Are we ready? Becky.
Yeah.
So 4 hour gap, 50% is holding, right? You got an hour left. You got an hour left in this 4 hour candle. And the daily gap did hold as well. Now, if this candle flips below and closes below, it closed below on the hourly, but not on the H4 and the daily, which didn't confirm it. Ideally, I like to see it be confirmed on all time frames. It got confirmed on the hourly, but it did not get confirmed on the 4 hour. If you can get confirmed on 2 time frames, then it'll be more higher probability. But if we respect them,
is what you're saying.
I think that there could be a chance that we go and revisit the highs because now that this daily and 4 hour gap is holding. We just got to see, though. We got to see. But that's a significant low that it did take today.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also have an unfilled daily fair value gap up higher. Potential. Just be cautious. But very, very good day all around. 2,800 on the growthy plans. That's how it's done. That's how it's freaking done. Is this bro's first?
ES is leading.
It's actually my second day on stream.
All right, let's do some Jeopardy.
I'm terrible at Jeopardy. This is going to be embarrassing.
Let's do it.
You're going to be great.
Wait, hold on 1 second.
My husband is really good at this kind of stuff, and then I just don't have random knowledge stored in my brain.
You here, bud? Be right back, guys. There's someone.
No, those are growth evals, not fundeds. I think they're evals. Hope they're funded.
It takes him like no time, and I have my evals forever.
Yeah, but
I can't see it.
test what? We can hear you. Okay. Okay.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna
Bobby Light's gonna do you right.
I can't.
What's going on, guys? Bobby,
You're gonna have
I heard
to.
Tyler had a phenomenal day on the charts. I'm very proud of him.
I am gonna have to.
Let's see if we can take this one home. Let's see if we can take this one home. Taylor, get ready in there.
No cheating.
All right. There we go.
What's going on, my good sir?
Hello.
Colin, good sir. When I
hello.
greet your presence, you're supposed to greet it back, good sir.
Hello, Tyler. Hello.
Thank you, good sir. Thank you, good
We
sir.
are
Thank you, good sir.
ready for another wonderful round of Jeopardy. Again, our reigning champion, Rebecca.
Listen, Colin, we don't need the reigning champion.
Yes, we
Yes,
do.
we
Okay,
do.
just
Yes,
get
we
to
do.
it.
Yes,
Get
we
to it.
do.
Bobby's feeling
Yes, we do.
middle school
Well,
social
let's-
studies.
let's take
Because you were the champion.
a good look at our categories today.
That's what I'm
Is
talking about.
middle
Middle
school
school social studies.
Level questions.
Now I'm gonna
for
feel
middle
worse when I get
schoolers
these
from
wrong.
All types
100%.
of range.
This is where Bobby
This is
shines.
Like I
what
don't know answers to middle
Bobby's
school
been asking
questions.
for.
Let's freaking go. Let's go. Becky, put the freaking juice down.
Rebecca's our champion from last time. You get to go first.
No. Becca's taking performance-enhancing freaking substances.
All right.
She's drinking
All right.
drinkity from Starbucks. Okay.
Get your
Let's
Zevia.
do Gen Z jargon part 2 for 100, please. Colin.
This term describes a disturbed or unattractive feeling someone might get from someone else, sometimes suddenly.
The ick. What is the ick, Colin?
That is the ick.
Yes!
Dang it. I'm gonna get slaughtered.
Let's
That
do
actually
Gen Z
looks
jargon
crazy.
part 2 for
Okay.
200, please.
This one-word response means okay or I agree, often used to confirm plans.
She doesn't know it. She's too old for this. She's too old. She's too old.
Bet.
She's too old.
It is
What is bet?
bet.
Yeah!
Wow.
Old
Come
and
after me.
raggedy.
Don't
I
go.
was gonna say sure.
Old and raggedy?
I'm sorry. Sometimes Bobby just
Wait.
gets a little bit too competitive and things just start flying out. Okay?
I'm much older. Now
Sometimes
I'm
Bobby
really
just gets a little bit
offended.
too competitive here, and things just start flying out. And he doesn't. Listen, don't judge Tyler for it. Judge Bobby.
Taylor, if you're watching, go give him a smack.
She's on.
Go smack him. Let's do Gen Z jargon for 300, please.
A derogatory term used as both an adjective or a suffix denotes something of low quality, low effort, or created in large quantities.
An adjective or a suffix denotes something of low quality, low effort, or degree.
Oh,
Derogatory
let me
term.
start the timer here. I got 30 seconds.
God.
My wig is. My hair.
We have 15 seconds.
We said it. I don't know. What is mid?
I was gonna say that.
That is incorrect. Tyler,
Yeah.
you have your chance to steal. 3 seconds.
A derogatory term used as both an adjective or a suffix denotes something of low quality, low effort, or created in large quantities. An adjective. An adjective. Carry the one. Fuck. What is...
Oh, I know what it is.
Pass. Dang, I don't know it. What is it?
No, Sasha gets
what
to
was
go.
still Sasha's turn.
What? Sasha, you know?
The end part is throwing me off. Created in large quantities.
Yeah, what does that mean?
So,
What do you
like,
mean
I
by
would
that, good
guess-
sir?
Mass produced.
I actually, yeah. Like what I would
Oh,
guess doesn't make sense because of that
Don't
part.
say
I
it.
don't know. I don't know.
I know what it is.
Pass.
I know what it is too.
It's
It
slop,
is.
isn't
It's slop.
It's slop.
it? Dang, it's slop. I
I'm
did
too
that.
old for this. These are like
Tyler's
terms.
Tyler's turn.
Tyler.
Middle school social studies, please, good sir, for 100.
This term describes the customs, beliefs, art, and way of life shared by a group of people.
I can get this
This term.
I think I know this one.
What's the term? This term describes customs.
You're next.
This customs beliefs.
So I can at least get on the board.
Shared.
30 seconds.
Why are you laughing at me? What is? What are? I feel like I know
10
it.
seconds.
I know it.
Fuck, pass. Dang it, Bobby! You stupid!
I
Sasha?
get to guess?
Yes.
Is it culture?
It is culture.
Oh, I feel like yeah.
Dang it, Bobby! You
On
just,
the
like,
board, Sasha.
Bobby,
At least
do
if I can get on
something
the
right.
board.
Bob.
All right, you get to choose the next
Not starting
category.
off hot, guys. It's not. We're off to a slow start.
It's the
okay?
specific category he asked for.
Middle school science? Oh.
For 100? Sorry.
Oh, sure.
This is the basic unit of life, the smallest structure capable of carrying out all life processes.
I mean, I feel like it's just right there on the.
Tyler, shh.
It's Bobby.
Bobby.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, good sir.
What is? Oh, so basic. Atom.
That is incorrect.
Oh. I'm done.
Rebecca?
What is a cell?
That
Oh,
is correct. A
that's
cell.
right. Dang it.
Here she goes with the juice and kind of. Oh, it's not the juice. It's not the juice. It's the juice.
Not the juice.
She's got a good brain
Who
on
picked-
her.
Let's do middle school human biology for 100.
This gas, essential for cellular energy, is carried through the bloodstream by red blood cells.
She doesn't know it. She doesn't know
What
it.
is oxygen?
No.
I
That
don't
is
know.
correct.
Yes!
Oxygen.
Wow.
Yes. What did you think it was?
It was carbon dioxide. Good sir.
Let's do Gen Z jargon for 400.
This two-word term is used when someone loses their temper or reacts to something with uncontrolled or extreme emotion.
What is crashing out?
That is correct. Crash
Ow.
out.
Guys,
Gosh.
she's not supposed to be playing today. She's not supposed to be playing the freaking
So
game
good.
when she's like this.
Let's do Gen Z for 500, please.
Borrowed from video game terminology, this derogatory term describes a person seen as acting without independent thought, personality, or just going through pre-programmed motions.
What is an NPC?
That is correct. It is
Yeah.
How do you know
Colin,
these things?
Colin, shut the stream down. Shut it down. I won't ask again. Colin,
This
it's
is
over.
amazing.
It's over. It's over, dude. What is happening?
It's
here?
because the chat has called me an NPC so many times.
Do you not
and
do
I had
testing here?
I had to ask Nick what it meant, and he had to explain it to me, and that's the only reason why I
Freaking
know.
unbelievable.
I love it.
Sorry. Can we do
Wrap it up, man. I'm done.
human biology for 200?
I'm freaking done.
These small structures inside cells are often called the powerhouse of the cell due to the energy.
I know
they
it.
produce.
Please tell me she doesn't know this. Please tell me she doesn't know this. Please, because I know it. I know it. Hurry up. Hurry up. You don't know it. I know it.
Stop
Bobby.
talking, Bobby.
We've got 30 seconds.
Bobby knows.
What is a nucleus?
Wrongo.
That is incorrect.
What is
Tyler?
the mitochondria, please, good sir?
That is correct. The
I couldn't
mitochondria.
think with him
Bobby
talking in my
Light's
ear.
gonna do you right.
He's trying to get you on off your game.
Clearly, I'm like,
Middle
oh my
school human
gosh.
biology for 300, please, good sir.
The system, including the brain, spinal cord, and nerves, control communication throughout the body.
This system? This system.
Market's dying.
What is the nervous system, good sir?
That is correct. It is the nervous
What's
system.
the nervous system, please, good sir? Human biology for 400, please, good sir. Get me on the map here. Get me on the map here. Let's go, Bobby. Lock it.
This flexible connective tissue cushions joints, gives shape to the ears and nose. And
What
has
is
no blood
cartilage,
supply.
please, good sir? You do not
That
even
is
need to
correct.
finish that question.
Cartilage.
Jeez.
Bobby's hot. Bobby's hot. Bobby's hot. Bobby Light's gonna do you right. Middle school human biology for 500, please, good sir. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Let's go.
This
Tie it
process
up.
describes how the body maintains a stable internal environment, like temperature and pH balances, despite outside changes.
Someone said R.I.P. Sasha.
Oh, you can't read the chat.
Oh, sorry. I gotta turn
Okay.
it off.
Yeah.
It's not like I get any right anyway.
Oh! What is homeostasis, please, good sir?
That is correct as homeostasis.
Bobby Light's gonna do you right. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay, hold on here. Wait,
Neck
am I
and
tied
neck
up?
between
I'm tied
Tyler
up with
and
the
Rebecca.
cheetah. I'm tied up with. Look at her sipping the drink. You
I'm
see
just gonna
that?
log
Look at it.
off.
Look at it. Look at it. As soon as she gets far behind, she goes, "Oh, I need some more juice. I need some more juice." Here we go. Middle school economics, please, for 100, please, good sir.
This term describes a market where a single company controls the entire supply of a good or service with no real competition.
This is called a monopoly, please, good sir.
Oh my
That's
god.
correct. It is a monopoly.
Oh, this guy's hot. This guy is hot. Here we go. Here we go. Middle school science for 200, please, good sir.
This state of matter has no fixed shape or volume, and its particles move freely and quickly.
The state of matter. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Got
What?
We got 20 seconds.
Pass. Fuck. You don't know it.
Sasha,
Is this the one that would be Adam?
that is
No.
also incorrect.
No, Sasha, I
I'm
need
gonna
you to
guess
get
that for
right. I need
everything.
you-
What is gas?
Oh,
It
No.
is gas.
yes.
There's no fixed shape or volume.
Shit.
I'm no longer gonna homeschool my children.
Now
They
Becky's
give you
up.
they give you a curriculum for that. It's,
No,
it's
Sasha's
fine.
up. Sasha's up.
No, it's me because I won.
Oh, that's how it goes?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll do middle school social studies for 200.
This economic system relies on supply and demand and private ownership with minimal government control over markets. Is this, yeah.
Oh no.
Economic system
Economic system.
relies on supply and demand. Why are you laughing?
I don't know. What is
You don't
socialism?
even know it.
It's incorrect.
Yeah.
Tyler? 30 seconds.
What is What is communism, please, good sir?
That is incorrect. Sasha?
What is it,
Taylor? Okay, then maybe capitalism.
That is correct. It is capitalism. or free
Yeah.
market
Only
economy.
because he said communism, I was like, well, maybe it's
Stupid,
something-
stupid, Bobby.
I'll do middle school economics for 300.
Nice.
This basic economic problem exists because human wants are unlimited, but resources to meet them are limited.
Scarcity?
That is correct. It is scarcity.
Yes.
Okay, Queen, what you gotta work it, you jump it down, and then reverse it.
Middle
Yeah,
school,
mini, mini, yet.
middle school economics for 400.
Get it.
This
Get it.
economic principle states that
Try to
as the
catch up.
price of a good rises, the quantity people want to buy typically falls.
Wait. This is not a trick question.
No, it's not. I know it. I know it. Bobby knows. Bobby knows.
Oh.
Yeah, but get in
Like,
line.
oh, it's like the other questions of like the supply and demand.
That is correct.
It's okay
It
as
is
long as
the
Becky
law of
doesn't get
demand
points.
or supply and demand.
As long as Becky don't get points, we're good.
Oh
we're
my
good.
gosh.
I don't
We're
know.
good.
She's catching up to you, Tyler.
Okay, hold on here. It's a tight race. It's a tight race here.
Middle school.
Oh,
I'm doing
Sasha's-
better with economics. Let's just go for 500.
Yeah,
This
get it?
measurement represents the total value of all goods and services produced within a country in 1 year.
I know it.
Commonly used to gauge how well its
I know it.
economy,
I know it,
economy
please,
is
good sir.
doing.
I'm next.
You don't know it.
Yes, I do.
GP or this measurement represents GDP.
That is correct. It is GDP.
Oh my God, she's on a run.
Nice.
Now tied with Tyler.
I'll just stick with that category for 200.
Holy cowabunga.
This
Are we
term
all tied?
describes
Oh, no.
money a government gives to a business or industry to lower costs or encourage production.
Oh, not a loan, but a what's that other word? A grant?
That is
Yeah,
incorrect.
grant. Oh. That's government money.
I don't.
Okay.
So I was
Got it
gonna
wrong.
say. Alone?
That is also incorrect.
Hmm. Not loan, not grant, but a. This term describes money a government gives to a business or industry. Loan, grant.
Timer started.
Ah, God. Damn. Pass.
It is a subsidy.
That wasn't even on my. That wasn't even on my radar. That wasn't even on Bobby's radar.
Either.
Not even close. Not even-
Then I think that means that it is now Sasha's turn again from the rotation. Oh wait,
I love
wait,
it.
wait.
I
No,
love
it
Becca's?
was.
The Daily
So it'd be
Double.
Rebecca.
Oh no.
Okay, let's do.
Oh no.
I'm not very good at these middle school subjects. Let's do
Oh,
middle school
no.
social studies for 300.
Either.
This term describes the movement of people from rural areas into cities, often driven by industrialization and job opportunities.
Like,
We got-
like they move or they just like transit in for their jobs. Am I allowed to ask questions?
It's just
No
means
questions.
moving towards more, moving into like city areas from rural areas, essentially. So
Hmm.
it's a pretty broad term.
Hmm.
I do have a real estate license.
Oh.
Like I feel like I
Okay.
could maybe get this one.
Movement of people.
What is gentrification?
Oh,
That
that's a
is
good guess.
incorrect.
Ah,
Wrong go.
Tyler, your guess?
What is?
That was a good guess. I
Yeah,
thought it was that.
Yeah, 20 seconds.
Driven by industrialization? What is
10 seconds.
industrializing? Good.
That is also incorrect.
I thought it was gentrification too.
Babe, could you put the air on
maybe
the bullets?
Urbanization.
That is correct. It is urbanization.
Yo, what is happening?
Sasha takes the lead with that one.
Unbelievable.
That was a random.
Unfreaking.
Not going to be the same, but I'll try social studies for 400.
This document, written in
hell no.
1215, limited the power of the English king and is considered a foundation for constitutional law and due process.
History questions.
It's like, no, it's it.
I decree.
Like the limited constitutional law. I'm so bad at history.
Written in 1215.
Like the Declaration of Independence. I don't know.
That is incorrect. Rebecca?
That's
is it my turn?
30 seconds. Yep.
No.
What is
No.
Magna Carta?
That is correct. It is the Magna Carta.
That is out
I
of
don't even
control.
know what that is.
Right there, that is out of control.
Why do you know that?
It's like the one thing that I remember.
It's like the document they teach
It's
you.
the it's like the one document you learn about.
I feel like I've never heard of that.
Yeah, she didn't either until she drank that juice, okay?
It's the juice. It's the juice. Let's do middle school science for 300.
This process allows plants to convert sunlight, water, and carbon dioxide into glucose and oxygen.
Oh, please don't know it. Please don't know it. Please don't know it. Please don't know it. I know it. And this will give me the lead. She doesn't know it, and it'll give me the lead.
I took out my headphones.
Wait. Okay, we got 30 seconds.
Does Tyler know it? He knows it. Is it him next?
Yes.
Oh no! I freaking. Tongue. What is pollination?
That is incorrect. Tyler?
He's got it.
What is photosynthesis, please?
That is correct. It is photosynthesis.
Bobby Light's gonna do you right.
One time he was very confident like that, said his answer, and it was wrong.
This is also true. This is also very true.
And it was the best moment of my whole life.
Middle school science of 400, please, good sir.
This law states that energy cannot be created or destroyed, only transformed from one form to another.
What is Newton's law, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
You know it? So what are you
Sasha?
laughing at over there, honey?
I don't know any laws about science. Rebecca, pass.
Please.
I have no idea. Don't even know where to start.
Rebecca?
No, I don't know it.
I thought it was the young Isaac Newton. I could have sworn it to be true.
Energy cannot be created or destroyed, only transferred from one form to another.
I thought it was the great Isaac Newton.
It's more like gravity and physics.
It's a good guess.
Which I guess this is physics.
Conservation of energy.
That is correct. This is the law of conservation of energy.
Wow.
No, Colin, double check that one, dude.
That Canadian.
Double check. What do you
Colin,
mean?
That is
You
right
are
there.
mean. You knew what photosynthesis was, and I didn't.
Yeah, well, that's like a normal thing that people know about the plants.
I didn't know that.
About the plants. About the plants.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do middle school social studies for 500.
This political theory, developed by philosophers like Hobbes, Locke, and Rousseau, hold that citizens agree to give up certain freedoms to a government in exchange for protection and order.
What is democracy?
That is incorrect. Tyler?
What is communism, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
I don't know it.
Oh, it's me.
Yep.
You.
Like social freedoms or something. I don't know.
That is also incorrect. The answer is, what is the social contract?
Not even,
Oh.
not even in my wheelhouse or anywhere near my radar.
All right, we have one more. Who
freaking one
is
again.
this? This is Tyler.
Tyler.
You get first guess on this one.
I can't win no matter what. She won no matter what, dude.
You
She
can
won no
tie,
matter
right?
what.
You're tied at the
Oh,
moment, yes.
Okay.
This subatomic particle carries a negative charge and orbits the nucleus of an atom, and its movement through a conductor is what creates electric current.
Becca wins.
I don't know the answer.
We have 30 seconds.
Oh.
Pass.
Oh.
Sasha, 30 seconds.
Is it an electron?
That is correct. It is an electron.
Yes.
But I still lose. It's okay.
Barely.
That's true. By 100 points.
Colin, wrap the dang stream up right now. There's no giveaways today. There's no giveaways. I love the chat, but there's no giveaways for anybody today. We're wrapping the stream up here. See you guys tomorrow to end the week.
Giveaways for everyone.
Wrap it up.
Now I'm watching the chat. I brought it up. I actually lose the chat when I put it down. It like is gone completely. I have to go back into YouTube and reopen it.
I'm a freaking failure.
I know. How do you find it once it's gone? Let's figure that out.
Sasha, they're saying we're cheating.
Yeah. Short bus.
Where?
In the chat.
Oh. No. I had the chat up and didn't realize it and put it down, guys.
Tomorrow I gotta do grade school to give Bobby a chance.
We need to do the 5th grader. Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
Yeah, but then like the amount of stuff that I forget though is crazy. We should do like
no, you remember a lot.
Mom
No,
things.
Listen, this is the only stuff that Bobby's gonna have a fighting chance at. Okay, look, I'm losing hair
Magna
here.
Carta was wild. I was like, that's the only document I ever remember learning about in school.
He's losing hair here. Notice, look, my hair now.
Why is Mr. Wall Street so adamant that we are cheaters?
Well, I think he may listen. He might be right.
Get out of here.
Bobby has
You
a bit
can
of
monitor-
personality behind him.
We can have Colin get that app where he can monitor our screens.
Jibble. My old job had that.
I see you.
That is
Bobby.
not fun.
Jibble. There you go.
Bobby
Called
just needs a good
Jibble.
night-
Yeah.
Bobby needs a good night's rest tonight. He needs a good night's rest, and he gonna come back stronger tomorrow. Okay, listen. You may have won the battle, but not the war. Okay, Bobby just needs a good night's sleep. He's gonna do hot yoga tomorrow, and he's gonna be fine. Okay.
Oh,
We're not
nice.
winning
Yeah.
anything. Why would we cheat? We're not winning
Okay.
anything. It's for
Do some
fun.
giveaways,
bragging
Becky,
rights.
because we're getting close to time.
Sorry. Colin, where are you?
Oh, yeah. I don't hear.
Hold on.
The war seems lost.
Oh, someone had a good idea. Just disable the chat during the thing.
Listen, guys, I'm losing my hair over here. I'm
I don't
stressed
even know.
out. Becky Doo's cheating with her magic juice.
Oh my
you know,
gosh.
She's conspiring. She's looking at chat. She's drinking her magic juice. And I'm over here losing hair because I'm playing legitimately. Good sir.
Colin, I messaged you. I can't believe how much Gen Z jargon.
You
I like the
knew?
Gen Z
I
jargon.
knew.
That's
So
kinda
do
fun.
I.
It's
So do
kinda
I
I.
knew nothing.
It's
No
kinda
Gen
fun.
Z.
That's okay.
I need to volunteer more with the youth, apparently.
Yeah. Uh-huh. You could with Bobby on the weekends. If you would like.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Sorry. There you go. There's the keyword.
One day in good time, I will win a Jeopardy battle against the great Becky Doo. I will. And when I do, I will gloat for the next
Coming
24
for ya.
months. 24 months, good sir. It will go viral on social media. It will be everywhere. And when that time comes,
You got it?
it will be a true
Okay,
victory.
chat. Here's the keyword. Write it once. If you write it more than once, you'll be disqualified. This is for Sasha for getting a payout on stream. W's for Sasha.
Oh. I want to see how they
W's
spell
for
it.
Sasha. There it is.
I
Oh,
want
there
you
we
to
go.
remember. Don't forget me now.
Oh, that's fun.
I want you to remember.
Gotta get a little video.
That's it. That's it. Bobby Light. Wait, get this. Bobby Light's gonna do you right. Congratulations. Woo.
I wasn't watching, and
Well,
all I
you-
did was hear that, and
Well,
it was
you,
horrific.
well, you missed out on something nice, Becky. I tell you that.
Becky, we gotta find wigs and make a song. That's my next goal.
This is gonna be the name of the song. My name's Becky, my name's Sasha. I
I'm
love
not as
cheating
funny,
in
though.
Monopoly. I love cheating in Jeopardy.
What the heck? He wasn't
all I do is
cheating.
I drink my pinkity drinkity and I cheat in the games against Bobby. Woo! That's platinum record right there. Platinum record right there. Right there.
All right, we're gonna pick our first winner. Brrrr. First winner here. Aim Punch 14. You are the winner. Are you here?
Are you here, good sir or good madam?
Aim Punch.
Congrats.
You have 20 seconds. 20, 19, 18, 17. Oh, I'll count my head.
Are you here, good sir?
Yeah, there you are.
madam.
Congratulations. You won a 50K select account. Please put your email address in your YouTube description.
Congratulations, good sir.
Nice. Let's do one more. Brrrr.
Who we got?
What we got? What we got?
What we got?
Mateleao.
Mateliao. Oh my gosh. No way. That one time I saw you. Mateliao. No way. Congratulations, Mateliao.
4412. You here?
Yo, Mateliao. Do you remember that one time?
I think she's
Oh
trying
my
to
God,
forget.
that's so funny.
Poor he.
Mateliao. Oh my God, that's like such a small world, Mateliao. Congratulations, good sir.
There you are. Yay. She's like, or he, I don't even know. They're like, please make it stop. Please put your email address in your YouTube description. You win a 50K select account.
Win.
You win. Duck race.
We're doing ducky?
Quick.
Quick ducky. Fire it up.
Duck races.
Fire it up. Quick ducky. Quack, quack. Quick ducky. Quick ducky. Here we go. Names, please, Colin, good sir. Please, please. Puppy. Papacito. Colin, name's good. Please, sir. Papacito. Ayúdame.
Oh.
Ayúdame. Thank you, please, good sir.
You saying ayúdame? Is that what you were saying? What was he saying?
Race.
No, you're saying, Colin. It's like you're speaking in Italian.
Okay. Colin, ayúdame.
What are you saying?
Duck race? All right, we got. Timmy, Colin, help me. Ayúdame.
That's what I was wondering if you were speaking Italian or not. I was like, he's saying
No,
help
it's
me.
Spanish. Ayúdame.
Also Italian. Yeah, Sasha has the Beyonce fan blowing in her face while she's trading.
Okay.
I know because it's hot in this office.
In
All right,
AC.
guys. Lock in. This is for 150K select plan. Leave it all out on the pond. Make me proud. Make me proud. Like, because Bobby let you down. Don't let me down. Okay? Okay. We got 283 names here. 283 names. 60 seconds on the clock here. On your mark. Hold on, wait. Did it come up yet? 60 seconds on the clock. Can you guys see it on YouTube?
Yes.
You can see it? Okay. On your marks. Get set. Go. Here's Booth, also known as Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Next to Captain Hook. He did win last time. Here's Cargod, little strawberry head. Here's Old Man Jenkins on the right-hand side. He's going to blow his entire hip out with the first 20 seconds. You don't want to be coming out too strong, folks, because next thing you know, you end up at Grandma's house. We got Islander, 8888888, looking good. Here's Spider-Man, and Joshua Verkler, the king of the castle. The king of the castle. Looking good, Joshua Verkler, but he's falling shortly behind. Knowledge is the gift of God, also known as Captain Hook. Watch out, I might poke you. I might poke you, Captain Hook. He's looking good in the front, next to Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. He's guiding Santa's sleigh. But who's this? It's the doctor. He's going to come check you with the stethoscope. Bend over. I got to check your temperature. Who's coming up the back? Oh, my God. Trader Willie, you little freaking mermaid that traveling the 7 seas. Where did you come from? Oh, my goodness. Here's great. Who is this? Count Dracula? He's going to come suck your blood? Count Dracula wants it? Count Dracula. 6'7", William.
Yeah, 6'7" William. You've been around for a while.
6'7", William. Count Dracula, 6'7".
Oh my goodness.
What account did they get? What account did they get?
150K selected do plan. 6'7".
Wow.
6'7".
Okay, we're gonna stop that. Yeah, congratulations. Please put your email address in your YouTube description.
How
love
is
it,
it
guys.
rigged, guys?
Congratulations, good sir. Make me proud, my brother. And guys, that's gonna wrap it up for today's amazing episode. Hold on, let me turn this freaking duck off before I go and I find the duck and I just release them all into the wilds. Okay, here we go. Anyway, guys, thank you, Sasha, for checking in, being here every single Thursday. We love you. We appreciate you. Congratulations on the payout. Becky Do, great match once again. I am a sole loser. Okay, stop.
She's beauty and brains.
All right, don't drink the purple drink tomorrow. The pink drink, none.
I'm
Anyway,
not here
guys,
tomorrow. You might take it home.
guys, Becky's not here. You might just be stuck with me. I know you might have to listen to me for 2 hours straight. I know how painful.
No. No. Isn't
Well,
there a guest?
There is a guest, but it's a surprise. It's a surprise.
That's why I didn't say it. That's why.
There's a guest tomorrow, and he's a good friend of mine, and it's a surprise. It's a surprise.
I'm on London and New York tomorrow. London
anyway,
and New York.
We're going to wrap it up here. Have an amazing night. We look forward to ending the week strong. To everyone who did end green today, amazing job. If you ended red and your accounts are intact, I'm very proud of you. Let's end the week strong tomorrow. Fridays, be very cautious. You don't want to go into the weekend red. I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you. Peace.
Thanks for sticking around, chat. We love you. Thanks for being here, Sasha.